Hello everybody, we're gonna play a little bit of Remnant 2 and Cult of the Lamb today. Um, Both are obviously returning games, especially Remnant 2 since we played it recently. But also Cult of the Lamb is not gonna be the first playthrough, so it's gonna be... I mean, this is gonna be hopefully the first playthrough. It's not the first time we play it. I stopped playing it, I think because of... I don't know if there were other games coming out or there was some real life stuff going on, but basically we just tried it out and we dropped it back in the day. There also were stutterings and stuff like that going on, so I really hope they fixed that. And yeah, and also there is a new update, which is not very detrimental to the reason why I'm playing it. I had the game installed for like, I don't know, maybe half a year or so, because I planned to play it anyway. And I think that was a good time just because I'm waiting on the OLED display to be released to play all the AAA type games, and I also wanted to play a game with a controller, not only keyboard and mouse. And since I've stopped playing Genshin Impact recently because of two reasons. One is the FPS unlocker doesn't work anymore, so I would have to go back to 60 FPS, which is something I would never do because I hate 60 FPS. I mean, it's not terrible, but in Genshin it's kind of bad because the frame pacing is bad because it's on tight. And also, since I'm getting an OLED and they don't have any option to hide the user ID, which is in white, non-transparent, which is basically the worst case for OLED. It's even there in loading screens. Yeah, I'm gonna not play Genshin anymore for a while. And also, they didn't add any significant content that is interesting to me when it comes to gameplay, right? It's mostly story and characters, and since I'm gameplay first, it kind of felt like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's just like kind of not that interesting at the moment anymore. Even though I enjoy gacha, right? And you might say, yeah, well, maybe you quit because you, I don't know, you can get what you want. No. I still have over 100 wishes. I got Navia, I got her weapon even. I just YOLO 10 pulls, I think, on them with the weapon and got it. So I was super lucky. And then, you know, I played a little bit and was like, yeah, but I just don't know. It's fun, right? And I probably would still play from time to time. But just 60 FPS, come on, I'm not gonna play in 60 FPS. It's just like, I can easily run it at 240 FPS and even at like 4K, so I don't really care about 60 FPS anymore, and it feels so much better in higher FPS. And also the reason why, right, it's not like Genshin is a company where you would say like, oh my god, they're so nice and I want to support them. It's more like they're children gambling, abusing, anti-consumer company. And yeah, you know, Hoyoverse or MiHoYo, whatever you want to call them, in my opinion, is basically not the most, you know, consumer-friendly company. And one of the reasons why they probably locked the FPS, I mean, we don't know, right? It's just speculation. But the only logical explanation to me would be a contract with Apple with exclusivity. Everything else doesn't make sense, right? Why would you not just go into Unity, edit one line of code and say, yeah, also 120 FPS for PC, right? There's no reason beyond some kind of money nonsense. Or they just don't care. But if they don't care, you know, they just want to put a gambling tool into our hands and...
You're not one of the... Well, what do they call themselves?
Yeah, and from the gameplay perspective, I just don't... I'm gonna be honest, the thing I dislike the most about Genshin is the fact that they went for hour-long cutscenes. Like, what the fuck is going on, right? A few cutscenes, great. But all this gibberish about nonsense, which is like irrelevant, right? It's not about the big reveals or plot things. It's like you're watching a filler episode of an anime, and that's like 90% of the content of a new update, right? Of a story update, right? You just get talking, almost no gameplay. And I think that it's just boring to me, right? I'm just thinking, why am I not watching an anime instead, right? it has probably better pacing, it probably has more character development. It's not like this weird Genshin Impact. We can be like grown up, we have to be like children focused in our presentation, so we can, you know, get children to gamble. And no, real seriously, Genshin is just, it's very, very tame. And I just think it, in the long term, it kind of hurts the game a bit more if you just have so many characters which are not allowed to be too expressive in either direction, right? So yeah, I just think, yeah, all these things combined just made me take a break. But it's mostly, of course, the FPS thing. But even prior to that, I really only did the main stuff, and I still didn't unlock the boss fight, which is the first for me. Usually I always unlock it pretty quickly, but I just couldn't take the cutscenes anymore, and skipping them also feels bad. Now, really unfortunate. I hope they're going to add an FPS update, but you know, the longer you don't play a game, the less relevant it gets to you. So I guess, you know, starting from now, they're on a clock for never getting installed again, because, you know, there's going to be a good gacha game and a good anime game. The thing I'm going to miss most, basically, is, you know, just that it's a Japanese controller game I can play regularly, right? It was, like, nice to have these two things, but I just don't know, man. There is no replacement at the moment. It's not like I'm going to play Tower of Fantasy or some random shit. But yeah, it does kind of feel... Do we want to help them even? I don't even know if there is another ending. What happens if I say that? So you can't say no. Okay, so because we already did this. Yeah, so these are all irrelevant things, so you can't get a fight here, I guess. Yeah, blah blah blah. We already listened to these things, right? So I'm kind of... Also, by the way, the game can have a lot of dialogue too in some moments. So also I think the pacing here is not optimal. Yeah, see, it is so much dialogue too sometimes, but also there is a lot of gameplay, so it's not that bad. But I think maybe you know, spreading out the dialogue, especially when you start off the game, there is an insane amount also in the city and everything, would have been better, right? A bit more evenly spaced out lore is never a bad thing. Okay, yeah, basically, unfortunately, at the moment on hiatus, Genshin Impact. Looking a little bit towards ZZZ, but you know, I heard it's going to be super easy again, and you know, I'm probably going to try because it's free to play, but if it also doesn't have more than 60 FPS, I mean, Star Rail, you also had to do Reddit registry edit to get it. If it is not supported at all, I'm gonna be like, yeah, sure, pass. Because why would I fucking play an 60 FPS log game? And it's also, you know, you might say, yeah, you're just hating on MiHoYo or whatever. Not true. I'm also hating on Elden Ring and stuff like that, because they did the same. Every single game that's 60 FPS log these days, in my opinion, is just bullshit. And yeah, it's kind of sad, especially if your game is a service game where you expect the player to, you know, stay in the long term. You really want to make sure the experience is optimal, and I don't know. But of course, I know there are a lot of people that play on phones and can barely, you know, maintain a solid maybe 60 even on it, or even less. So I'm well aware this is basically more a PC issue, and we are probably among the minority of Genshin players. But I'm pretty sure that PC players in general are among the you know, the most avid fans of the game, because usually when you're on a PC, you're already a bit more into gaming and probably also more prone to spend money, I would assume, on the game you like, because you already spent money on a PC. But this is me, like, thinking, I don't know, I have no idea. They're probably doing what gives them most money, and 60 FPS doesn't seem to be relevant. Or they have a lifelong deal with Apple because they cashed out and they can never bring it to PC, so... You might just think, yeah, but why would they do that, right? Apple isn't in direct competition with the PC. That's not true. Apple actually has plans to enter the PC gaming sphere. And yeah, they're pushing towards it a little bit. So there could actually be a good reason why they are trying to get Genshin a little bit on the exclusivity side, because I could imagine actually Genshin being playable on a Mac with more than 60 FPS in the near future, and I think that's the moment you would see like, okay, something's definitely going on there, and yeah, I'm very curious to see how they'll handle that. Yeah, what weapon are we currently using? I mean, I just tried out stuff. Yesterday I played a little bit off stream, yeah, and chilled a bit. We tried out a lot of different guns, and now I'm basically back at one of my first guns in the game. And the reason for that is because I think it's actually kind of decent, right? And there are people like, our guns apocalypse ready, blah blah blah. I mean, yeah, there are some shitty guns, but I don't think for apocalypse you necessarily need to play a very optimized build, right? Because the game is very skill based. And all of the guns so far I've tried have been somewhat viable. I'm saying somewhat because actually, of course, there are guns which are a little bit better in my opinion, just, you know, the way they are designed. But I don't think you need a good build to get through Apocalypse in general. I think, of course, if you're less good at the game, you might actually need, you know, to be carried a little bit more. But that's no problem, right? That's fine. But you don't actually need it, right? It's not like it's mandatory, you're never going to win if you don't have it. It's not a stat check, right? When we did the final boss, we did very little damage to him. It just took forever, right? So it was basically just a really long fight. I think more than 10 minutes to beat him. So yeah, in my mind it was way shorter, but rewatching it, showing it to my girlfriend was like, yeah, okay, it's not like 3 minutes, more like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, these guys are super annoying, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really, really dangerous here because these guys could easily just destroy me. I just need to... oh shit, see that you can get stuck there. Yeah, I need to focus on the big guy. Wow, that was really close. I don't remember what Curse does. Oh, it limits from max HP. Didn't shoot him once, which was really bad. And we're also leveling classes. I mean, this class is pretty high level, so that's not an issue. Oh my god, I'm so bad on stream, like, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to focus on him first, so we can chill with this guy. And the shockwave now should do a little bit more damage. But if he hits us, we're dead anyway. I don't even know if we can get rid of Chorus. Does he have a weak spot? I think his head actually is a weak spot. No, it doesn't. There's another one? Really? Yeah, I'm not doing a lot of damage to him, admittedly. Yeah, there should be another one somewhere. Yeah, I also played a little bit of finals today off stream, just 2-3 matches. And I really must say, I don't know if they changed the matchmaking since the last update, but holy shit. It feels a little bit more like Apex, like you are expected to shit on the enemies and your teammates are just expected to get farmed. But I don't know, it might just be unlucky matches. Really hard to tell sometimes, right? But I do think they are tweaking it a little bit in the background from time to time. It doesn't feel consistent, but maybe I was just really unlucky with my mates. I have no idea. Yeah, or in general. You never know, right? You could just be unlucky or something like that. Yeah, we are unfortunately not getting anything for the knowledge stuff here. Do we have anything that removes curse? 8 minutes? Wait, what is 8 minutes? The curse? Can you see the debuffs? Oh, you can. Oh, Die Hard has a 10-minute cooldown. Why is it so long? The dog is so much better. Like, really, like 10 minutes is crazy. Why is it crazy? Because the dog here, 90 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Who balanced this shit? It makes zero sense to me, to be honest. Yeah, that's melee. I don't really care about that. Right, do we have the traits active at the moment? Yeah. I wanted to get rid of curse, and I don't remember which item did it. One of these must do it, but I don't know which one it is. It was suppression. Yeah, curse. I didn't want to use it like that. I actually wanted to put it on the hotbar. I already don't remember which one it was. This one. Quick slot on 2. I'm just trying to, you know, to get ready for this stuff. I mean, it is our 3rd playthrough as far as I know. It could be our 4th. I can actually not remember if we did one on the lower difficulty than the 2nd highest one. I seriously can't remember. So
looks like I'm full up.
I actually can't remember. I think we might have done 3 already, but I can't remember. I think we did actually, because I knew going in on Apocalypse that the end was not going to be randomized. We must have done another one. So I probably didn't take the highest difficulty, then I took the highest one, and then I took Apocalypse. And I can tell you for the future, obviously I'm gonna go for the highest difficulty, even though level scaling might become an issue then, but I think the game is way more balanced once you hit the max level 21 world level. I'm kind of stupid. Did we not? Oh my god, we're going the wrong way. Not paying attention. And I also didn't check, by the way, if everything's set up correctly. We should have audio, we should have, yeah, everything here looking good, also looking good. Also looking good, great. Yeah, like I said, later on we're gonna play a bit of Cult of the Lamp. I hope it doesn't stutter anymore. I like the game. I don't know if it was my favorite game back then, because I don't know how much I enjoy the base management aspect. Are we going to play on the highest difficulty? That's a good question, because these things basically require you to have a lot of knowledge of how the build order basically is and stuff like that. So it's more a knowledge check than it is a skill check, in my opinion, because the difficult part of the game basically wasn't the gameplay, but the base management, because you had to figure out how the interactions work, how much you need of what and everything. And playing on hard might just make the game be a bit more reset heavy, instead of just chilling through. And in general, roguelites that have multiple hour-long runs are not my favorite, and I think the game would fall under that category if we would wipe after a few hours. But I'm gonna look at the difficulties just for fun, right? Maybe we're gonna go on the highest one, maybe not. Like I said, difficulty for me in games like the settings are to increase my enjoyment, not to increase the challenge necessarily. I just enjoy challenges often, but if they are fun, right? There are not a lot, but there are some games which are just not that fun on higher difficulties, because they just get a bit more, annoying to play instead of more fun to play. Definitely not the case for Remnant 2. Definitely had the most fun in the game so far, playing on the highest difficulty. Would probably criticize it for being a bit built. I mean, there are builds which make no sense, right? There's no tanky build or anything that's really necessary. But I think when I said you don't need certain things to do well in this difficulty, what I meant by that, by the way, wasn't the other stuff, right? What I meant was the weapon stuff, right? The weapons are not that relevant. But what is very relevant, of course, is the rest, right? The entirety of... Wait, why doesn't he reload sometimes? Oh, I have no ammo. Well, that actually makes sense. I don't even know why I went on this here. Yeah, what's really relevant, obviously, is that you have the correct defensive tools, and since face tanking is not an option, I think going for an invasive build is way easier than going for a heavy build. Yeah, so it restricts a little bit what you could do in lower difficulties. Lower difficulties, you could probably go for a tanky regenerative build, and on Apocalypse, I think these builds are probably pretty trash, because you're still going to take a lot of damage, even though you're going to take less, obviously, but Yeah, I don't think they are that great. I might be wrong, right? I have no idea. I didn't try them, but it just feels like all these little regenerative things like lifesteal and stuff like that, which are really good in the on the other difficulties, suddenly become very, very irrelevant because you don't have the tanking capacity anymore.
Okay,
Yeah, that's just something I didn't test, but I could see as a criticism of the high difficulties. But then again, I like this playstyle the most, so for me it's basically perfect, right? It might be really annoying for other people. Wait, doesn't he have a weak spot? He doesn't. Am I burning? Usually not a good. Wait, is he killing himself? Yeah, the reason why I still have the eye is because you don't need to proc it constantly to achieve damage with it. So just aiming a little bit from time to time is already enough. And they have so much range on that lunge that I kind of fuck it up. This weapon, by the way, is really good, I think. It has definitely good DPS, it has a good ability, it has a lot of AoE too. So I think overall it is a very good sidearm. The reason why I'm using this one is just, for fun. Every single weapon I use in the game at the moment is just like, a bit of trying out stuff and enjoying it, and not min-maxing anything. It's not even plus 20, this one. I need a simulacrum for that to happen. Yeah, and the weather here in Germany, frosty and snowy, but only for I think like 2 days, so it's something special. We're going to try to go to the sauna tonight and just enjoy it a little bit. And I just recently found out that my brother doesn't like to go into the sauna because he finds it too hot. I mean, it is hot, sure, but I find that enjoyable, right? Especially when you have, I don't know if that's the thing in other countries, but here in Germany, you have a lot of saunas where there is something where you, there's something where you basically get somebody, there's somebody inside just playing, they play music, and not always, right? It's just like once every few hours, once an hour, they do an incense that smells nice and, produces a little bit more humidity. Then somebody puts on music or not, so depending, maybe sometimes it's also silent and meditative. And then they use a towel or something or a fan to put the heat from, the oven into your face. And it gets really, really hot and super fun, and I really, really like that. But that's really hot sometimes, right? That can get a bit more extreme. Duplicates the last damaging negative status applied to the target, reduces all concerns. Wait, that's actually really good for our the weapon we just have here, I guess. But there is a maximum stack, so it probably is better for once you don't apply that quickly. Yeah, I think there could be really cool builds in the game. I'm just, I'm just more... Yeah, I'm not touching the core of our setup too much. I'm just playing around with weapons. Whenever I should find something that doesn't work with the setup we have currently, I would be willing to swap it out, obviously. Okay, I think we weren't here before, so we can open the door here as a shortcut. Before we go in there, we should for sure get a refresh on our stuff, because I don't remember when the boss actually triggers in this game mode. But I don't think there is actually an enemy inside. I think what's going to happen is we're going to get ported to the throne room, and we have to find the evidence, and then... Yeah, but still, let's just go with a full refresh here. The weapon has a little bit... has a low ammo capacity, right? If you look at the bow, let's just look at the bow as comparison. The bow has 40 shots, does more damage per shot. And this gun has like 28. Why? I don't know. I seriously don't know. Why is this weapon so low ammo-wise? Who balances these things? Shouldn't you just try to make sure that on average, if you hit every shot, weapons have an equal amount of ammo per, damage per ammo? The more ammo you have, and the less damage you do, right? I don't know. Yeah, the less ammo you have, the more damage your shots should do, and it should just be an equal, right? It should be equal. It should be a constant value, not a random thing. I mean, sure, not every weapon applies its damage equally. You can spread it out as good as well. But with weapons which have like single shot characteristics or even 2 shots per body, basically this weapon can use 2 shots per enemy, and the other one can use no, it can use. I'm not doing a lot of damage here. That was a huge whiff. Yeah, but basically the other weapon can be way more efficient when it comes to killing enemies than this one. So it feels kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know who balances these things. And we can also rest here. That's nice. Which is dumb actually because we just reset the enemies, but that's fine. And as far as I know, these guys don't have weak spots, so... Wait, am I stupid? Wait, shouldn't they be here? Oh, there are 2 directions we can go. Wait, oh, we already wasted our ability, unfortunately. Yeah, I kind of fucked this up, so we're gonna have a bit more of a difficult time now. Yeah, today, I don't know, I'm just like really not that concentrated. Yeah, and we are also not using infinite healing. The reason is because kind of, you know, it's kind of enough, right? We don't need infinite healing every single time. Also, I'm not reloading the gun that often when I'm out of combat, just because there are 2 shots. I kind of would like it to have 1 shot, but be the same weapon. So what I'm missing basically is a single shot sniper that isn't a bow or a crossbow. And the reason for that basically is because the game actually doesn't have hit scan for those weapons. So I mean, I don't even know if any weapons are hit scan, but the projectile ones feel kind of hit scanny. That's just what I'm gonna say. Okay, we have this guy with that guy. Wait, didn't also enemies spawn from behind in this situation? I don't know. Yeah, we could just go for the shockwaves too. I think they should be pretty powerful. Yeah, I think his weak spot is his belly. Oh, there is another one here. Yeah, right, they spawn from here too. And he also has a tongue, which goes really far, so I'm a bit wary of that one. Yeah, I really wish you would show me the buff from this mutator here, because we don't know if Deadly Calm actually works like I think it does. I think while shooting and reloading, you're basically still getting the bonus damage if you don't shoot immediately, but I actually don't know. Okay, and this class is at level 9, which is cool. And when it's level 10, we're just gonna look at the stats once more. I kind of forgot what it exactly does. It's melee oriented, obviously, but... Okay, so now it's empty here, and we can already see that the colors are different, right? And the reflections are different. But I don't remember. So it's green, red, pink. Green, red, pink. Okay, green, red, pink. Wait, I can't remember. Oh, right, you can walk on it. I'm an idiot. You don't need to remember anything. You just need to swap it out to match the reflection, I think. Yeah, that's kind of unintuitive in my opinion that you can walk on water here, but... Yeah, so we need to pick them all up first, and then we can match them. Okay, so this is teal, red, and pink. No, don't use the ammo box. My money. I don't have that much money actually in the game, because we use so much for leveling weapons. Which weapons did I level off stream? I did level... Wait, I'm gonna look for him. Well, the bow we did on stream. Then I did level the coach gun and the crossbow. So yeah, these two are also almost max respectively, almost max level. So yeah. I think this area also featured enemies once you get the evidence. I can't remember. Here we got the seal, and now we just need the dagger, and we are good. Okay, what can we do with it though? So can we I don't know, what is the alternative ending? The alternative ending would be to, yeah right, there were enemies here. I still don't know why some of these have weak, I mean they have armor, I know, but do they have weak spots, or are they just in general meant to be weak spots? Spot free. I just wish it would one shot. Wait, it does one shot? I don't even know, what does it apply to the enemy if I do this? There is a debuff too. But what is the debuff? But you do get a lot of ammo back for the weapon, so it's fine. It's not a very doesn't consume too much. Wait. How much damage do you actually get here? A damage, how does this work? It does 660 damage in this area. Okay, so is it point blank range damage? I don't know, we hit it 2 times. And additional stagger. So maybe this slows the enemy. I actually don't know, right? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, and I saw the Castlevania game was like $60, which is kind of a lot, right? It's being compared to Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight's like 20 maybe? Maybe I misremember. Maybe it's even less, but or more, slightly more, but I think it's like $20. So it kind of feels. I mean, obviously, Hollow Knight. Let's be real. The production value is not that insane. Like the art style is great and everything, but it is kind of, you know, compared to fully fledged 3D rendered game. I mean, I think Hollow Knight might actually be 3D, 2D, but still, you know, it's not that visually complex, and I think the amount of work that went into that is a bit lower. It looks great, right? It's fine, but it's maybe production value-wise not as good as Prince of Persia, which is also not super high-end, but, you know, maybe that's the reason why. But it's still kind of weird to see it as a full-price title, and that's just my brain being maybe, you know, stupid. Basically, maybe my brain's just like, hey, wait, it's 2D, it can't be 60, but that's just stupid, right? Maybe it is worth 60. I have no idea, right? But it does feel more expensive than expected. What did I expect? I expected something like 30 to 40 actually. So 60 for me is a bit more premium. I know 60 might not be the. I mean, don't even know what it's on console. I know there are like 90 euro plus games these days, so it might actually be kind of cheap. Okay, now we just have to go back with the evidence, and then we also have the tower left. Right, we didn't do the tower. I don't know why I'm starting to speak German at times, just like not used to speaking English, I guess. Yeah, just random words sometimes popping into my head. Yeah, right, you know, it is what it is. Right, we didn't need to go here. I really am bad at navigating these corridors here, because, I mean, I'm not bad at it, right? If I was off stream, I would basically easily walk through them. But since I'm like also trying to, you know, talk about not, you know, moment to moment stuff, sometimes I'm just like a bit more out of the game than I'm usually. Okay, should be here. And are we gonna accuse the wrong person? I think looking at the dagger will reveal the true culprit, and then we can just... I mean, we didn't find him yet, so... Okay, so it is red this time around, but are we gonna accuse the wrong person just for fun this time? I think we are. We know. Wait, is it red or pink? Well, we're just gonna take blue.
Back. Tread care. If you
It is.
are you
Yeah, I want to take you.
then speak.
I'm pretty sure it's not this symbol, right?
Oh. Motive.
Are we gonna fight them now? Wait, I didn't actually regenerate. Yeah, cool. That's my plan, right? I wanted to fight them. Oh, that's gonna be a tough fight. They have a lot of HP, and their moveset is super annoying, so it's gonna be a fun fight. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do well on the first try here. Wait, they don't have that much HP though. Wait, are they that weak? Yeah, they're weak as fuck. I mean, they do a lot. Whoa, surprising. Hey, that's actually pretty good that we can drop down there. Yo, I used the... Wait, he's dead already? Okay, we are also about to die. The reason why I'm going so far is just to make sure he can't hit me. I hope he can't hit me. That was because it wasn't an animation. Okay, we're gonna die the next hit we take, but we still have one, you know, opportunity to go down and not die, so it should be fine. Right, that was super easy. They didn't have a lot of HP. Man, that looks really cool.
Glad that's over.
Yeah, so we got something new. That's the reason why we did it differently this time. That's terrible. Like, holy shit. But we got it, right? It's just like, I like that failing things is kind of also not... That you can fail them, for first of all, I like it. Because that makes your decisions a bit more weighty. We're not gonna get in there now, right? But also it feels... you know, it's fun that you can get different rewards for it too, so there is an incentive to do it. This game has been very, very difficult to design, right? There are games where you have the impression that the narration was put on top. And I think in this game you might actually think it is kind of also the case, right? They try to do that, but I think in this game you feel like the gameplay and the way it's done must have been so much work, right? The entire procedural generation part and everything is really impressive when you think about it. I know there are a lot of samey elements and stuff like that. It's not that random, blah blah blah. But the reason why I think it's cool is because they just could have gone for, right, we just swap out the bosses, we just swap out the items, but we don't swap out the areas. That you can, you know, get a different order and everything. It just feels great, right? I really, really like the way the game handles, its design. It's just a really, really interesting way to do game design. I really hope they are not going to forego it for the next part, because I think they are onto something great. And if they really invest into the technology, we're going to get really, really fun and engaging experiences out of the next Remnant games. And I really hope that Elden Ring and Souls games finally make... you know, what Miyazaki should do, and that's my personal opinion, but like everything I say here, well, not true. I can also cite the opinion of others sometimes. That's interesting that it does damage. Yeah, so basically what I wanted to say is that Miyazaki should definitely try to make an FPS. You know what I mean. It's not like yeah, I want Miyazaki to do an FPS instead of... Yeah, I'm an idiot. Instead of a Souls game. What I want to do is Miyazaki to get some experience in building FPS. And not FPS shooters in general, right? Third person, first person, whatever. So he can finally fucking... Wait, did somebody aggro? Did it aggro somebody? Oh, shit. That he can finally, you know, put that into his other games, right? Because ranged combat feels so bad in Souls games compared to what it could be. if he just wasn't as bad, From Software was just as bad at it. And but yeah, I think there is a lot of potential, and Remnant shows that there is enough, potential for range design. You might say, yeah, but you need to change how the enemy acts, blah blah blah. Not true, because if you add an auto aim spell, you also have range, and as soon as you have range, the enemy design basically must be ready for that.
Right,
so
let's do this.
the only way I think it would change is how you interact with the weapons you have, and I think it would be very, very beneficial if Miyazaki... I always forget about the guy behind me. Yeah, I didn't die. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I really think it would be super beneficial for From Software to try to... to increase their skill when it comes to crafting FPS shooters. Okay, this is like hell. This is... These guys really wanna fuck me. Yeah, in my opinion, that would be the best for From Software, just to get a grip on it. And a lot could already be done by just changing the control scheme of casting, and also, if I have an easy solution which is viable, I like to present it, right? And my solution for casting in Elden Ring is easy. You have a staff, you press R2 or RT, R2, whatever you want to call it, depending on Xbox and PlayStation. You hold the trigger, and then what spells do you have, right? You have, if you don't have an offense spell and you two-hand it, you have a spell on R1, L2, L1, X, well, I'm just call it A, the face buttons, the 4 face buttons. That is a total of 4, 5, 6, 7 spells that you have access to immediately. And you could even make it 9 by while holding down the button. You could still also say you could do double L1, L2, L1, L2. So you could have so many spells ready at any moment, and you wouldn't have to do the weird swapping through spells anymore. And then aiming them yourself, man, that would be fantastic, right? That would make casters feel so much more interesting to play. And yeah, but I think they really should prioritize is getting 120 FPS on PC, man. I think it's so pathetic that such a big studio is not able to manage to get their engines up to speed, especially after they did it for Armored Core. I'm kind of hopeful they're going to do it for Elden Ring 2, but I would really want it, because using mods for that is always so fucking cheap, right? Because it always has the risk of breaking something and stuff like that. So I really hope they would do some engine work, and that they get spells and their control scheme up to speed, because it's really interesting that they did such a great job with the melee scheme, that it actually changed how the industry often does controls, right? Like, I have no idea what's going on. God of War Ragnarok, for example, also uses the source control scheme, and many other games too, right? So it's really good for melee. But oh, we got the revive. Yeah, but in general, I think it's crazy how bad it is, how bad ranged and magic is compared to that. Somebody can make something so good and have no idea how to make the other things better, even though it's quite obvious how you can easily make it better. It's not even hard to implement, right? It would take maybe, let's say, half an hour to do it. So for a programmer that actually knows what he's doing with the controls, and knows how the engine works and stuff like that, so it would be really easy to implement if the engine isn't complete garbage when it comes to implementing changes. Wait, there's a chest over here. Yeah, this area is not really good if you're constantly talking about other stuff, but because you might really miss the places you have to go. Oh, that's so lame. Oh my god. I was in the middle of the climbing animation. I couldn't dodge. Yeah, so what we can do for here, by the way, I mean, it's kind of lame too, but you can, if you want to, just go here and shoot these guys. I mean, why not, right? This is gonna make it way easier if you're once you're up there. We have limited range on the weapon, so it's not that great, but And I don't know if it's actually a slug weapon or if it has pellets. So if it's a single big shot or if it's a bunch of smaller ones. But yeah, what I'm just gonna do here is basically shoot them down from below. I mean, we definitely have better weapons for that, but... yeah, I think this is a good idea. Yeah, the game, by the way, does some sort of input reading. As soon as you aim at an enemy, he's gonna, some enemies at least, are gonna activate a dodge animation. And that just makes single shot weapons a bit better than, I mean, depends, right? You could miss it entirely. But it kind of makes single shot weapons feel a bit better than multiple weapons that need multiple hits, because you always have to adjust for the, you know, input. The dodge right after every shot. I think especially easy to notice that is, I mean, these enemies kind of obviously dodge right from time to time, but I think the easiest ones to notice it on are the drones, which actually even do another form of dodge when they get hit. Some do it when they get hit, others do it when they get aimed at, some just do it periodically, but in general, the dodging part is kind of interesting. I find it interesting you can't damage them like this, because the reason why it would be cool is just because you could at least get the first one out easy.
Still bleeding.
Wait, what does bleeding do? Oh, it does damage over time, but not a lot. Actually, almost no damage at all, so not really relevant. I'm glad they didn't buff that too much on Apocalypse, because that could have been really annoying. Oh, really? You know, we don't have enough ammo. Yeah, I think these guys might actually not even... I mean, I don't even know if there is input reading on just looking at them, or if they actually just periodically dodge. Oh, we got so much ammo on this. I have to go get the door quickly. Hope we're not gonna get killed. Almost like my character's taking a shit. Okay, so, yeah, let's go. Still snowing outside. Actually, I'm thinking about opening the window, but the thing is, not window, the shutters, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. I mean, actually, I want to see the snow, right? I kind of like it when it snows. I'm just gonna put it out, open it up. I mean, why wouldn't I open it? Because it's bad for the isolation. It's gonna get colder, but... it's really bright now. Obviously, the snow reflects a lot of light. There's a lot of snow, wow. And there hasn't been this much snow in years, I think, so... and that's just one day. We were really, quote-unquote, lucky, depending on what you like, with the amount of snow. Because it actually... yeah, actually kinda nice to have, but also annoying for cars and stuff like that. So yeah, but it's pretty to look at. Yeah, but in general, I'm a big fan of, you know, rain, snow, and stuff like that. When you can just, you know, relax and jog through it and stuff like that. I like the weather because, you know, it makes it feel even better when you come home. It's comfy and it's kind of more fun than and exciting than just having sunshine and, you know, no special stuff. But of course, I know if you're working outside or stuff like that, obviously, or you have to drive somewhere and there's a lot of snow and ice. That's not going to be as fun, right? It's just from a more of a casual perspective. Yeah, since it's bright outside and this area is kind of dark, obviously I'm getting a lot of screen reflections now. You might not see as well, but you know, I like having the snow outside for one day. It's really special here, so if you're in an area where there's a lot of snow, often it might be whatever snow, but here it's like every few years or so we get any snow at all, so it really feels good to have it. But it's not gonna last, right? And I think next week is gonna be over 10 degrees again, and yeah, the winter's not gonna last long here. Yeah, it was cold for a long time, but it didn't snow. It was very dry, which is probably better, but still I would have liked to have a little bit more snow, especially since, you know, for my niece and stuff like that, it's always kind of cool to have snow and they can play outside, and it's a bit more interesting than just having a cold and dry winter. I should say niece and nephews, right? Because wait, is it gonna come or not? Wait, wait, there's no way. No way, you need to enable the gears? Nah. Right. Yeah, I remember you didn't have to go back up, and I was really glad they designed it well, because you have to come back later. Yeah, thank God. I mean, someone might actually miss this one, but since the game is heavily based around looking at stuff and really exploring, so I guess most people already know that it could be like that. So it matches the game's theme, but in other games I would probably criticize the game for having two levers for a thing they could have with could do with one, but yeah. Okay, now we're gonna go all the way back down here. And then we're gonna go, I don't know, what's my goal actually? Maybe one real boss? Did we miss so many chests? Holy shit. I should have looked at the map while we were climbing. I mean, they are kind of valuable though, and the enemies are dead, so I'm kind of inclined to just go back up quickly and get the remaining ones. Yeah, and I don't know if this is considered one of the better healing items. I mean, you know, I was always torn a bit between the shield one and the, you know, this one. But I think the shield one basically requires you to invest time using it always, and this one basically is more of a reactive one. Sure, you can still get one shot, but it kind of feels, you know, more consistent, not having to always think about the time. Since boss fights can be pretty long, I think the shield is more like a, you know, you don't want to get good, but you're just hoping to get hit not often enough. And this was like, yeah, you made a mistake, you can just, you know, fix it. Yeah, so I like this one better, but I'm pretty sure I don't even have all of them unlocked, I guess, so there might be better ones. Okay, the reason why I'm getting the chest is because I think they have a lot of scrap, but I'm wrong, they only have 65. Yeah, maybe they're not that great, actually. There's one below us, but I don't even know how we can get there. Oh, it's right here. I mean, 115 scrap is not zero, but it's not amazing either. Why do I jump down here? Well, that's actually cool to know. You can use this to drop down an infinite distance as long as you can actually land there. It's kind of nice. Okay, so now we just have to go either here or here. Since we already started exploring there, I guess I'm gonna go there, but I'm gonna quickly go here. I don't think we have a simulacrum. Just gonna double check. Go for +20. Ich was angekommen. Ja, ist krass, wie viel Schnee. Guck mal. Es schneit immer noch ein bisschen. Ja gut, das sind große Flocken, siehst du die? Ja, wenige große Flocken. Was cool ist, das heißt, wir haben später Schnee, wenn wir rausgehen. Ja. Okay, so now we can go to the right here. I really like the map in the game. The only feature that's missing, and it's really missing in my opinion, is a custom way marker. I know they didn't want to put a notification in the world, and I don't want them to, because I like it they don't have it. But if you have a minimap available at all times for the player, what you should do is just put a marker on it, right? On the top right. That wouldn't have been an issue. Yeah, and I also don't know why they put the name of the area inside the... Why they put the name of the... Oh shit, I walked up. Yeah, I also don't know why they put the name of the area inside it, so... It's kind of annoying. Because they could have put it up, on top of it. It's not that relevant information, right, so... Yeah, what I really like is how much damage you take. I know a lot of people don't like that maybe about the difficulty, but I think this is what makes it way more interesting. Because you actually have to figure out how to take almost no damage, and I just like it. Proceeds to take 1 billion damage. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty bright in here, so I might sometimes not see things as well. Especially the really thin crosshair here is very, very hard to see under these light conditions, but pretty sure there's somebody behind us. Yo, challenge level 10. Oh, that was a... was a juke. New skill rampage. Yeah, these have proactive dodges. I think their single shot weapons might actually be a bit worse. Okay, so let's see, what did we actually get? In minutes still, 100% HP. Oh, 100%! That was, I think, not the case before, which is really important on this difficulty. 35% increase to all damage within 10 meters, which is nothing, by the way. Tapers off to until 20, critical chance up to 10, damage increase with challenge level. Team perk, challenge game within 15 minutes, 10% less damage for 15 seconds with addition to per enemy affected. That's cool. Both stamina costs increase for... by the way, we could use heavier equipment while we are challenger, but I don't do it because I'm lazy. But you could, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't finished, bitch. Yeah, the game has periodic spawns of enemies, so every time you hear this sound, it's basically just an enemy wave. And I think the differentiation between this sound and the elite sound is kind of difficult, I think, for... At least for me it was, right? For example, here I didn't hear him. I thought I only heard normal stuff here. Yeah, this sound, right? This the higher pitched one basically is elite enemies, but... Yeah, so the sound design when it comes to that could have been a bit more clearer, but sure you figure it out eventually, but it took way too long on my end. But maybe I'm just not paying enough attention because I'm streaming. Maybe it's even something I noticed off stream for the first time. Huh? Doch, doch, es gibt zwei Geräusche. Eins ist ein Elite-Gegner und das andere ist, dass eine Horde von Gegnern kommt. Und die sind relativ ähnlich, weil sie manchmal auch gleichzeitig kommen. Also es war schwer herauszufinden, welches von beiden was bedeutet. Natürlich höre ich die Geräusche, klar. My girlfriend was confused if I didn't hear the sound, but no, I hear the sounds, but I don't hear, I didn't hear, understand the meaning of the sounds for some time. I just knew that there were going to be more enemies at times, but... We should kill the dogs, they can do damage to us. They're not aggressive, but still they... On this difficulty, I think they can take off almost half our HP in one hit, so... Getting rid of them. Okay, we wanted to finish reading... The sound is interesting when you open it, right? There's a lot of bass here. Since I fixed the bass, since I last played it, maybe I never noticed. Powerlifter, face of danger, using a relic within 10 meters of an enemy. Yeah. But that's really good. Welche Art? Dunkel. Ja, das sieht so blass aus, ja. Achso, weil ich weiß es nicht. Andere.
Aber es sieht halt
Das ist ein schönen Ausschnitt. Das generell schon. My girlfriend is very cute. Increases healing by 0%. Wait, what? That's medic. Or wait, that's pretty. Wait, that's actually not bad. Wait, that's from Hunter. Yeah. So since we leveled it, we're gonna go back to. Wait, I didn't even look at this one. Rampage. How to serve battle. That's really good. Okay. $15 seconds. I mean, that sounds actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, but this is our goal at the moment, is not to try out the classes, but to level them. We only have the alchemist left anyway, so not gonna be good. Not gonna be good. We still have the explorer too, but we leveled that one too, which is great for farming, I guess. But we're still gonna go with the alchemist for now. We can have an additional concussion buff active. I think actually we are not going to use that one because concussions cost money, and I kind of dislike that. Now our traits basically should be... Yeah, that's really dumb. Now our vigor is not at max because we didn't put the points in it. Yeah, that's a really dumb system in my opinion, because now we want to have max vigor, right? Because it's really important to have a lot of HP so we don't get one shot. And I really would like to have less recovery in Wayfarer. But we can't just refund them easily here, right? As far as I know, we just need to... Yeah, we need to go back and do that again. I really don't like that system. Because every single time we're gonna go and get a class that has a, you know, that's doubles down on something we have, we're gonna get the points back and we're gonna be, oh, we can spend the points, but it's kind of dumb. And we also have one vigor now from... I don't even know from what we have that. Does our current class give us vigor? See, I don't even know where it comes from. Maybe it comes from that, because even if we respec now, we wouldn't get the full vigor. Ah, it's really annoying. Yeah, I don't like how they did that, and they should have just made it that you can easily just refund individual points, because let's be real, going back and buying an item and then refunding slowly, it doesn't really make it more interesting to play the game. It just takes more time
Maybe
to
I should
swap
check
between
out that
builds,
castle.
and you could do it that you can only do it in the base or whatever for, if you don't want people to swap on the fly. But even then, you know, it's just you can do it, and it just costs a little bit more money. Maybe there's a limited amount of resources. I don't even know, right? Maybe you can't do it an infinite amount of times. But just because why it bothers me is because basically the way the game handles the archetype, you know, attributes. They should just have done it that these points can be put on additionally, so you can get level 12 or something with it, and it doesn't really refund you the points, because you might end up like me having, you know, either points left over because you wanted to have more in Vig, or you might have an empty slot now because you slotted it somewhere else. Yeah, in my opinion, that's really, really bad design, and I hope they fix that in the future, or at least in the next game. But yeah, it doesn't feel good. And also I think that limiting the trade system is still kind of... Some trade, they should just have categorized the trades into a limited and non-limited category, depending on how powerful they are. Some of them are so bad, I would never level them unless I really need them. And then it just makes respeccing more annoying and swapping builds more annoying. No, I don't think in general it was a good idea. Right, the flexibility and the build locking basically is just like asking for more grind and more replayability. And you already have a lot of grind leveling the weapons and stuff like that, so I don't know. I think it's unnecessary, and they could have gotten away without it easily. So yeah, but definitely the thing with the how the traits from the classes are allocated is really, really dumb, and should be fixed in some way. Which should not be an issue, right? It should be really easy to do. Yeah, something like that, it's minor, but it's a bit annoying. I wish it would one-shot on the, when you shoot them in the back. Interestingly enough, by the way, this weapon here does as much damage as the bow, as the crossbow when you shoot like this. Like, it has this exactly the same damage number. I mean, not the bow, I mean the, where is it, the crossbow. It's one level below, but it has exactly the same number and it shoots faster. So maybe that's why it has less ammo, to be balanced, maybe. So it's not objectively better, but it has less range, and the reason why the spread is so low is because we have an extremely low spread based on our build, which makes the game way more fun to play. I would recommend anyone that uses guns would have even a little bit of spread and recall and stuff like that to have that. It just makes the game feel very, very snappy. Yeah, but it's a fun thing to level, so I like that they have it in the game. Okay, now we do less damage and we can take less damage, which is never that great, but... Wait, why could we crit him? But he does have a headshot crit, but it does feel like it's not possible at all times. The blue ones for sure don't. Yeah, this guy I think doesn't have any critical parts. Wait, what does it even do? I don't even know what it does. Yeah, it just basically dodged everything.
I can't carry any more of that.
Yeah, the weak spot less design of enemies is kinda, in my opinion, weird that they don't have any weak spots, because it just makes certain builds less good against other enemies, but you're not gonna swap the build just based on that, right? I mean, maybe if you're really struggling, but I would guess most people don't do that, so... Did we level the mutator here? Interesting. Now that we're using so many ammo boxes because we don't need that much money, we kinda don't need it as much as we did before, but it's still kinda nice to have, I guess. It doesn't stop to push me, man. Yeah, I'm really not playing this well. Wait, didn't we have... Am I stupid? Or did we still have a cooldown? Oh wait, we don't have the ability anymore. Oh yeah, I think the one where you get the revives is super good. So, what does it even do? I didn't look at it. That's also not bad. Interesting. Is it good? I mean, it does reduce the damage by 25%, which is not bad, but the durations are so short. I mean, like 15 seconds is basically irrelevant when you don't... If you're in a longer fight, it's gonna be like, yeah, whatever. I kind of get the feeling that the other weapon would be a little bit better against these guys. Just because they move around so much. Making it really annoying to kill them. But then again, one-shotting them feels nice too.
Won't fit.
Shit.
Really? 1 HP?
Out of room.
Yeah, I forgot the game actually cares about that. Yo, a new ring. I mean, all this playtime, we're still getting new stuff. Feels good, man. 15 times. 1 second. Oh, that's... Okay, I get it. It's about killing enemies with it. Which makes it very situational and, in my opinion, not worth it. Everything that relies on killing enemies, in my opinion, is kinda... must have really, really insane benefits to be relevant. I mean, yeah, I can get almost double as good as the ring we have equipped currently, but it has no, condition. So the condition is basically... I think it's not good enough for me to even consider it, because I value consistency over... over burst damage. I mean, the application is so quick. That's really nice, because some things, like for example the digging from the Explorer class, is so slow that it kind of feels really underwhelming to use, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think he has a weak spot, but the boss definitely has a weak spot on his head, as far as I remember. But I think this guy actually doesn't have one. Like a lot of enemies here, right? The entire area basically is based around a lot of enemies that don't have weak spots. Or the weak spots are very... Sorry. Or the weak spots are very hard to hit. Because they're behind the back or something like that. By the way, there is a point to be made that the ability here is better if you don't have the extension from critical hits, the ability from the what is he called? Really?
Trouble.
Oh no, I didn't think he would pre-aim. Like lead the shot. I thought he was just gonna shoot straight and we're gonna dodge it. Yeah, here from the hunter, the prime or whatever you call it, the prime perk. Wait, the prime perk of this is trash, so we should still take it. But I just wanted to make a point against taking it. It's interesting, right? I'm just gonna argue against what I'm just saying, but but the reason why I think it might be worse to have the extension. How are we gonna do this? We need to take something else first here and now here, right? Then we just take the hunter here. Now we're just gonna get back traits eventually, which is really annoying. Okay, we're gonna put the alchemist here. Yeah, the extension could be cool, but the thing is, you're gonna delay the cooldown. So what's gonna happen is usually you're gonna fight an elite, you're gonna pop it, and what's gonna happen is you're gonna be limited by. Oh, now it's on C. I want it on F. Interesting. Yeah, I would like it to have it on a F and the other one on C. They usually have it that way, so I'm just gonna swap them around quickly. Controls, swap C and F. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, because the cooldown starts once it expires, and in my opinion that's maybe even bad design, because it might make it way better to not have it on prime, so you can actually get the cooldown when you need it again, instead of having it like forever and ever and ever and you don't need it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he swapped the ability. Actually, this one's good too, right? It's not bad. Some people might even prefer it. Depending on the weapon, I prefer it too. But the other one's definitely better when it comes to DPS, so... I thought something in the middle of the screen annoying me. Standing in the fire. And starting out, the wall hack ability for sure is cool, but it doesn't show weak spots as far as I know, so...
Crap. I've got enough of that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about not taking the eye with this gun, just for fun, but the eye is really good. It's like really, really good, so I'm not sure if I want to. Because just look, this is only the eye, right? There's no other source of damage here. This is basically just the eye. It can also crit. So I don't know, it's just really good, and we have a lot of damage for it too, since we have a lot of generic damage perks. Not perks, equipment here. Liquid Courage, what does it do? Oh, this one gives us damage, just increase to all damage. Yeah, kind of uninspired, right? Just flat damage on a lot of these things, but... I mean, basically it's just like a linear power progression then, and not really an interesting one where you say, oh yeah, it's just for certain types of weapons or stuff like that. We forgot to swap the ability again. You know, and see, this is what I mean. My cooldown's not ready because it was so long for such a long time. It was active for such a long time. Then now I don't have the cooldown ready. So I actually really don't like having this one. Yeah, not having the security of getting a revive, by the way, is pretty pretty annoying. Yeah, I think actually it might be worse, in my opinion, to have it as a prime perk. Even though it seems really good, and when you start out, it kind of gets not that good. I can't even swap it out because the cooldown's not ready? No, I did. It just didn't sound. And what does it get rid of? Curse? I can't remember. I wish you would always reload when it's empty, no matter what you're doing. Okay, there is a slight cooldown here. Yeah, just getting rid of the one shot, in my opinion, gives you a lot of, you know, a lot of time to just be relaxed. Yeah, the eye is not optimal, maybe. With the gun that shoots this quickly. Wait, what? Wait, what? Should have been dead, and I think he is. Yeah, maybe I don't like the eye as much as I thought, but it's still good. It's not bad. I mean, we could go for the reload thing, but it's only 3 seconds, so... We could also go for more ammo. I mean, this actually is just objectively not bad. In my opinion, this is gonna give us 10% more damage. Wait, what did I just swap? Wait, I didn't want to swap that. I wanted to swap the other one. Never mind. That was a mistake. I was happy with the mutator. I wonder if it has to be active for it to work, but I think it does. Yeah, we still have the firestorm, which is kind of super dumb in my opinion, but not that bad. These are kind of all ass, man. Space crap. 60. I mean, that's so bad. Like, the values are amazing, are terrible, right? But maybe they fixed it so it doesn't kill yourself as easily, but... You know what, we're gonna go for Firestorm again. I might actually regret it. Looks pretty cool with Firestorm. I really like that they did that, by the way, that they added an extra effect per weapon. Is pretty sweet. Oh, it refreshes while you're inside, really? That's really cool. I don't think he has a weak spot, but I might be wrong about that. Is it only weak spot hits or also crits? I don't remember this enemy specifically. Is he new? Wow, he has like a billion different attacks here. Yeah, that didn't give us enough ammo to really care. Yeah, now the thing is, here it might not be as bad, I feel, because the ability doesn't last as long. So maybe it's better on this one. Because the other one, this one has a 15-second duration, which is nothing, basically. And this one has a duration of 25 seconds, which is like 10 seconds more. So the fight duration might actually match up here and be a little bit better here. So maybe it's not that bad for this one. But it's definitely not as good for the other one, in my opinion, because you're gonna end up having it up way too long after the fight. And since there's usually a short downtime between the battles, not gonna be as amazing.
I can't carry any more of that.
I still wish they would have given you something for it. Just give me... Wait, they're giving me scrap? Wait, is that new or am I blind? Maybe I never saw it. Maybe they added it, but because 500 scrap is actually huge. So giving you 500 scrap now is really good. Maybe if they didn't do that before, they listened to the feedback. If they always did it, I'm sorry for not seeing it. Because my main gripe was that you get it and it feels really bad. And now it's basically... They should just actually also auto-hide it. Just tell you, okay, you got a trade. Maybe they shouldn't, because people might think they missed something. I really like this ability, man. It is so good, but at the same time it's so dangerous because it can move around randomly. I don't even know why it doesn't move now. I think it's so broken, actually. Oh, there's an enemy there. First do this, then that. The shield is kind of not bad. This shield. Yeah, I think we are doing quite okay damage-wise. I really would like to get it up to plus 20 though, because obviously for bosses every nudge of damage is gonna be very important. And you're so tanky. That's where the bow would be good, because the bow just has so much more damage. Yeah, that was greedy. I mean, it is nuts. It doesn't move anymore. Maybe it was a bug. It doesn't seem to move, which would make it way better in some situations. Not quite sure if it's as intended, working as intended now, or if it was intended to move and still bugged. Yeah, so no idea if they went for the static version, because nothing was funnier than the storm following an enemy and touching you because of it and one-shotting you. By funny, I mean not funny at all. Yeah, kind of cool that you have this concussion that's applicable so fast. I mean, I wish digging was just as fast. Digging is way too slow, man. Digging in combat feels like you're an idiot, and you have to do it 3 times as well, so it feels like you're just spending 10 seconds standing around doing nothing in the entire buffs. I mean, they do last long, but it just kind of feels bad to have to wait around. Yeah, I really wish we would have Simulacrum though. So did we get points back, by the way, because we reallocated so much? No. We might end up getting them back though, which is kind of stupid, but yeah, the leveling is going pretty nicely here. The first levels are pretty quick though, so it might take still a while to finish it, but I don't mind, right? It gives us a little bit of something to work towards too. Man, last year is too many good games. I really can't tell you what my favorite game is. I mean, the finals also came out last year and definitely was among the most, or maybe even my most played game. So it's also really good, has a few issues. I mean, there was a buff, you know, there was an update and I didn't talk about it. They basically nerfed C4 and some other things that they should have, but they kind of hidden buffed Remnant Sense, which is in my opinion the worst ability in the game, was even worse than C4. C4 is still a thing, right? C4 on red barrels still works, so I don't know, they kind of fucked it up, I think, in the patch. They think they had their place in everything but Remnant Sense. They tried at least, right? They tried to change it for the better. But in my opinion, they kind of didn't really hit the spot enough, right? It was just too conservative. They're just trying to be played safe. But I think when you have players getting really annoyed at something, you should just over-nerf it so it's not used for a while, and then just maybe if nobody uses it anymore and you see it's really not strong enough, then just tune it back. Things which are too OP really have to be hard nerfed and then tuned back up slowly, instead of being tuned down way too slow and having like 10 hours of... What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Yeah, that's why you should pay attention to your video game and not other video games while you're playing. Yeah, that was something. Just gonna drink a little bit here. I don't know with this guy, I think. We never did him, as far as I know. We've got shish kebab, like, immediately, which is kind of cool. Yeah, for boss fights, as always, we're gonna opt for, You shut oh my god, really? I'm just fucking trying to think about which build I'm taking, and these guys here gonna fuck me.
I've got enough of that.
Yeah, usually for the bosses, because they have a lot of HP, I want to go for a different build. I'm still gonna try it once with this one, but just because, you know, we're missing out like 20% damage, which just and a revive especially, which is kind of nice to have. But we're still gonna try, right? I'm just gonna go for this attempt here quickly. Here we're gonna die to our own fire, almost. Wait, that's not an enemy. Yeah, so our damage is not gonna be optimal here, obviously. Oh, right, it's just the elite we just saw, so... By the way, I don't know what the DLC added specifically, so... Yeah, see, we do almost no damage, which is what I unfortunately expected. I mean, it is following him. Yeah. It does follow him, which might be an issue because he's melee and it's just gonna fuck us up. And it doesn't do that much damage either, so... Kind of reconsidering our options here. We should probably just say fuck it and go... Wait, we also didn't have the concussion ready. Maybe we're just gonna go one more try like this, but I feel like this is really suboptimal in a way that's gonna fuck us over. Yeah, because this basically kills us, right? there's nothing we can do against this. It's so good sometimes, the tornado, but it's also so bad. Like, the tornado is so bad. Yeah, we basically can't use it here. Because if we do this, right, we're just gonna end up killing ourselves almost by just walking through it. Okay, he has limited range on that at least, so that's nice. Yeah, the tornado didn't do as much. But it's almost ready again. Which might be a bad thing considering we're gonna go into it again. Oh, he has really quick attacks too. This fucking tornado. But it does do a bit of damage. Wait, is he weak now? Where's your weak spot, bitch? Your tail, maybe? Dude, that's gonna be annoying as fuck. Yeah, I'm really in trouble. Yeah, I think our guns and weapon selection here is beyond bad, so... Yeah, there is no weak spot on this guy as far... Oh wait, there is one. Where was it? I was trying to spray him up and down so we can find it. Maybe it is his tail. These things seem to hit weak spots at times, so he has one. Probably the tail, if you ask me. There's still 5 of those left. What is he doing? He's running away, which is usually a bad sign. Oh, he's summoning like 1 billion enemies. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait, he's up there? Wow. Whoa, bitch! Just go under him, he can't do shit there. Where is your weak spot, bro? he has one, but where the fuck is it? And we might actually just go for a different weapon here. Now we can do jump attacks too. Tornado killed us. Yeah, you know what? It's nice to meme around and, you know, just, you know, just chill like that. But I think we're just gonna go seriously play against him. Seriously. Fuck you. I hate when you spawn and you get an enemy right away. Okay, what we're gonna do now is just basically get a build that's a bit more efficient here. So first up we're gonna go for handler, second up we're gonna go for hunter, and I don't know why there is a medal, by the way, as an icon. They could have taken a crosshair or something, or a weapon or something. Kind of weird. Yeah, and I also think we're just gonna go for a very basic. Just thinking about this. Yeah, let's be real. We're just gonna go for full on brain dead mode here. I hate that he doesn't remember them. Or ask you, do you want to apply the same one at least or something? Right, we want the critical hit one here. And this one's gonna get the aim down sight one. Okay. Yeah, I think going for this here is gonna be way more efficient. Since he doesn't have a weak spot I can consistently hit, I'm just gonna go for a lot of normal damage basically. Yeah, so we're gonna start this off by using the ability from this weapon. Wait, I didn't want to have the shroud. I missed it. Shit. Yeah, and then we're just gonna take the eye, because the eye is gonna be way better than what we had. I don't know, the reload speed on this weapon is just kind of nuts. Making it so good for the eye, because basically in the time you reload it, the eye doesn't lose any DPS. What the fuck? Kicked me. I like how you can move towards the character forward and you're not like slow walking. Where's the weak spot? Is it his belly? Wait, there is a weak spot on his belly? Or is it his balls? If we go under here, shouldn't be able to do shit. Was he killing these guys or was I killing them? See, that I don't remember actually, because they all died. Maybe we should have let him shoot them. Yeah, that's where we got the handler. I mean, the dog carries it all. Yeah, now we're gonna get all that juicy ammo. Which is not really that much. Okay, I'm stupid. I need to look at him after he goes up. But I think actually he shot them down the last time, so maybe we should not go under him immediately. But maybe he doesn't stop until you do it. We wanted to not go shroud here. Okay, let's just reset this. But he actually does that. Okay, let's go again. And try to do a bit more damage here. I'm just gonna activate this already, so because he doesn't give us a lot of time here to do anything, I'm just gonna go for the quick start. Okay, so is this scrotum or is this belly the weak spot? Oh, he has armor on that spot, and that armor breaks if you shoot it. We never broke it the last time around, I think. I don't know actually. Maybe it's behind his back and we broke it by using the dog. That was so focused on his belly. So somehow you can get his armor off. Maybe by shooting behind him. I don't know how he got it off, because it's really nice to... Oh, he broke it. You can hear it. And now he has the weak spot. This is a huge park. Wait, these guys have 0 HP, so... Yeah, I think he's shooting them. Oh, right, you can't get into cover here, so we're dead. Okay, so now we know how it works. We run up to him, but a bit more slowly, so he kills them. And then we can go for him. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. I don't know why I shot it here. Kinda dumb. So now it's gonna be outside on the other enemies. Wait, I can't get rest after this, right? Okay, that was the worst try. I just wanted to remind you that the concentration isn't that high and outside is really bright, so I can't see the screen that well this time around. But why, bro? Caesar didn't go for the other ones. Okay, I really would love to know how we broke it. If it was just random shit or... I mean, I'm just gonna continue spamming, right? I think that's what we did the last time too, and then he just got it. Yeah, I'm never gonna finish this reload. That attack is so quick. Maybe now there is something on his back. I actually don't know. I think it broke. Okay, now we're just gonna wait for him to attack them a little bit. But why is he not killing them? Well, now we should have killed them, right? Yeah, all but... You know, he didn't kill them all. I don't know how it exactly works. There seems to be some kind of logic behind it. Jump on top of the... Wait, that might be a bug actually. Now we can actually... Yeah, we just have to shoot it often enough to... I don't care, man. Using the fucking ammo box. How much integrity do I have in me? I'm pretty sure it's gonna get down anyway. Right, so if it was stuck there forever, I probably would have restarted. But... It's just for a little bit, right? Who cares?
Thanks.
Yeah, now we have to be careful. What is the cooldown on this dog's ability? 80 seconds? Oh shit, I fucked it. Yeah, we really have to be careful here because he can kill us by dropping on us. Yeah, now that we have the ability to fuck him like this, that's pretty nice. And the AoE is so small, that's nice. This is good, man. Why do we deal so little damage, by the way? Did I change something? I don't remember. But we did like 500 damage at some point with this ability. Yeah, this is like kind of stupid, to be honest. We're gonna run out of ammo again. Now he's gonna jump up. I'm gonna wait a little bit for him to kill. Juking him a little bit. Heal. We have a lot of ammo for this one. Dog should be fine, right? Wait, he's not fine. I mean, he's just gonna have to die like this then. Nice kick, bro. Wow, that was really bad. Shoot him in the, kill him in the dick. Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't throw here. Yay, another 500. Wretched Skull. Hi, doggo. Sorry for letting you down.
That's right. You scrapped with the wrong bitch.
Did she just call herself a bitch? Just asking, because I kind of had the feeling she did. Wait, this is an exit? Alright. I think this is also the main way. I never did this boss as far as I remember, so it's our first time. It was pretty easy. All you needed to know is that he has this one attack where he goes up and he kills his own teammates. And then we used a good weapon against him. Do I want to continue using the shotguns, or do I want to go swap back again? Okay. As far as I know, I mean, we have been using this one so much. Like, so much. And I really like the Firestorm against normal enemies. We're gonna go back to our meme weapon here. And these are all so bad. Yeah, these are all kind of... I mean, this could be good, right? Like 10% instantly. I mean, we're just gonna go for Bandit, let's be... Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, let's go for Bandit and hope it triggers often. But then again, 10% more crit is amazing in itself. Oh, my keyboard's getting empty. It's starting to flash. First time I've loaded. Really don't like wireless keyboards, but otherwise I like it. Okay, and the other one's gonna get the crit. But didn't I just... Didn't it put the continue... Yes, and then we're gonna put this one here, and not great, not great. Now the keyboard's flashing, which is kind of not that great. But we're just gonna play a little bit more, and then we're gonna go for Cult of the Lamb anyway. Okay, so what else do we have here? We got a new mutator, which is cool. But we wanted to go for Hunter first here. Alchemist, Hunter, Route. Okay, that should be fine. I mean, builds, should they have buttons for different builds and weapons? You have equip and stuff like that just in one click? Maybe, right? Wait, no way, she's there. No. Just wanted to say I have no way of fighting her at the moment. We fight her in the haunted house, as far as I remember. Okay, now we got the quest item. We also have the opportunity to open the safe again if we want to. All we need to do is give her the stuff that belongs to her before going there. We still didn't do the tower, and I want to finish the tower for sure, so... I was curious, where does this one lead? Back to the house. Yeah, lore we already read, I think.
What was I supposed to do, eh?
Boink, boink. I'm not a patient. I'm running out of patience. Something that's not the case in most countries.
Oh, bag's full.
I like these enemies, they just stand still and they don't do fucking dodging animations while they attack, so great. We're gonna get the save done in a moment. I actually don't even remember if there actually is a reason to... Hi, sorry. Have you seen my bear Tibbers? There's a new League of Legends themed game coming out, a little bit of Stardew Valley vibes and, you know, very casual. I still think it's kind of weird that they are so, you know, they're so conservative when making these games. It's more like they're trying to get a lot of small casual games out, which is not dumb, right, in a way. It's very risk-free, basically. But I still think they also wanted to do an MMO or something like that. I don't even know if that one's called off, because MMOs, you know, you might think, oh, League of Legends MMO is going to be so big. But MMOs in general are super niche, so... Well, what the f... No way, there's a fuck... Wait, aren't they in the cellar usually? I didn't expect them there, to be honest. I didn't even... Well, now we have everything full, we can start again. Yeah, 10% of a crit I think is worth more than getting a shot here or there. Back to the...
Here we go.
Oh, you can get in here. Panacea, what does it do? What does it do? Curative effects applied to allies within 50 minutes, grant 50% additional resistance. Well, this one's gonna be pretty garbage, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't sound very impressive to me. Man, with a higher FOV, it's so easy to see the enemies on the ceiling at all times. Firestorm. Wait, it doesn't hit it anymore, right? It doesn't. So it doesn't follow normal enemies, but only elites, which kind of makes sense because for normal enemies you usually want to block off a certain spot, and elites you want to damage a bit longer. Maybe not the worst design decision, but does make it very bad against bosses when they are melee, because they're just gonna go and melee, because they are gonna fuck you really hard. There's no enemy here. We're gonna give her everything.
You again. I suppose I should be grateful for any attempt. What are you talking? They're all...
Oh, she's gonna sing a song.
I suppose. Just an old tune my mother used to sing to me. I don't know what it means. But they say song is how we trick our brains into remembering what we've forgotten. And it feels like the night we... Well, now I'm self-conscious, but... If you insist. Oh, little corny barrel slept and dreamed he saw a sight of teeth and trails and darkened veils and unforgiving light. 2 shiny copper teeth removed from 9 discarded combs, and 7 yellow leaves excised from 1 forgotten tome. So little...
2971.
Okay.
2971, 2971, I think. 2971. I wish you could hear all the way up there. 2971.
All right, let's do this.
You can hear her. That's cool. 2971. That's really well made, actually. They can hear her. That's good game design, actually, because some people might not catch on. Oh, you got that weapon here? I didn't even remember where you got that. I don't remember any weapon applications. Before we go and face the boss, what I wanted to do is I wanted to go for the tower first, and I also wanted to go for I still find it interesting that there is like a noise mechanic in the game that enemies can spot you sometimes, but you still aggro everything, so using the bow and the crossbow is not as interesting as it might be seem at first, because the aggro system is kind of weird. Yeah, we wanted to see what new weapon we can craft, and also we wanted to go and maybe buy some new concussions or something like that. I don't even know if you want to use 2. 2 is just so expensive. They all last 1 hour, and you might get an increased duration time, but I don't know, man, if I want to go for it or not. And we're not going to go on for too long, because I still want to play Curse of the Lamb, and we're going to go way tonight, so I can't do a stream that's that long.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, but I need her first.
This, but come on.
Okay, we can not craft a new weapon. This one's kind of interesting, but I don't even know if it is good against bosses, right? I just don't know, it seems like pretty gimmicky in my opinion. What's new here? This one's new. Oh, okay, it's actually a melee class mod. We have a lot of class mods we didn't craft so far. Maybe there's something really good. I mean, corrosive rounds, pyro rounds are probably pretty good, but yeah, maybe we could use those with the shotgun instead of the eye. Yeah, maybe actually. Shockwave that cracks the ground. I mean, that sounds pretty cool too. Sure, why not? Is there anything else that sounds pretty cool? Doesn't sound too amazing. Yeah, killing stuff is never that great. Yeah, that's the shock rifle from Unreal Tournament, I think, right? Yeah, a little bit at least. Witchfire. I mean, you know what? These are all sound... Doesn't sound too bad actually either. Let's just take a few of these and try to just mix it up a bit so we get it. Why are the other ones unavailable again?
Have a look.
Oh, you need the root ganglia for those. Get it. Don't know where to get the other ones. Maybe you can just buy it. Yeah, why not? I mean, the Firestorm is pretty dope. But I'm kind of curious to see how these two interact. Yeah, I was hoping for a new weapon to be honest, but... Oh, it's gonna take like forever to charge this one. And you have multiple stacks, which usually indicates that it's not that strong. Whoa, the radius! Jesus Christ. That's actually pretty good. I mean, the damage, I have no idea. It's gonna probably knock down a lot of enemies. But it seems to be very good against small enemies, right? You can just shoot it like this. Oh, it does less damage when it's further away. You do need to center it. I mean, the damage is kinda... Nah, well, meh. I mean, you can actually check the DPS, right? How much DPS does this one have? Okay, since it's gonna have a lot of AoE, it's kind of not a fair comparison, to be honest. Yeah, okay, maybe the comparison is stupid. It did a total of 3000 damage. The tremors are gonna do how much? Wish you could just reset the charge here. Okay, how much damage is it gonna do? I'm gonna try to do it as single target as possible. Okay, I fucked it up. I didn't go in. Yeah, I think it's gonna do more just because it's gonna hit multiple enemies, but that's also good to know, right? Okay, let's try it out. Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage, man. 1400 is like... Divided by 2 is like 700. Not even 700, but... Kinda not that great. Let's go for... Yeah, Witchfire is also interesting, but I'm gonna go for the fire one first. Because we can also actually see how much damage the eye does here. I never thought about that. It'd be actually really interesting to see. We can quantify how much it does. It's basically just 2 shots of this weapon, right? 300 damage is nothing if you do 1000 damage per shot. 2000 even, right? So it doesn't feel like it's very meaningful at all. But it's about the AoE, I guess. Okay, how do we get a single target out of the fire? Maybe this one here instead? Yeah, it does way more damage, for sure. Yeah, this is like really good damage, actually. Yeah, like 4k. And that's only one enemy, right? Yeah, it's like 5k single target, which is pretty nice. And let's find out how much the one we have been using the entire time. Maybe it's trash and I've just been misled, but I don't think it's trash. I think it's good. No matter how much it will do here. I can do this against this guy, by the way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the eye is pretty cool. Doesn't give you iframes, but does charge way slower than the other ones, though. Okay, let's see. How much damage are you gonna do? It doesn't work against these guys. That's why we never tested it, I remember. Shit. That's really unfortunate. I would have loved to know the DPS on them. Oh, that's really unfortunate that the eye doesn't work here. Forgot about that one. And how much does Witchfire do? It's competing with 5k, so it should better be amazing. It has 2 stacks already. Kind of seems like it might be worse. Okay, let's see. Witchfire. How much does it do? Does it kill Seraphs? Because oh, what is this? What? Oh. Yeah, like that's terrible. The Firestorm's like, Jesus Christ, it's like it's so much worse than the Firestorm. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard sell to go for the others as the Firestorm's just that good, man. You can even see the mod power requirements, so you can compare it like 1500, 900, and yeah, this one's more expensive obviously than this one, so it should be stronger, right? Because they balance it around other things, and this one's gonna have a bit more CC, but it's also not that much faster to charge, so yeah, let's see how much damage it did again. I mean, it's really hard to get a single target though, so yeah, it's like almost impossible. But even then, right, it looks really impressive, but I think it's more about CCing the enemies and not about killing them, so yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to stick to the Firestorm, which is actually kind of good. And I still think the Nebula gun here, the reason why this one's, by the way, so good, it doesn't do that much damage, right? If you look at it, you do this. It's not like an insane amount of damage, but the way it's applied is really efficient. It's like set and forget, it's tracking, it can jump from one enemy to the other one. And the damage is actually not bad, right? The 3k is kind of nice. So I still think it's a good ability, but it's really interesting to see how much more damage the weapons do compared to the abilities, because this is already the entire Firestorm basically. So I think the eye does more, but it's really hard to test if you don't have anything. What do you have for me? Do you have any cool guns? Like a bolt action sniper maybe? Wait, he does. He does have a bolt action sniper rifle. Still has a lot of weapons I never even considered. I mean, melee, maybe one day we're gonna try it out. Service pistol. These are all weapons I would love to use, but they need to be fully automatic on PC. I mean, they can be semi-automatic, I don't care, but they need to be hold the button instead of press it. I think clicking the mouse button for 1000 times per boss fight is absolute bullshit, and it's also really, really bad for your health, and it's really, really bad for people with handicaps. So I'm not handicaps, people who are disabled, and I think it's very, very bad game design to not have an option to make these weapons fully automatic. It's just not good. The bone saw gun is pretty interesting too. I mean, we have the money. We could just basically... Wrangler 1890. Wait, do we have the Wrangler already in our inventory? I thought we had it. No, we don't. With the hunt mask.
You look like...
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of interested in the bone saw here. In general, I'm interested in all of his long guns here. I mean, sure, let's just buy them, man. I mean, 3k, which is not nothing. But just to, you know, increase our arsenal a little bit. Yeah, it is a bolt action sniper, but... kind of feels... I don't know how to put it. Doesn't feel bad, but... I just don't know, man. Is this better than the other weapon? Widowmaker. It has the same rounds per second as this one? Almost. No, it has even more. I'm always checking the stats online, right? Because it's better to look at the stats here. Right, did Faxtra Live ever stream again? Wait, they're embedding it into another platform. Are they doing Facebook streaming? Wait, where are they streaming? They're streaming to their own website now. Really? Oh, that's funny. I'm really curious to see how many views they got there. Wait, they're not gonna show it, right? 10,000 viewers. I mean, it's their website, right? They could put any number there, so... Interesting, so you can see how irrelevant Twitch was for Faxtra Live when it comes to the view count or whatever. They were just abusing their own viewbotting stuff, but it's worth more to them to have their embed than to be on Twitch normally. That's so funny. That just shows that Twitch itself was not their main source of views. It was just a nice bonus, but the main views still come over the wiki. I mean, it's the only logical thing, right, for them to do. It's basically this is an admission, by the way, that what they did was pure viewbotting, and that anything they did to gain visibility was just the wiki. And yeah, so good job on Twitch getting them out of there. Because I don't mind them doing that, by the way. They can embed their own stream into their wiki as much as they want. You can even pause it, by the way. It's bugged, bugged, quote unquote. You can't stop it. Yeah, the main reason why I think was dumb on Twitch is because you were taking away the spot sorted by view count from people who actually deserve maybe to be on top of you, just by inflating your number by having it embedded into your wiki. So on Twitch it was a problem like this. I don't have a problem with it, right? I think this is a fair way to do it. They're not taking away the visibility of anybody else. Their own website is perfectly fine, right? This is actually a non-issue for me. On Twitch it was viewbotting. Here it's basically just what they're doing, right? And interesting enough, the number doesn't change at all, right? So for them, the viewbotting was basically the main source of viewers. So I'm pretty sure there are people, by the way, which legitimately watch them, but it's just like, I'm pretty sure that the viewboarding was their main source of viewers. Okay, but I want to look for the damage numbers. 375 on the max damage number, and you can pause the stream, which is a genius move on their part. 375 makes this the just better weapon. It's just plain better. It's hit scan. It has better stats. It has better range. It has better accuracy. It has no. This one has better accuracy. Interestingly enough. Interesting. But this is just better, right? Well, this is silent, but that doesn't really mean shit in the game. So this weapon is better than this one objectively. So we might actually try out the Widowmaker long gun. We also have the Wrangler, which would be comparable to the Huntmaster, I would assume. Yeah, so what does the Wrangler actually have on level 10? At level 10 it does 110 damage, which is as expected lower than the other one, as far as I know. Where is it? Yeah, it's lower, which makes sense because it has more ammo. And we also bought the... Where is it? I'm blind. Oh, there it is. The Bone Saw. Bone Saw plus 20, what does it have? Bone... Why am I looking it up, by the way? Because it's expensive to level them, right? I would definitely not want to waste my resources on trash weapons. Does 36 damage per shot at plus 20. That's compared to the assault rifle. Does 51, which is significantly more, and the typewriter, which does 29. Because this is going to end up being higher than this one. So it's not bad, actually. Interesting. It will have a really long reload, though. Yeah, so the reload is... But does it overheat, too? Oh. Interesting. I mean, it's how fast does the heat go away when you do nothing? Really quickly, so if you just stop before doing it. But the reload is kind of... Whew. I'm not gonna lie, it does have a lot of... What is the RPM here? It's like 9.5, this one is 7.3, so it's less. This one should have more, right? It has 11, yeah. And then this one, in my opinion, I think is... It doesn't have the overheat mechanic. And the reload is way faster. I'm kind of not sure why I wouldn't just use this one instead, to be honest. But we didn't use this one in quite some time. Why not use this one together with a Firestorm just for fun? And here I think the continuously aiming is definitely better. Or not, maybe. No, actually, I think even the crit might be better here again. I mean, what crit rate does it? It does 105% weak spot damage bonus. But the AR only has 100? Really? And crit damage isn't a thing in the game. Interesting, really interesting. So I think the typewriter might be actually interesting for this one. And you can get the other one. I don't really care too much. Blah blah blah. And I kind of want to try out the sniper rifle, but the reason why I'm not going to do it now is because I don't have a lot of money and we don't have the ability to upgrade to +20. And I would like to upgrade something to +20, which is actually a bit more interesting. Right, this one doesn't charge the... I mean, it does charge it quite quickly. Yeah, let's just go with the typewriter, just for fun. Man, I really wish we would have gotten some simulacrum. Yeah, we didn't craft anything here. Also, we're wasting our duration on the potion, which is not that bad, but... Okay, the Morrow Sanatorium. Actually, we wanted to go back to the Central Awesome part, so that was not the way we wanted to go. Oh yeah, I need to close the wiki. Blah blah blah. Yeah, but this should be fine. Yeah, and after this we're gonna play Cult of the Lamb, so that should also be kind of okay. Hope it doesn't have too many settings. I don't remember actually how many it has. We have to go back to the tower, so use the fast travel. I wish this animation here was just a little bit faster. I don't mind the hand sticking inside. The Great Tower. Yeah, Huda's Clock. Na, schaust du? Ja, ist nicht. Yeah, it's really a rare sight, so just enjoying the snow a little bit outside. Yeah, right. We didn't find the tower piece yet, but I would like to find it, so I'm just gonna try to. Wait, this should be. Wait, one of. Wait, which one is the dead end? The dead end. Maybe none. See, there is a 500 scrap up there. It's kind of bad. The reason why it's kind of bad is because it was. I never even checked the range, to be honest. We got shit on. The reason why it's kind of bad is because I think one-shotting these guys is way better than giving them the opportunity to counterattack. We might actually just go and enable the sniper instead. Yeah, it kind of maybe doesn't have a lot of range either. It has 55 range. The other one probably has more, right? 60, and this one has 55 too. Yeah, I'm just not convinced this one's going to be the one I want to use. Starting with fire is not too bad. I mean, just stay in place, but... Wait, is this weapon leveled, or is it a plus... This plus 19? What is the crit? I didn't check the crit. That was a mistake. I should have checked the crit before to find the ability here. Yeah, this one's kinda not that great. Is it plus 10 or plus 19? Plus 19 doesn't feel that good actually.
Glad that's over.
Not gonna lie, not that impressive. Not that impressive at all. Let's just try the level 1 sniper as comparison. Which should be way worse, right? It's like level 1, but we'll see. Yeah, getting these 500 scrap here is a very good feeling. It is quite a lot, because I don't even know if there's anything else in the game that gives you 500 scrap, so... Being maxed out on trade books now doesn't feel as terrible. You do get them quite often too, so... Okay, let's find out how good is it. Yeah, the thing is, right, even on level 1 without one-shotting them,
Can't carry anymore.
the time to kill is almost identical to the other one, so just showing how good it is actually to have this one, right? I mean, the scope's really nice, kind of, but also in a way it is kind of stupid because you're never that far away from enemies. Yeah, I mean, for a level 1 weapon, I think this is, in general, I don't have ammo anymore. Kind of makes sense because we need twice as much ammo per enemy. Should we go and level it? Or should we go and get the coach gun?
Kill the outsider.
I'm kind of curious to see how the level 1 machine gun holds up. Yeah, kind of curious to see how does it hold up compared to the other one, just without any enhancements. Oh, it does 0 damage. We don't have ammo. You don't really want to waste my... Okay, I'm gonna waste my ammo. Just try stuff out here. Jesus Christ, the reload is a pain in the ass. Okay, does it actually... That's what I mean, right? This is the same level as the other weapon. And it's so much worse. Yeah, like, holy shit, right? It's so much worse than the sniper rifle. Jesus Christ, it's terrible. Yeah, and the build doesn't make any sense at the moment, but... Yeah, I actually think we're way better off using the sniper here. Do we want to just go back and level it, or do we want to keep the progress we just made and just use this weapon instead? But then again, it's really interesting, right? All these choices you have here. I mean, he only has 5% crit chance, but also kind of nice. We still have the coach gun we can use for a little bit though, instead of the sniper rifle. But the coach gun even has lower rounds per minute, so rounds per second, so yeah, really interesting. That makes this weapon way more attractive because you can also use it with reload mods instead, so... Why do they all have to look the same? Like, seriously, why? Yeah, I think we're gonna go and level the bolt action rifle just for fun. It should deal a ton of damage and be kind of consistent.
Shit.
I mean, this one's not bad either, but... No more enemies. I hope there's a way back in here. Because we want to try to level the other one. Yeah, but the balancing is kind of rough, right? Because I know that the reason why they are so much better is because you're bad against smaller enemies with them. And it kind of makes sense. But then again, it's also kind of disappointing to just have weapons which are kind of really underwhelming when it comes to raw damage output. Yeah, let's just keep you back and level the bolt action. And the good thing is we can, in the long term, we can level all the weapons, right? Because on this difficulty, I feel we are getting way more stuff. It's way easier to actually level stuff here. Right, the Widowmaker. Unfortunately, it doesn't have boobs, and we need forged iron. Forged iron is gonna be available right here. No, here, right here. Fuck up. Might have been a mistake. We don't have that much money, so actually doing this is kind of... That's interesting, but so much worse than what we have equipped, so... Just because we're getting 30% easy without any downsides, and this one is basically telling you some enemies will just take less damage because they don't have a weak spot. Yeah, we don't have enough money, I think, now to level. It is really expensive to get them the higher levels. Ah, that's so unfortunate.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, so we do need to farm up a bit. And this is 333 damage, and the other one probably doesn't come close because we didn't get it high enough, right? Yeah. So taking this one would probably just mean it's worse at the moment, but I'm just gonna do it anyway because, you know, why not? But what I want to do anyway is to get the mutator up and running. Might also be new ones which are... Oh, I don't have scrap. Wait, upgrading costs scrap as well? Really? We have enough corrupted, but we don't have scrap. That feels bad. That's what feels bad, man. We don't even have a cape. Okay, I think after doing this section here, I mean this area here, should we do the final boss? Actually, we're just in front of it, so maybe we should just say we were gonna finish Blossom, and then we're gonna play Cult of the Lamb. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, just finishing up this area, and I don't know if using the bolt action here is the play though, but yeah, I'm not quite sure about that. But these guys are still different. For whatever reason, wait, they can be critted? Yeah, right, it is a crit, never mind. They're just super tanky, because the game assumes that the burn damage is going to do a lot to them. But I think the burn damage doesn't really scale that much into Apocalypse, so it just doesn't do any damage. We really need the scrap though. So killing these guys, important. But it's not that important. Not bad either. So here there should be an elite spawn, because these are kind of predictable in some areas in the game, so we just don't know which elite is going to spawn, but usually since there are not that many different ones per biome, I think that's surprising. Okay, we're already here. Maybe there was no spawn. Okay, here's the clock.
That's a lot of clocks.
Yep, and one of them is important. The other one isn't. I'm a fucking idiot. We need the time on the tower, right? We don't need the... I got the order mixed up. I mean, at least we got 500 scrap. We have to go back here to... I'm gonna do that, I guess, because I think picking up the item is gonna give us a bit of scrap. But it's kind of annoying because all we're gonna have to do here is basically go all the way back now. And get the time. Wait, can we see it from here? Wait, maybe we can see it from here. I don't think we can actually because it's... I don't think it's visible from here. We have to fast travel. We could just hope we can see it from here instead. I completely forgot the order. I still like it, by the way. It's really cool design. I really like that the clock tower comes with this little mini game. Ah, shit. We should have traveled directly to it instead of trying to go at it this way. I mean, we should be able to see it right around the corner here. Just didn't want to fight the enemies again. What's she doing? What, Hassan? No. I wish you could also disable double clicking part, but is there an auto fire mode? Maybe I'm missing it. And I know Noitolomi, a viewer of ours, did one in auto hotkey for us, but gamepad aim snapping. We're using Rewasp, by the way. No, we're not. No, actually you can't turn it on as far as I know. Badge. There are many good options, but for whatever reason some devs are just like insistent on not adding these options, and I still lead time. But did we just do lead damage to the one guy? I mean, it's kind of nice to have the scope, to be honest, because the crosshair is kind of trash. Oh.
Damn it!
Right out of Bloodborne. Oh, wait, why wasn't it reloaded? The fuck up, bitch. Yo, your aim is absolute garbage. Thank God. Wait, we wanted to look at the clock tower, but we're actually just fucking around. I think we can see it here. Yeah. What time is it? I have to dodge.
Come on, come on.
Really? Whoa! What the fuck? I see you, man. Wait, I'm playing with fire. That's really dangerous to do this. But for sure a fun gun. I like it. I mean, obviously these enemies here are really good to beat with that. But I think a lot of enemies in the game actually are kind of good, weak against sniping. Okay, where is the tower? The time is 10:20. Can I remember that? I'm pretty sure I can. Opium. 10:20. And we still have another way to go here, or it's just another way. 10:20. 10:20. With the field of view when sprinting looks so high. Yeah, I wish you could disable that, but you can't. And 10:20. We're also considering renting a car for the trip in Japan. Well, while we're in Japan, but I'm not so sure if it's worth all the hassle if something should go wrong. because, you know, we don't speak the language and they probably don't speak English, so it's gonna be really annoying to handle any issues that could arise. So we want to keep that to a minimum. And also I'm not used to driving on the left side of the road, so I have no idea if that would be very confusing for me because I never did it. And I would assume that I'm gonna drive because I have the most driving experience among us, but 1020, right? I think this? Shit. Okay, I think it's a bit finicky for, because you're looking from the bottom on the clock is a bit, maybe you should go up and look at them, exactly, right? Okay, you could do that too, right? But when looking from the outside and from below, you're gonna get the measurement error because you're gonna have the angle, you know, it's gonna be angled, and so it's gonna look a bit higher than it is. So you're gonna have to guess a little bit, but since you can try as many times as you want, it's not that crucial, I guess. And that's something, by the way, if you're using analog measurement instruments and you have a needle, you should really look from the top down because you're gonna make a measurement error. There's even a name for it, but I forgot. Yeah, there's a name for how you call that specific measurement error. Okay, we do have a little bit more money too. Yeah, do we want to do the boss with a sniper? I mean, that's a really difficult question, right? Is it worth the hassle, or should we just go and use the AR again? Me at the start of the stream talking about how every weapon is equally viable. I mean, it's true in a way, but against bosses I feel, since the damage application there is very different from normal enemies, some weapons might actually be even better, but it's mostly also about whether or not you can use the eye. The bow is also really good, so maybe we can try the bow a little bit more, but I still like clicking and immediately shooting more. I mean, obviously it's better, right? So... And what else did we get? A hairpin? I don't even know. I wonder if the person who did this mechanism just did the animations for it, or if they actually did physics-based objects for it. Yeah, so because this is a 750 scrap, which is huge, right? So obviously I'm gonna want to take that. And I'm still so happy they added so many small secrets and things like that. It just makes the game, instead of just being an FPS, right? They just take Dark Souls and really put mysteries in the world. Dark Souls is full of combat and no real riddles, right? So I think adding these is a good idea, and I think Dark Souls doesn't have to do it, but it would make the world more interesting to explore if it's a bit more, you know, and there's really the real secrets, not just a hidden wall. I mean, I don't mind it in Dark Souls too much, right? They don't need to do it, but I think it doesn't hurt to combine the two. Yeah, would I do it if I did Dark Souls? Probably not. I would just leave it the way it is. But in bigger games like Elden Rings, I mean, there are a few areas actually, the Mage Towers, whatever, do have some kind of quote-unquote, you know, riddles. But also, I mean, Zelda also does it a bit more, right? So a bit more interactive riddles wouldn't be too bad. Because the world of Elden Ring is kind of nice, but it's also full of repetitive and even asset copy pasta, and yeah, it could have a bit more than combat in it a bit at that size. In Dark Souls itself, I wouldn't do it because it's too, you know, it is a bit more tighter, and here it's fine, I think, because it's randomized, because if you do it every time, the same things every playthrough, I think it would get kind of annoying, but since here it's randomized, I think for me it's fine, but I'm not planning on playing the game for like 100 playthroughs or something, so. Do we want to try to level it again? I mean, it was like... I think we can do it once, right? Yeah, so the plan is basically, let's do the boss. Just out of curiosity, at what value does the keyboard start to blink? At 11%. Do I want to go and actually disable RGB in general on the keyboard? I mean, I do like the RGB on a keyboard. So on a mouse I don't like it, on a keyboard I do because it's static and doesn't move around. But, I mean, it looks nice, right? It doesn't have any function. Even if you're playing in the dark, it's usually pretty easy to find the center keys because they have this knob on it. And since I'm a type blind and use the 10 finger system, kind of non-issue, right? I don't need to see it at all. But, and also I don't like playing in the dark, right? I think playing in the dark is cool for some horror games, for atmosphere, but for your eyes and for your, you know, just your well-being, it's not the most optimal thing. Just strain, it puts a lot of strain in your eyes. Okay, we're gonna level it here. And I don't know how far we can go, but we did make a lot of scrap here. Actually, we can go all the way, the rest we can't. The last one we couldn't anyway, so that's cool. Now we can use it if we want to. I think we don't have any scrap anymore, right? I just didn't double check that. Where can we see our scrap? There should be a stack, right? That's relic dust. Maybe just here. I'm blind, I can't see how much scrap we have. I'm pretty sure there is an indicator in the game for it. Like, not pretty sure, I'm like 100% confident. But the number might be so small we can't actually see it. Am I stupid? Loadouts? No way. There is what I was complaining about? No way. I'm stupid. That's great. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's really dope. So they do have loadouts, but does it also save the traits? Probably not. Probably not, but that's really cool. You have to toggle a bit annoyingly through them. I didn't know, is it a new feature? Did I just miss it? I mean, you and like, it wasn't in the game on release. Could have been a few months old by now. That's really nice. Oh, cool. Then again, how much scrap do we have? There should be an indicator somewhere. I mean, you know, if it doesn't want to tell us right away, might be blind. We're gonna see it when we go in here. It's gonna be faster. I still would like to see it somewhere. Yeah, 158. So probably I just missed it because the number was so small. I was looking for a 4-digit number. Okay, so we're gonna try the boss with this. With the bolt action rifle. It should have way less damage than the bow because it doesn't have as much ammo, but yeah, let's just try it out. Why not? You know, it's not gonna hurt us. I would still probably opt to take the I'd still probably opt to take the how you call it? Yeah, the handler instead of the other one, but we're gonna make a preset for that. We actually might just make an assault rifle boss preset to not have, so we don't have to struggle too much. Yeah, now we do a lot of damage with this weapon, so it should be enough to basically one-shot anything. And since it reloads so quickly, it's actually gonna be really consistent. I mean, it's not that quickly, but it's still right. It's kind of quick enough to. I mean, you know, you dodge once, and the weapon's probably gonna be almost ready. Or maybe not exactly. Okay, now we just have to go down into the cellar, but what the fuck? I don't remember the exact location. Just gonna walk around until we find it. Oh, there it is. We could also consult the map, but I'm lazy, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, against these guys, actually, it might be pretty bad, because the other one does have a lower fire rate overall. But to be honest, against enemies where you just need to shoot 2 times, it might actually be better.
Think of something. Talk yourself awake.
Okay, now we can also open the door to the lady. Yeah, the 15% reload speed is gonna be really good. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I wanna open your door. Seriously? Oh my god. Yeah, I still think a few more face options would have been nice. And character customization. But maybe I just rolled a little bit. Is she just gonna loop forever? Really? So did we actually just fuck it up and we can't ever talk to her again? Well, whatever, let's go here. I don't remember what the other thing is we have in our inventory. Yeah, I think there were no enemies beside the... We can't open it from here. Wait, but there was a... As far as I know, wait. There was a cell with a secret passage. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing? What the fuck? You can just throw in your stuff inside there? What the fuck did I just... I didn't even know that was possible. I hope I didn't fuck it. Yeah, let's just do the boss. And yeah, I think the one cell had a secret inside. And since we need the scrap, I'm kinda curious if we should go back, but no. Maybe we should. It shouldn't take too long. Let's just transition quickly. But quickly, the loading times are quite long for this for whatever reason. Probably because it's an entirely new level and they didn't bother redoing it. As far as I know, it was this cell here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this like it's basically like free scraps, so. Why are you there? Fucking piece of shit. Suck on these. Does the bow actually shoot quicker? I kind of get the feeling that the bow is very versatile compared to this. There's only one of these, so he has to come back out exactly here. Wow, right, he has iframes. Why the fuck wouldn't he? Iframes in my video game! But you didn't even drop... Wait, you didn't even drop anything. What the fuck is going on? This is shit. Why did we get such a speed boost? I'm just killing these out of frustration for not getting a drop. Wait, so is it also... Wait, is it also crit based? No. It's just weak spot damage. I mean, that was literally 1 HP, right? Hi! Okay, that's why you shouldn't scope. You shouldn't scope at melee range. I didn't want to shoot, I just wanted to look at her, but I think that was not the play here. Do I like that you don't need to recover your souls? Yeah, I do, because the recover your souls mechanic is I mean, it does give Dev some kind of tension, right? But and then again, it also sometimes is annoying because you don't want to actually go back at the same place. You just, you know, were fucking around maybe. So, yeah, at times it can be a bit more annoying. But this is the last one. We don't have a lot of money. We wasted it on leveling weapons we are probably never going to use, but... Suck my... Oh my god. This is... Wait, I just remembered something. This was the first boss we were so mauling at the tornado because it was so fucking bad. I kind of remembered this, just this instant. Shit, whatever you're gonna do, man. The tornado is gonna be so bad against her. And she also has this weird aiming shit and you can't see anything when she's in the tornado. Not only, oh wait, her weak spot is on her body, and it's really hard to access to. Yeah, we might actually just, wait, I'm also on the wrong build. We might just go for the other build here, just because it's going to be really annoying to play with this one. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why I'm not hitting her, she's gonna... I mean, I'm hitting her, it just doesn't do any damage. Yeah, now we can weak spot hit her. Oh, she also has a bunch of ads, so everything we see here basically is a reason to use a different weapon. Yeah, I think we're gonna go where the... I mean, we did do a lot of damage though. Didn't quite expect that. What did we do to do so much damage? We're dead. No, we're not dead, but we should be dead by all rights, because we really fucked up. Wow, that was terrible. Yeah, I think the tornado is the only thing dealing damage to her. I mean, it's not bad, right? Wait, when we do the tornado when she does the spawn, that's really good. Actually, seriously, that's amazing. Yeah, doing the tornado against her is kind of goated when she does that. But since we don't have it up, well, that's so annoying. Is she gonna kill them for us? I hope she is. Last time she did. Oh, no, wait. Is she gonna do it? Yeah, she's doing it. Okay, that was fucking greedy. I mean, you know, I still think we were gonna go for the handler, but then we're gonna burn our dog. Wait, it's getting worse by the minute. Or are we just gonna go for brain dead? A brain dead build. I think we're gonna do a boss build, just because the reason why I'm gonna do it is because I think just going for the meme stuff here is not as interesting. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, just going for a default build here, using the handler prime and this 1 second, and then we're just gonna go for Hunter's Mark instead. We're gonna have the guard dog. And then we're gonna go for we're gonna save the build. Actually, I want to put this one on top. I know that I want to have this one on top because it's going to be our, you know, go-to build for bosses, and when we basically want to not waste our time. I'm pretty sure we can easily do it with the other build too. It's just going to take a few attempts more, but this one's going to save us a lot of time, and also, yeah, the keys are a bit of an issue. Now we have different keys for things we usually don't have, but yeah, this is going to be way nicer because all we have to do is get to activate this. Is the dog already dead? No way. It's already dead? Wow, she does a lot of damage. Apparently. Wow, that's kind of nuts. Didn't expect her to be this good. Yeah, in a way we didn't do as much damage as I hoped for. You should spawn the stuff pretty soon. Oh, she does so much damage to her fucking dog. What is going on? She really refuses to spawn and things too. Come on, do the spawning. Wait, is it based on HP? Maybe it's HP based. The reason I'm waiting is because they're gonna give us so much ammo and... Well, she doesn't want to do it, and I don't know why. I'm just gonna use this to maybe motivate her a little bit. I know you can do it. Do it, man. Yeah, no, she does it. But these have a lot of it. They have a lot of HP too. And they don't drop as much ammo as I would have liked. But this is really annoying that she kills the dog. We might actually be better off using the melee-oriented build. These are really important as ammo drops, though. Yeah, one of the few bosses in the game that has actually a really good ammo dropping mechanic, but not enough even though it's well designed. But now she just spams it, just like she hurt me. The dog still alive? I think he is. I don't know why he sometimes takes so much damage. Maybe she has some kind of weird presence stuff like going on. I still think the tornado really was good against her because she... Wow. I didn't look at her at all. Thank God the dog was alive for that. Those 6 healing potions left. Yeah, here you want to go for her, but you also want to go for them, so it's kind of... Maybe you should just ignore them and hope that she kills them. Dog's still alive. Good. Right, the dodge... Ah, right, I just remembered her most annoying attack. When she dodges and she does the delayed spawns of the ice crystals. Here we died because there was a wall, but... Yeah, I'm not really satisfied with our damage so far, but still think it's okay. We might still go with something else than the handler, but the handler is just, in general, I really like it, right? It's really nice to have. I'm actually blind. I'm not blind, I saw it, but it... what's the word for it? Ignorant? Maybe? Just ignored it. Yeah, you don't want to be too close because the easiest way to get hits on her is just... No, it's just random when she does that. Okay, interesting. Wow, really? She rolled me? And the dog's not gonna rest me? Why? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did the dog res us just now and I didn't pay attention? Wait, why is my potion 76 minutes? Wait, wait, that's stupid. Did they fuck it up? Can you actually go and... Wait, that's pretty cool. 50% ammo. Wait, why does the potion last 1.5 minutes? More than 60 minutes. I'm pretty sure it has to do with the class we had. Oh, that's so stupid. So basically when you buff yourself, what you do is you quickly pick the alchemist class. You probably can even double buff yourself. Then you have the insanely long duration, then you get off the class. But that's stupid. I wouldn't have done that. That's really dumb. That's super cumbersome. So if you want to min-max the game, you're going to end up swapping between these two the entire time. Which is super, super stupid. Now she killed the dog so quickly again. But when she does the melee thingy here, I'm going to go for the rest. all these multiplayer games really. Yeah, let's go, fuck her. Yeah, I think that, wait, we can, oh, we can roll these? Really? Oh, wait, then the bolt action suddenly becomes way better. The dog is dead again. So she does have a melee based presence damage. We can just full on DPS her and we won't even waste any ammo on these guys. Wait, they do damage when you do that, bro. No problem, the dog's alive, Copium. He's gonna die while he reses us. No, he has full HP. I still don't know when he takes so much damage. So, kind of very interesting. So do they do damage when you roll through them? So maybe it is better to shoot them. Yeah, this one, the thing is, she always shoots only one pair, and then I'm looking at the ammo on the ground. Because I forgot that she did the dodge that also shoots. That's the one attack I always get hit by because I'm just not paying attention. But I kind of feel that the bolt action could be nice, but I also think we took damage by rolling into these guys, so maybe it's not as good as I thought. Yeah, I'm trying to dodge sideways instead of forward by dodging late. And now she just did a bunch of damage to the dog. She's probably gonna roll him pretty soon. You know, she's doing the gate. Okay, no, they don't explode, but you do take damage if you hit them. Yeah, this one's so fucking dumb. I'm gonna try to go for the dog res here, which is stupid because it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just an endurance fight. She has a lot of HP, which is not really something crazy. They didn't drop any ammo just to be as annoying as possible. Okay, what we're gonna do here is really go for the res here.
Thanks for that.
Still kind of hesitant if we should roll them or not. In general, a very easy boss fight. She doesn't have any crazy shit. Only the one dodging attack is basically dangerous, this one. Because it comes in a way that really is annoying delay-wise. But she has a phase 2, so it's kind of to be expected that her phase 1 is not crazy. Yeah, this attack can be random sometimes and just fucking kill you. Yeah, we're wasting a bit of healing here, but I still think it's fine. Yeah, she does kill them too, so there is really not a lot of reason to go for the... Yeah, we should go to pick up the ammo too. I don't want to kill her because we're going to get inside and then we're going to have 0 ammo. Now we should just keep guessing until she dies. And get the ammo, get the ammo! Nice.
Gonna feel that later.
And we got the dog. I hope she doesn't kill us by doing that, I don't remember. Okay, this is how you transition here. Okay, I don't remember this phase too well. I do remember it very well, but I don't remember how much HP she had here. All I do remember is that sometimes she gets stuck and then it's really annoying. Yeah, she also has this weird dodge attack that's super delayed and shoots at you, which is the only attack I'm really worried about. And she has a fuck ton of HP, but if we're lucky she's gonna do the spawn from above. She's doing the spawn, I think. And here you can also crit her while she does it, so... I mean, sometimes you can. In this situation I couldn't. In general, the boss design, like I said, is really S tier. Every single boss in the game feels really good, especially if you don't have to fuck it up like this. Hello? She seems to be up there. There she is. This is she, right? I don't know. Yeah, she's gonna do the one attack she never does. Yeah, this one. Just fucking own us one day. I hate this attack so much. But she lunges forward while spawning the projectiles, and it can be so annoying sometimes. Yeah, got hit by it. Her dog is down. I hope she doesn't kill us where we resin. Gonna come out of the wall. She didn't. We still have this attack here too. Is it good against her? I don't even know if you're hitting a weak spot or not. It does suck that you have a bad visibility while using this gun. It makes it really, really hard to see. This seems pretty good, right? The hidden MVP. Yeah, there she did it. She did it, right? This is the attack I mean. It's so fucking fast. Not really, but you know, it's like, how do you call it? It like it deceives your eyes for a moment. Okay, she's gonna go for the respawning stuff. It's nice. Wait, what the fuck? I'm not hitting it. Oh my god, it's bad. This is really bad. It's gonna respawn and shit on us. Oh, we're gonna shit on her, huh? Maybe. Oh, she did it. I didn't see it. I don't see it that well, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, the visual clutter mostly comes from your abilities, but compared to Elden Ring, it's nothing, right? It still is readable in a way. Yeah, if you know it's coming, it's not that bad. You just need to learn the tell when she goes up. Because the game is super fair, right? It doesn't try to fuck you over like Elden Ring does, right? It's not like, haha, I gotcha. More like, oh yeah, sure. I'm attacking you. But she does it here? Whoa, that's lucky. What's not lucky is that we ran out of ammo in the moment she does it. Could have finished her right there. There she is. Yeah, we could have killed her easily back then. She's done. No way! Does that count? Fuck me. She did the attack and was complaining about it in the moment she died. No way. Oh my god. That counts, right? Tell me it counts. Please. It does, but where did we kill her? We didn't loot her, so... Wait, did we bug the game? Wait, actually, did we fucking bug the game? This is like, we died after she died, so the game basically did give us the kill, but we're not at the location we should be at. But I'm pretty sure we can just get back inside. Hopefully. I really hope we can. Because we might have softlocked ourselves otherwise. And we also don't know what the rewards are she gave us, but we know what she gives us, so we already looked at it. No way, we can't get back there? Wait, that's bad, right? Like, that's actually bad. I still don't know what we can do with this. We can just get rid of items we don't want, maybe? Crap. Yeah, so, that's basically not what we want out of this. Kinda. I kinda hope there's loot up there. What the fuck?
Here we go.
I never noticed this. This might be an FPS related issue. Like in Resident Evil 4 where the flags were super quick and stuff like that. I'm just gonna try to go back to...
I should have done something.
Yeah, see how much better it is just to one-shot them? The loot isn't there. Are we soft locked now? Oh no. Wait, maybe it's in our inventory immediately and we don't even need to go back. Well, we might have missed out on ground loot if she did drop something. Which she might not even have, right? Okay, we got it. Oh, we got it. Okay, good, good, good. For a moment. Oh, poor dog. For a moment I was really worried about being soft locked. Okay, so we don't need to go there. Did it happen to us before? I think it's not that uncommon, right? With enemies that have an attack that is so slow that you can kill them. It homes at you, so it should happen quite often. Other people too, so it's not something that I'm like worried about. But what we're gonna do here is we're gonna make a second build now. Based on the Widowmaker here. Did we get Simulacrum for that? Not even that, really. Oh, I think right bosses don't drop that reliably. Right, reloading increases weapon damage, aiming range damage. Now we want to have the other one here. Right, this one. So putting more time and effort into builds might not be the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, so you can abuse the Alchemist to buff yourself, which is, in my opinion, stupid. But should they just subtract it if you swap it out? Maybe, but maybe also they want to. Maybe they also wanted that to be the role of the Alchemist, but I think it's still kind of min-maxy and stupid, and you could just have said it's a general bonus then. I don't even know. I would have made it only active while the Alchemist is in your one of the two things you have equipped. Okay, I think this is... Wait, we have a new skill here too. No we don't. Is there anything else interesting here? Ammo. Gold tool lead. Okay, well the team perk sometimes is also useful for yourself. Sometimes it isn't. In my opinion, that's bad design. It should always be useful to for yourself. I mean, yeah, sure, maybe you can cure a dog now. Okay, yeah, it could work, but... And I don't know where we're gonna unlock the other archetypes, because at the moment these are all we have. And since I think some of them are really difficult to unlock, I think something the community took a few months even, or maybe weeks or so to figure out. Maybe it was days, but I think weeks at least. So there's something very, very difficult to find in the game. And I'm not sure if I'm actually... I think even they found it only because of, what do you call it? When you look at the, the files and you look through the game files and stuff like that. I forgot the name. Data mining, right? Via data mining. Which is kind of lame. A lot of secrets in older titles and, in games in general are found via data mining these days. And so if you really want to hide something, you're going to have to put false leads into your data and stuff like that. And it's really complicated to hide it. And at the end of the day, yeah, that's one of the things that's a bit more maybe boring, but yeah, but saving this here is such a cool thing in my opinion. I really, really enjoy that. I said we're gonna play Cult of the Lamb, but I kind of didn't use that weapon, this weapon as often as I would have liked to, so I'm kind of considering still looking at what the next world is. Sort of curiosity here.
Here they come.
But yeah, we should probably start Cult of the Lamb. I don't know how far we're gonna get anyway, and what difficulty we're gonna select. We're also gonna have to look out for... Wait, what is this? Oh, on the grave. I already did this one, but I don't know what the condition was for this to show up. Maybe after we killed her. It's not safe. Ooh, actually true. I wanted to say it seems pretty safe to me, but... Safe now? Perfect. Hey, that was a tooltip that's pretty helpful. Wait, what just happened? I can't remember any of these things, right? We got sucked into the labyrinth. Oh, it's the first time. I was like, don't we have to go back to the labyrinth? Yeah, we do. But there is no choice.
Get a load of this place.
Yeah, also one of the weaker parts of the game for sure, because it doesn't feature procedural generation. And yes, it has a lot of secrets, but the fact that you have to play through it every time when you do a campaign, and you don't just reroll a world. So actually there is a, there is a point to make to only reroll worlds and not do entire campaigns, in a way. That's true. So maybe the way to go is not to do what we're doing and rerolling campaigns the entire time, but I kind of like, there is a progression, right? That is just a world, but you have, the... I don't know, thinking about it. Do I want to do the... Actually, I really am thinking about it. Is there a reason to do it this way? Because if we know all the secrets... Well, we don't know, but we might have all the secrets here. Maybe it's better just to say fuck it and we're not gonna reroll the campaign. But we're actually just gonna reroll worlds so we don't have to do the final boss again every single time. I never thought about it this way, actually. And I also don't know if there's bonus XP for doing these things. Yeah, the thing which annoys me about that, then again, is that you don't face these enemies, I think, in other worlds. So you're gonna end up missing out on enemy variety a little bit. Yeah, really weak in my opinion that they didn't randomize this. I know why they did it, but I still think a slight amount of randomization would have been cool, especially since this place implies randomization, right? It looks like it should be random in a way. I mean, maybe from a lore perspective that it shouldn't be, but just from the way it is, right? It should be labyrinth, and it's like we missed the I know that probably the lore says that this is the one thing that stays the same and blah blah blah, but wow, the tornado really does no damage. Okay, this weapon is pure trash against... Oh my god, why am I scoped? Because I double clicked. They can dodge, they have a small weak spot, and they are... He fucking yeeted the shit out of us. Yeah, I love when you don't reload before I scope, man. Yeah, against these guys, kind of the... I mean, yeah, it does a lot of damage. Actually, it doesn't insane amount of... Never mind what I said, it's crazy. I just wanted to complain that they're not that good against these guys, but... I mean, the single shot weapons, but... Turns out I was wrong. They do so much. I didn't use my invisibility... The duration increase on the potions is cool. And if you can swap Prime into... Ah, that's so annoying. I don't want to do that. But since we have quick swaps for individual loadouts, maybe it wouldn't be that stupid to go for Alchemist every single time. It just saves us a bit of money and... Can we get in here? I don't think we can because we don't have the key, right? No, we don't have the key. Yeah, and there are a bunch of hidden items here, which is nice, I guess, but also at the same time kind of lame because you know where they are. So missing out on this is basically also missing out on a lot of free scrap, because all you need to do is just walk a few meters and you're gonna get an... How do I kill you? Because we don't have a lot of HP. Yeah, all you need to do is walk up here and bam, 263 scrap, and since you see it on the minimap too, you don't even need to remember anything, so that's kind of nice too. Do I want to fully explore this area every single time? I mean, like I said, it's pretty easy scrap at times, but also boring since we know what it looks like. What it looks like. But then again, also in... What was the other game that's kind of a bit samey? Just a bit. Outriders? I think there was no procedural generation when it came to the map, so... We need to wait for them to open up. This is an elite enemy. I don't think it... Whoa! What the fuck? He's owning me. He doesn't open up for long, and he shoots immediately while doing so. Oh, wait, oh, we didn't have ammo. I just was confused. Wait, he has a lot of damage. Wait, is he elite? Maybe he is. Yeah, a normal shot should kill him. Never mind. Oh my god, reactive enemies like this are so boring to kill, and we didn't even get the crit. We didn't need it. Yeah, the invisibility really shines with these weapons. I think that's a really cool playstyle they added there. Even though it doesn't really work when you're alone that well, because, I mean, maybe if you have the dog or so, but because I think it just reduces your aggro, but it doesn't really make you invisible. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it doesn't work as well as you would expect it to, right? It's kind of a bit more on the not that amazing side. And I think what's the most boring part about this is that actually the enemy placements aren't random. You're gonna get the same enemies over and over and over again. Do we want to go there even? Yeah, I can't even remember what we want to do.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the sea is just free scrap by the way. It's just like, yep. Now we have the checkpoint. I think now we can actually go back and drop into the portal. Man, I also want to play Ratchet and Clank. But for all these games, like I said, I'm gonna wait for the new OLED screen. Oh no, Alt-Tab, and I think it crashed. Yeah, Alt-Tab sometimes crashes the game. I don't think that's my PC, even though a lot of times it is my PC when something crashes. I think Alt-Tab basically is the game. I hope at least it is. Okay, yeah, there's still people with a 13,900K or 14,900K which are coping that it's not their CPU but the Unreal Engine 5. The thing is, a lot of people don't understand that a lot of engines are shit and don't use your hardware very well when it comes to the... I mean, I don't want to say that Unreal Engine 5 is very well optimized. Wait, did he not save anything we did? Because it also shows unexplored. Really? Wait, this is also the wrong gun. And there's what I mean by that. At least it uses your hardware resources, right? It doesn't just say, hey, you have 8 cores, how about I use 1, right? So it can really put a lot of stress on your system compared to other engines. He saved the items, but he did not save the items. Oh shit. So all we did now was... And why did I even Alt-Tab? Wait, what did I want to check? I completely forgot what I wanted to check. Yeah, so not all engines are created equal. And if you have an issue with a specific engine, usually it is... you know, it could also be your PC just getting hammered by the engine. Yes, there are obviously bugs in engines and stuff like that, but it's very, very important to also realize when your PC has the issue, right? And a lot of modern engines can lead to these issues compared to older ones, because the older ones are just very, very bad at using your CPU. Then again, if you have a single core issue, maybe an old game can crush the single core or something, but in general a lot of systems are not really well stress tested, and even the synthetic benchmarks which put your system under insane load are not really a good way to benchmark real on the fuck you are not really a good way to benchmark you know, real what the fuck, why didn't it, you fucking bitch. Yeah, it's not really a good way to benchmark stability in games, because some games are way more unstable and more inconsistent in their spikes than a constant benchmark. I'm just going to put a little example for that. A lot of stress tests hammer your PC for a long time, but they might not have an insane spike in them, right? Even though you could design it that way, the variety of spikes is almost impossible to match from a game, right? A game has so many different ways to you know, have it take a toll on your PC, and programming that, even with randomized programming, is very difficult. So there might be just one game that really is very sensitive to any instability. Like for example, for RAM, I think that Doom Eternal, for example, a very well optimized game with an amazing engine, gets really easy to get unstable when you have an unstable RAM speed, and other engines just say I don't care. So yeah, you always have to be careful, and the most important thing is to consider that it's your PC. Never blame your PC first. Obviously there are buggy games and crashes and everything, but always be mindful of the fact that you might actually miss out on a potential fix if you blame the game instantly. That's the thing I recently learned, right? Because historically it always was like, yeah, sure, it's probably the engine. But when you have high-end components, it seems that for whatever reason they're pushing the limits of what's physically possible a bit too far sometimes. Well, not physically possible, but right, from a design perspective, they're like pushing the limits maybe a bit too much. And I don't know if that has always been the case historically, but for me, since I didn't have high-end PCs, I had one high-end PC in my life prior to this, but usually I didn't, you know, buy all the components high-end, maybe just the graphics cards and CPU and stuff like that. And I'm just noticing that there are way more issues there. Maybe they're new, maybe there always have been issues like this, but it really feels this is more of a high-end PC issue, because they're really trying to, you know, get everything out of their architecture they can. And it just exposes maybe some errors they have made in the design, which doesn't happen in the limited mid-range design. It makes sense, right? The mid-range is like the safe, no-brain version of the design, which you expect to be super stable and, you know, efficient, maybe even stuff like that. And the high-end version basically is the version where you're expecting, you know, nobody gives a shit about performance to cost ratios, basically. So energy consumption and stuff like that is just thrown out the window. Thermals are terrible. Yeah. And then Intel again also is kind of especially guilty in my opinion, since they're just selling a new CPU that's basically the old one, right? I mean, for me as a consumer that bought the 13,900K, in a way was like, cool, my CPU is going to be the best one all going forward, right? Almost, right? It's almost identical. So that's kind of a nice, you know, bonus for me. But for people who actually bought the new CPU, it kind of feels like you're getting cheated on, right? You're buying something new and it's like, it gives you the impression it's a new generation, but it's not. So it's definitely misleading to customers. And just because, you know, there are technically some things which aren't similar, I still think it's kind of very lame to do that. But, you know, anti-consumer practices are very common everywhere, so yeah, unfortunately nothing that's going to be punished too bad by global authorities. And anyway, it's also always the problem that local authorities are the ones, you know, giving the sanctions. If there was like a global committee for these things that could give really high, like really very hurtful sanctions, they would actually give a shit. But if for example, I mean, that's the EU and America, right? And potentially also maybe China or something, but smaller countries which are not part of a larger conglomerate are basically out of luck, so you can just fuck them over. And also the US has so many shitty things, right? I mean, you know, you can hate on the EU all you want. Sometimes it's really dumb what they do. I mean, we all already talked about that. Every single country has, and the global economy and everything has the issue. It's too complex for humans, so we are going to make a lot of errors. Some seem really stupid, but a lot of them we don't even notice, or we notice way later. And so I'm not blaming anything directly, but seeing what is missing in the US, like healthcare-wise, or even like consumer-wise, right? In the US, I think if you buy a CPU and you don't get extended warranty, you're going to get 3 months of warranty. I don't even know if they're mandatory or if they're just like something they give, right? And here in Europe, you have 2 years mandatory. It's not a warranty, it's something is called different, but in general, is if the thing's broken, you bought it broken, or it breaks because it wasn't well made, you're gonna get a refund or a new product. Or it's gonna have to be fixed if it's something like you did something to your house, somebody has gonna come by and fix it. So yeah, but if it's something like a consumer product, like a mouse or something like that, and it's broken, you can insist on getting a new product, not even a repair, a new product or a refund. You don't need to accept the repair. I think I don't even know if it's I think you need to accept either the repair or the new product, and you can get a refund if they don't want to do either. So yeah, that's also an option. But you can opt for a new product, so they can't do scummy shit like say, hey, we're only going to repair it or something. But what they can do, and that's in my opinion is a big issue, they can actually tell you to bring it in first and then they're gonna fix it, right? So yeah, send in your CPU and after a month or two, you're gonna get your new one. Yeah, sure, if it's not completely broken, you're gonna be out of luck, right? So you're gonna have to get your new CPU before you get the one in, and you can't just live without a phone, for example. Sometimes, I mean, I could maybe, but a lot of people couldn't, like, for a lot of reasons, not live without a phone for maybe a month or so. So sending in your phone is a hurdle, right? And they should really remove that. If the thing's fucking broken and you send it in and it's not the fault of the company, then you're put in charge, right? So people who try to scam the company are gonna get put in charge afterwards, and then you just send it in. But sending it prior for inspection to see if the consumer's error is kind of stupid, in my opinion, because it just makes it impossible in some cases, or even not lucrative at all to do it. Yeah, I mean, if you have the money, which is a problem for a lot of issues, obviously, you could just buy the product again and then just ask for a refund. But in case they just send you a new product instead, you would have to resell it, and it's so cumbersome, and also it's not good for the environment because you're just using a lot of unnecessary things. But then again, a lot of good companies, good in the case that they are pro-consumer in a way, don't want that. For example, Logitech, as much as I'm hating on them for buying some broken products, at least while you're on warranty or whatever it's called, they are often in a no questions asked position. So if you have an issue that's super common, they're not going to ask you to send in your keyboard and then you're going to give you the new one. Often they don't even check it. They're just like, oh shit, another one with double clicks. Here's the new keyboard. And you could have used that as a customer, I guess. And I wouldn't hold it against you to do that, because actually a company that willingly sells faulty products and in other countries can get away with it, in my opinion, is also kind of fraudulent, but well, that's maybe another story. But in a way, I'm like pretty sure it should be, it is something very positive at least, right? And if you're in warranty, Logitech just gives you a new thing. I mean, like, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 4 or 5 products they just sent me directly for I mean, I'm an honest person, right? I only do that when I have a broken product, and I don't resell my broken product afterwards, which I probably should do, because let's be honest, I'm pretty sure somebody would like a good keyboard that's not that old and not that used, where there's maybe one key broken, which you might even be able to fix in a way if you really, really want to put your all to it, right? But still, I think, it's kind of nice that it works that way here in the EU, but in America I would have been fucked over every single time. It was not 3 months later, it wasn't even 1 year later. Usually it was just right around the 2-year mark. And we're talking about keyboards which cost over €100, right? And also the mouse. It's not like a cheap product. And the product I have here is a €250 keyboard, which I got as a replacement for the €150 keyboard, which is still a plus for them because they would have had to refund me the money, which would have been worse for the company, obviously, so it's not as generous as you might think. And it's also maybe not an apple-to-apple comparison, the two keyboards, because this one's wireless and flat, and the other one was like high and quote-unquote pro-gamey. But the thing is, this keyboard here is also prone to double-clicking, so I'm assuming it will not last, if I'm unlucky, more than maybe a year or two, and then I'm out of warranty. So I just extended, my keyboard use. But sometimes you're really lucky. I mean, Amazon is fantastic when it comes to that, right? You can give them an old, broken monitor, if it's like almost 2 years old in the EU, and you're gonna get a new one. No questions asked, and you're gonna get basically 2 years of free monitor use, which is sometimes really nice. Okay, I should maybe concentrate on these enemies because they're really annoying. But still, you know, right, there are ups and downs to it. Sometimes you can just extend your product lifetime, but if it's something that happens with almost every product you buy, obviously you're not going to extend the lifetime by much because you're just gonna get the problem again with the new product. So yeah, I don't know. And then it's obvious that some flaws are designed by the you know, manufacturer, and they're not held accountable, and I don't really know why. Even, you know, usually these days there are tech outlets which do that, and for whatever reason, and I know probably why, maybe they're just lucky they didn't get any bad apples or whatever, but I kind of know why a tech outlet doesn't want to get black flagged by Intel, because yes, you want to be credible to your audience, but then again, if the issue is not super widespread or something that's, you know, like not maybe fixable, whatever, or, you know, just important, okay, maybe you're gonna shit talk them, but I feel like nobody has talked about this issue when it comes to all the, you know, renowned tech channels, and maybe they're just afraid of the blacklisting. I don't know, or they just are lucky and never encountered it themselves, which I find kind of hard to believe because a lot of people have those issues. But, you know, being blacklisted is really bad for them, and it's kind of almost unfair that it's legal, but it, you know, it's unavoidable, obviously, because if a company doesn't want to share an unreleased product with you prior to launch, then you're going to get less views because of that, because you're going to get the product later. Yeah, so, you know, it's pretty understandable. You don't want to avoid that for minor reasons, and it's really minor because most people don't buy these expensive CPUs anyway, right? So yeah, but it should have been called out a bit more because this is something that could be really damaging for Intel. I mean, security flaws, whatever, yeah, that's important to talk about, but this is something that doesn't really negatively impact your security or anything. It's just annoying, and still something I would have mentioned, right? If I was a tech channel, I would have made a video about the problems with the CPUs and stuff like that. But I don't have the, you know, the problem is I don't have the stocks. I don't have the data, right? Intel by now should have a sufficient amount of data showing that the error is a very common and widespread error, and that they don't have the ability to fix it, and they're just gambling on the users never noticing it. But obviously there's something going on there that's not okay, because my two CPUs are broken, and I might just have been unlucky, right? But they're not, the one of them is broken to the point it's unusable. So of course I refunded it, but you know, still, I think not everybody has the money to buy a second CPU before refunding the other one. So I think it's still something I would talk about, right? Just because it's anti-consumer, it's deceiving, and I don't know, maybe I'm super unlucky and all the other people too that got it, we're just in the minority. I mean, we might even be, but the way I see it, a lot of people just say that no matter which CPU they bought, they always had the issue again. It's really hard to tell, right? Because a lot of people are high on copium, think it's the game, then they downclock their CPU and they're fine with it. They don't talk about it anymore. And yeah. And I'm pretty sure what happened in my case, by the way, because it started off working, right? And then we were in Hogwarts Legacy, and I really pushed it, right? I really pushed the shader compilation. And I did it over and over and over again, and I'm pretty sure I damaged the CPU just by doing that. So if you're not downclocking your CPU, I would assume it could degrade really quickly every single time it crashes. Yeah, so in the long term it could be very, very bad for those CPUs, but that's really hard to tell if that's actually the case or if I was really unlucky and mine was just like fucked. But since it didn't do it from the get-go, I'm kind of expecting it to be a result of me trying to fix it. Yeah, so the brute forcing probably broke my CPU, but it shouldn't break from that anyway, right? So hammering the CPU should never break it. My cooling system is top-notch, and my application of thermal paste is good. I'm an experienced builder, right? I'm not a casual scrub that builds his first system, and I'm also kind of well versed in biases and stuff like that. I'm just a good user from I'm also I studied medicine technology, and I have a master's in it, and we also had electronics, you know, so I also know a lot of stuff about chip design. I even designed my own chip for a course and stuff like that. I'm obviously super simple one, but still, I know how these things work and the physics behind them and all the settings. Since I was a kid, I was using PCs, so it's not like I'm a noob, right? And I'm also not that dumb, so I think if I have the issue and kind of struggle with it, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are just gonna get fucked over, because not everybody that's intelligent also has the knowledge, right? I'm just in a position of knowing a lot and having the problem, but a lot of people are just gonna be maybe just, super smart or whatever, but they're never gonna interface. They're just gonna buy their CPUs, they're just gonna buy your systems. And I'm also kind of curious how, when you buy the entire PC, how that's gonna end up. Are you gonna get fucked over as a Omen if you build a 13,900K CPU PC? But because this one, you have to refund it, right? The moment it gets, starts to break, people are gonna start calling you. What are you gonna do, right? Troubleshoot, and you're also wasting people's time and not telling them, right? Because if Intel did put out a statement, hey, if you have these symptoms, probably it's our CPU. Don't waste your time. We are gonna allow you to send them in if you did at least maybe a few little steps, but at least don't fucking waste their time, right? I spent countless hours trying to find out what the issue was. It cost me at least a few days of my life to fix this shit. And time is very valuable, so not only wasting my money, but also my time, I wouldn't mind paying fucking 500 euros to fix the issue. I don't care, money is not that important to me, I'm lucky, right? I mean, I would rather not, obviously, but instead of spending days on days with the issue and never having a working PC, sure, tell me what's wrong, tell me if you can fix it, if you can't fix it, maybe I'll just fucking buy a different product, right? I mean, yeah, Intel doesn't want that, obviously, but still, and that really makes me very interested in AMD for the next build, because AMD might have a bit of stability issues when it comes to RAM clocks and whatever, but that was easily fixed just by addressing the RAM voltages, right? It was a simple fix. Annoying to find maybe if you never had the issue before, but still, it was easy to fix. It was not catastrophic, right? But when it comes to Intel, we're literally unfixable due to a unlucky constellation. Oh my god, I fucked it. I didn't know you need to time it that well. Yeah, I really have bad luck in that regard. My main board has a watchdog timer issue, and I need the watchdog timer to apply the fix manually, so I have not automatically, not manually, so now I'm just fucked, right? Every single time I start the PC, I have to manually downclock my CPU, and should it ever not boot because it's unstable, I'm out of luck because I can't do it via a boot up watchdog timer thing. That really is fucking unfortunate, but I should have gone. Oh fuck! I should have gone while it was out. I forgot if the platform was there. You should go while you see it, obviously. Not paying too much attention to the game at the moment. Yeah, but then again, I really hope the next build's gonna be stable. That's the one thing I'm so worried about, is that the 5090 is gonna be amazing and amazingly unstable, and yeah, I'm worried, man. Every single new PC component at the moment is kind of like gambling. I mean, the power adapter, right? The 4090 was fine and doesn't have any issues, and I was lucky with the power adapter too, but the fact that I had to buy the other one was also already getting on my nerves, right? Even that already is enough to fucking piss me off. Just knowing that I just basically got fucked over by Nvidia, by their scuffed connector design. Then again, we're lucky because they were so unsure how the GPU was how much power it's gonna consume and everything, so they really overdid the cooling, so the graphics card is super silent and cool. That's nice. I hope the 5090 is gonna have an insane cooler too, because I don't know, I really like the modern cards which run way less hot than they did before, and the cooling systems are way quieter. There was a time when graphics cards were so fucking loud, right? And for me, one of the biggest priorities when building a system is that it's kind of silent. I really, since I'm a non-headphone users guy, and I like speakers. For me, it's really important that that aspect is kind of, you know, functional. I hate you. I hate you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yo, don't kill me. That was so risky. Can you fucking reload my gun? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just hoping that... Come on. I hate you. I hate enemies you have to wait for. It's so boring. Fucking let me kill you already. Dude, there should be a lot of enemies coming up. Thanks for jumping down and wasting my fucking time, bitch. Yeah, the invisibility here is really cool, but we're gonna run out pretty soon. But we can't kill it, right? No, it doesn't have a hitbox. I think it's just when all the enemies are dead. I still don't know if I should use the fire against these guys, because it's gonna end up backfiring at one point. I'm just gonna fucking die. The tornado is sneaking up on me. Actually really good. Why these weapons work so well is because you can actually no scope them. If you had to scope every single time, they would be fucking dog shit. But since you don't need to scope, they're really good. Is the invisibility still active? 20 seconds? Wow, doesn't it have a limit? I thought it had a limit. I kind of thought it had a limit, but I think it has diminishing returns. That was really bad. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's really nice for this fight. Yeah, we should heal. We don't need so many heals, so... huge whiff. Yeah, the tornado's nice. I like it. It's a bit more fun than just using the eye. The eye doesn't really match this playstyle anyway. Yeah, we could also go for cooldown reduction, but I don't think it's that important because the frequency of elites usually is not that high in the game. Why do they sometimes... Ah, it must be a crit, right? I fucked it. You have to be careful, the small ones also do a lot of damage. Wow, that was clutch actually using the potion, but we also got hit because of it, so maybe not that clutch. Hello, where are you? Is he dead? He's not dead, right? Around the corner, he's gonna kill us when we push him. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he's dead. Wow, that was dumb. Wait, I never saw that movement pattern. Maybe because I never went so close to them. I think we have it. There should just be a small guy somewhere. Yeah, I think we won. I hope we did. Does it give us any reward? Like, seriously? Where's the monies? Yeah, but... yeah, great. But where's my fucking real value? Stuff I would actually want to use, man. Okay, so this fight is kind of a waste of time then, or what? Do we want to go for the secret parts just because it can give us a little bit of extra scrap quickly accessible here? I mean, we could try, right? Yeah, why not? Maybe. I mean, the timing is kind of scuffed, so. Okay, we want to go for Cult of the Lamb. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. We should stop playing Remnant. I don't know. It's kind of addicting though. Yeah, I have no idea why I can't stop. Man, we come on, a little bit Cult of the Lamb. Come on, that's not too soon, is it? Oh, fuck off! Wait, what? Row! Okay, okay. I was like, hey, I think I died, but maybe I didn't. Oh shit. Okay, we can wait longer. I don't know where I'm. I know it's close, right? But I think it's gonna disappear any moment, so I'm kinda. I don't know. Is it really dead? Oh shit. What a dumb way to die, man. I knew you can die by falling onto it, but I didn't know you can die and then sort of get TP'd and die. Would have been cool if I ragdolled through it like. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. If you wait too long, you're gonna get fucked by this. So this time I waited until it transitioned. I hate this portal so much. They really didn't need to do this this tight, actually. I don't think... I mean, it's just finicky, right? Because you don't know... You don't know when it's gonna disappear exactly, so it's really, really finicky to get right. And then you always have to wait, and you have to wait, and it's so bored. Oh my god. Yeah, then you have to wait, and it's so boring. Yeah, there was impatience. I wanted to see if you can shoot through it, but I forgot there was no hip fire. I don't think you can shoot through them. Come on, please. Oh my god, I can't take this anymore. Yeah, this is why I hate it. I don't mind that it's hard to hit it. I mind that it's hard to hit and you have to wait your fucking time. Such a waste of fucking time. Yeah, in my opinion, they really should have made it fucking easy, obvious you can get in. Because yeah, sure there is one, I get it. See, that's what I mean, it's so bullshit, because I know you can, it's really tight, so I'm like waiting and waiting and waiting. Because I don't want to do it again against the border. It's so annoying, oh my god. But at least I know when to press it now. I paid it, yeah, it's just trial and error at this point, right? It's nothing you can do for, you can do it first try by luck, but... It's so annoying to wait. It's also wasting my buff time. Okay, I hope I... Okay, thank fucking god. And all of this for nothing. Seriously? Oh, there it is. Wow, 15 relic does kill me, please. Wait, we also didn't check for upgraded versions of our of these here in a long time. Flawless weapon spread +1. But how would I even get a better one, right? I'm pretty sure there are better ones than +1s. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably... I think you gamble for them, right? So we should probably gamble for them. Yeah, but we should go... You know what? We should actually go and play the Lamb game now. So I'm never gonna finish this game. This game goes on forever. I was already thinking about what if I do the cubes in the labyrinth as the boss is the final, but then again, when... It's never gonna stop, right? So, man, I played so much of the finals. Insane. Yeah, definitely one of the most played games on Steam for me, and one of the most played games of all time. I really enjoyed my time with it, even though it was not perfect. And they improved the anti-cheat. I didn't see an obvious cheater since then. Sometimes I really hope it never catches me. I mean, like by accident, because I pretty sure I do get reported from time to time because I don't miss a lot of shots. So some people might get a bit annoyed by that, and so maybe I do have 1 or 2 reports. It would really be cool to see that actually. Because there is no text chat, so nobody can tell you fucking cheater, reported, fuck you, bitch, stuff like that, right? So nobody can do that. So I'm kind of missing. I like that, right? I like being insulted by other people. I'm a person that doesn't mind that. So when people banter online and shit talk, whatever, it shouldn't be too toxic, right? If it's something related to the game, right? If something's really stupid, I want people to tell me it's dumb. And if I think it's dumb that what they say, I just want to be able to say it's dumb back to them, right? Yeah, but I don't mind getting feedback in a harsh way, right? I'm not like, there's somebody online insulted me, now I'm sad all day or something. For whatever reason, my brain doesn't care about that. I know that some things are important, right? But in games, I'm like, I couldn't give less of a shit what people say. The thing that makes me, I'm not that mad in games usually, in online games, but I notice in the finals every single time voice chat doesn't work. And even though sometimes my teammates might not even be in voice chat, but voice chat doesn't work. And I know if it would have worked, usually people listen and we wouldn't lose because of that. That gets me mad. I can't say one word to help my team. And that feeling fucking makes me mad. And I, not in a way that I, like, really deeply mad. Just in the moment, I'm really annoyed by it because I know if it would work, I could do the fucking call out, right? I could say, hey, enemy reviving on my body, he's 1 HP, push him. Usually teammates which are good will push them, right? Giving info, oh, team behind, full team here, go, you have to cap now, don't rest me. Because sometimes you will have teammates which do the nice thing, they res you, but they should be capping because the timer's running out and they don't notice in the heat of the moment, but you notice and you're like, hey, you should cap, don't res me. And then you get the win. And it's so frustrating because you know the guy is not at fault, he's just distracted, he just won a battle, he wants to help his teammate, but he's making a mistake and you can't actually tell him. And that is so frustrating. Yeah. So I'd rather get yelled on by people the entire time and have always voice chat instead of not having voice chat. Yeah, there's still snow out there, but I think the weather forecast was pretty accurate. I think it stopped snowing, which is okay, right? All I want to do tonight is go into the sauna and lie in the snow afterwards. I really like that. Just lying into the snow, right? Feeling the cold ice crystals on your body is really, really nice. I think the first time I ever did that was together with a friend who passed recently, a friend of the family. Yeah, it was the first time we did that, and it was really, really nice. We went to the sauna, and then we went outside in the snow, and the snow angels and stuff like that. It was really cool. Yeah, and really sad that he passed, and it was also unfortunately something that could have been avoided if our healthcare system was a bit more aware of these issues. Yeah, it's really, really annoying to see, people hurting because of, bad advice from medical professionals and stuff like that. And yeah, if the system was, some people just did their job a little bit more, well, then, right? No, really, because basically, he had a doctor which told him to not come back unless he really has an issue, and he really had issues, and well, he came back too late, so. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go and wash my hands, and we're gonna play a bit of Cult of the Lamb. With the Sins of the Flesh update, which I actually still wonder why they did it. I mean, it was a good PR move. They got a lot of exposure. It was definitely a smart move. But yeah, let's see if the game actually runs without stuttering this time around. I think we're even on a new PC now, so I hope everything goes well. So washing my hands, coming back, and we're gonna play. I might already press play here just so we get started. Oh, and I should plug in my keyboard, but I'm gonna do that later. Or I should do it now actually. Grab a controller and kick back. Well, I'm just gonna wash my hands. I really like when a game tells you to get a controller. It's like, hey, this game is ass on mouse and keyboard. Don't you want to play with a controller? I don't know if it's ass on mouse and keyboard actually. Cult. Cult of the Lamb. Okay. Gonna plug in the keyboard for the first time. No idea where the plug is actually. Not well made actually. Where is the Yeah, you should have an indicator where you need to plug it in, because what I don't want to do every single time is move it. I hate moving my keyboard too much because I really like to have it in a good position. I can't really see behind. Okay. Oh, this is might not be actually feeling. Also look at. I don't know. It feels like it's there. Maybe it's the way around because what is it? I can't fucking see. Is it there or is it not there? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Cool, man. This is. I don't know. It looks like it would be there, but we want to go in. Go in, please. Again. It is the other way around. Okay. Now it's charging and can start again. If I would be mean, I could already refund it to Logitech, by the way, because they they actually there's a faulty light on it, but it does fix itself after a while. But if I was really insistent, I could say, hey, your key's broken. Why did my mouse go up and through the left corner when I turn on the controller? Okay, don't show this in future games. What? This game has native support for Steam input. The system Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. With native support, your layout will show game action instead of generic commands. What? Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm going to change the controls, but maybe they just did it over the Steam stuff. I have no idea. We're going to see. Let's see how this works. Also have to check for a screen capture if it works. Yeah, kind of curious to see if they fixed the stuttering or if my PC, just because it's a different PC, doesn't have stutter. Controller recommended. I noticed that. It was very clear when Steam told it. Nice. Go elephant. Wait, why are they laying eggs? Yo, I don't want to know the new weapons, man. Don't spoil them. What the fuck? I just wanted to see the intro. I didn't hold a controller in my hands for quite some time, actually. Because I'm not playing Genshin Impact at the moment. And that's something, you know, why I like Genshin Impact. It just made me play controller regularly. Just something that was nice. And fuck 60 FPS, man. Okay. No, we need the tutorials, man. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing in the game. Show follower names. Right, I was thinking about doing something different, and that's playing standing, but I'm not sure if I want to do it today already, because we're gonna go to the sauna later and I don't want to be too tired. So I'm not used to stand. I mean, I'm used to sports, right, but not standing still. But for Japan, I want to practice it a little bit. So we might stand a lot too. But I'm not gonna do it today because we go out later. I want to be fit. Yeah, that's right. What are we going to do about food today? Janine, was machen wir eigentlich mit dem Essen heute? Janine? Achso, was machen wir mit dem Essen? Bestellen wir was? Was ist denn da? Ah, stimmt. Yeah, never mind. I bought something. I completely forgot about that. Control prompts, auto follow names, aim sensitivity, invert aim. Okay. Graphics. Full screen in one of the last 1044p games. This would be a perfect game for 4K, right? Oh, I'm so looking forward to fucking 4K OLED, man. Oh, baby. No VSync. Yeah. Ultra. I mean, there's not higher than Ultra, right? I mean, there's custom, whatever that means. I mean, it should go to custom if I change anything. So there is depth of field, bloom, chromatic aberration, vignette, shadows. So usually, if you know me, I would turn off vignette and chromatic aberration, but since it is a highly stylized top-down game, I will look at these things as part of the style first, and I will only disable them if I should deem them aesthetically or unpleasing from a gameplay perspective. Reduce camera motion is always something I like, but I'll leave it off first. But I might actually consider disabling these things just because they make gameplay easier and more legible usually. Animated text, lighting effects, dithering, fade distance. Numbers is Roman numerals, high contrast text. Show build mode filter, remove text styling, lighting effects. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Enable hold actions. That's also cool. So you don't have to hold stuff, but you can just press it instead. That's really nice. These are good options. Interesting. Always run, invert movement, unlimited HP, unlimited fur. So this game basically is super accessible from what I can tell here. And I mean, these are called the accessibility options, but they seem to go as far as making the game unlosable, which is great because there are people which actually might need that to enjoy the game. Or want it, right? Perfect. Because you can cheat in any game if you want to. Here's just in the menu. Of course, I know some people might not have the integrity and turn it on and not have fun, whatever, but that's a you problem. That's not a developer problem. It's perfectly fine that the option is here. Same argument for Dark Souls. If there was an easy mode, yes, it might not be fun, but then again, you chose it, so your own fault. Okay. Then again, of course, there also is a place for uninclusive stuff, right? Not everything has to be inclusive, but if you have the option, I think it's always nice to not make people feel left out for no reason. So an easy mode in Dark Souls, why not, man? I would take in hard mode. Hard mode, for me, the opposite is true, right? I think they are too easy, so for me, making it harder, I mean, yeah, I can do it artificially by in-game stuff, but I would like there to be an option, right? That just makes it maybe a bit more difficult. And yeah, so I don't mind difficulty options at all in games, as long as they are well made. Yeah, this is definitely something we are gonna have to change. Even though dodge roll is on A, and yeah, this is gonna be perfect. Okay, what we want to do here, advanced dialogue attack is going to be an RB. The dodge roll is going to be on A. Heavy attack is going to be on RT. Release curse, I have no idea what the fuck that shit is, but we are going to put it on LT. Use relic, no idea what the fleece ability is. I'm just going to put it on Y. Wait, interact is probably going to be on B. Interact 2 is going to be on X. I don't give a shit. Interact 3 is going to be on Y. 4, B, B. Wait, interact 4 should not be on the same button. Wait. X, Y. Wait, interact is B, obviously for me, but maybe interact 4 should be A. I have no idea. This is kind of confusing. Cancel fishing place, move, upgrade A, remove, flip X, meditate Y, return to cult is RT. It should not be RT, I think. There's a few things which are a bit confusing to me, to be honest, but all of these are locked, that's okay. Photo mode, I don't care about that at all. I know some people do, and that's fine. And that's good as here. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Rating of the graphics of the menu. Maybe a bit more information per screen would be nice for a PC, but if you're on console, I think that's fine. It is gray on gray for text, which is not optimal. Audio sliders is starting at 100%. They should be starting at 75% or something like that. Otherwise, I would rate this a solid 8 out of 10, right? I think it's a solid 8 out of 10 menu. The menu ratings, classic. Okay, new items. Is that a fucking sushi roll? I know they have a different name. I should know it because when we were in Japan, we bought some of those. And we're going again to Japan so soon. Interesting. How time went by. Time went flies, man. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, this is basically the cult we had. But we're going to create a new save. I'm going to delete this save too. How do I delete a save here? Right, we're going to delete the save. And the reason is I want to make the save here the first save. Okay, now you might say, great, we're done with the settings. Nah, I think the praise the Lamb, conduit to great power, promise liberator of the one who waits below. Yes, sacrificial beast, take heed, for a crown cannot sit upon two brows. Okay. I roughly remember the story. It's like they want to kill us and then we get recruited or something. Please tell me there's no stuttering. I think there is no stuttering, but that's hard to tell because we're still pretty slow. And I want to leave. Let me go. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna use this knife to liberate myself. Wait, why is he chilling and the other ones aren't? Yeah, the reason why I'm not turning off vignette and chromatic aberration is, yeah, right, the NTLS wasn't the best, which is why 4K would be great, right? I could use super resolution, obviously, but since it's not in the game, I'm a bit lazy to do it. Because vignette isn't that bad if it's not too relevant to the game screen. I think I had some criticisms about the perspective at times, but I'm still not quite sure. No, spin to win. Garen, come save me. Okay, kneel to be sacrificed. I wonder what it's like to start League these days, because I mean, I'm kind of old, but yeah, when League came out, I played the beta, and yeah, I was there from day one. It was pretty ass, by the way, in the beta, but since we didn't have any alternatives besides the Walker 3 map, it was kind of nice, right? But it was really buggy and clunky and stuff like that. It looked kind of ass. But yeah, so I was there day one, then I just stopped playing, right? But I wouldn't know what it's like to get into the game now. There are so many heroes, there are so many experienced players and everything. In FPS, right, even if you don't know that much, knowledge is not that powerful, right? It's not like you're gonna lose a one-on-one because you don't know shit. But in League, man, knowledge is everything, right? You do need mechanics, but you also need to have more than just mechanics, right? Yeah, so kind of curious to see how that's gonna end up. Okay, but I also wanted to check if the game captures. I should have done that immediately, but it seems to be capturing fine. The bars are from the game, they're not from me. Before us stands the last of its kind, all others we have hunted down and put to the blade. With this final sacrifice, the prophecy will be impossible to fulfill. The heretic who lies bound below will be condemned to eternal captivity, and the old faith shall be preserved. It looks really cool, by the way. I love the visual style, which was also what you know, got me interested in the game. I like roguelites and I love the visual style. And see, the chromatic aberration on the key chains here looks really cool. So, you know, if it is a core aspect of the game, I don't mind it at all. The one who waits, come closer, fear not, for though you are already dead, I have need of you. Those foolish bishops thought they could keep you from me in death, but instead they sent you straight to me. I will give you life again, but at a price. All I ask for is for you to start a cult in my name. Do we have a deal? Yes or absolutely? The one who waits, wise choice. Take the red crown which I once wore. With it you shall command the loyalty of followers and strike fear into the hearts of our enemies. Return to the land of the living, start a cult in my name, and begin recruiting followers. Once you have done so, you will see me again. Now go and save Twitter. I mean, X. Who's gonna call it X, man? Sounds so fucking dumb. Yay, we survived. I mean, this game would also look great on OLED. Not gonna lie. Wait, what? Okay, we can move around. We can dodge roll and we can attack. So basically the control scheme we're using is the same we used for Hades, which we didn't play on stream, by the way. I might actually play Hades a third time when Hades 2 comes out, maybe this year in early access. Man, I'm so old, man. I remember when they first released Bastion on the Xbox 360 as an exclusive arcade game, right? It was so old that indie games weren't a thing, so they had the Xbox arcade for smaller games and was really, really uncommon. And yeah, it's really, really interesting to see how far we've come since then. Hey, hi, can I kill you? Yeah, I can. Get fucked on. So is there stuttering so far? I don't think so. I mean, the scrolling might not be the best. I think is it the Unity engine? I don't know. Yeah, the extremely tilted perspective doesn't really add much to the gameplay in my opinion. And sometimes, yeah, right, it still has the issue. It even, you know, hinders the gameplay actively by occluding parts of the screen. But of course, the visual style is carried by it. But in my opinion, it could have been a little bit less tilted, right? So I'm really... What the fuck? I can hardly read the accept button. So far, the control scheme I thought of seems to be working. Rateau, fear not, I am Rateau. I was once a chosen vessel like you, but those days are lost in the winds. I was sent to guide you. We are deep in the lands of the old faith and in grave danger. My instructions are to lead you to safety, continue through the woods, escape lives ahead. I will be close by. I hope you don't have to destroy everything here in the game, because I'm kind of lazy. Don't remember how much you needed to destroy it. Okay, we would have gotten hit here if he didn't slow down to tell us to dodge. Open inventory. Would I like a different key for the inventory, or I'm just thinking about that. Coin, a currency used for all matter things. Crusader's blade, a well-balanced blade dealing moderate damage, speed and damage stats. Fleece of the Lamb, a noble garb fit for the leader of her cult, provides no bonuses. And this is the main menu. I mean, in a way, having the inventory on the select button is kind of fine. I know this game, by the way, is one of the most successful and beloved indie titles of all time, so that won't keep me from criticizing things I don't like, but I'm pretty sure you will still probably like it if you play it, because a lot of people did. But see, for example, I know it's visually more pleasing to have a smaller, you know, field of view when it comes to where the stuff is, you know, put away. But imagine you're fighting, you're in this corner, and how much of the screen basically is being occluded by the foreground. I know it does a lot for the visual effect of being really in a forest and stuff like that, right? It is visually cool. But gameplay, from a gameplay perspective, I think it's really not that optimal. And I'm just judging that already now, because back then when I, you know, when I played the game, this was one of my main things I had, besides the stuttering, that it was kind of a bit more less optimal in my opinion. And maybe it's also because actually I'm a bit lower than my screen than I usually would be. Because I'm, you know, further away in on my gamepad, and my screen is tilted upwards, and so maybe it is me, even because my perspective is not optimal to the screen, it feels even more tilted, right, than it actually is. Yeah, so I don't know how much offense versus defense is in this game. Since you seem to be able to stun enemies by attacking them, attacking seems to be really strong. Yeah, it's been a while since I played a controller game, so kind of nice to get back into it. Wow, lucky we didn't get hit there, the rock completely fucked us. So he does destroy all the rocks at the end when the chest spawns. Maybe the game actually stopped, has now a feature where you don't need to destroy every piece of resource manually anymore, because it was kind of annoying. But maybe you didn't never have to in the first place. I'm just stupid and did it anyway. Okay, so the game is very nebulous and doesn't tell us anything in detail here. We have nearly reached safety, but look ahead, another poor soul about to be sacrificed. Rescue them and they would have no choice but to join your new cult. O mighty bishops of the old faith, we ask you to accept the sacrifice of this wretched soul. Hey, who interrupts our ritual and trespasses on sacred ground? It's me, the lamb. Wow, I didn't hit stun you? Fucking bitch. I didn't know that. So some enemies aren't as easily stunned. And the knockback is pretty strong on the sword too. Yeah, and back then we also named our faithful, whatever they're called. Oh, I don't even know what they call your followers or whatever. We named them after viewers. So if you should have the one should be named after one of these. If you want to be in the game, basically, you can just say what you want to be called. I mean, usually I would just take your Twitch name for it. Okay, but we're not gonna rescue this guy. Fuck this guy, and we're gonna go. Wait, I can't go? No, I'm just okay. Okay, this is a hold action, which is fine. I just don't like mashing. Holding is fine, since I don't have a disability. But mashing, I hate mashing. I also don't have a disability for mashing. I just fucking hate mashing, right? Every time I mash, I get mashed. We have reached safety. You have done well. The red crown will allow you to choose those markings on the ground to transport yourself to great distances. It will take you to a temple that has fallen to ruin. There you will be able to begin your new cult. I will meet you there. Yeah, really, really nice, clean visuals. I don't know what else they changed since I last played it, but it doesn't stutter anymore, so I'm glad about that. Test the non-believers. We got +1 followers, 7 gold, took 6 minutes, and killed 33 enemies. Yeah, so far it feels really good to play. Please select the difficulty. Don't worry, you can change the difficulty in any time in the settings menu. Easy recommended for casual players looking for a fun, accessible experience. Medium recommended for moderate players. Developer recommended. Looking for a well-rounded experience. Hard. Recommended for experienced players looking for a challenge. Extra hard. Recommended for player with a death wish. Cthulhu pack activated. Okay, so we took the highest difficulty. The reason why I'm a bit hesitant is this here, right? The non-combat stuff. But we'll see. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not fine. Rateau. This hollowed ground which once was mine is now yours. This crumbling ruin is to be the site of your new cult. We have much to do. We begin by indoctrinating this poor soul into the warm embrace of your cult. Followers can gather resources for you. Order this one to collect wood, lumber, or stone. Wait, it's not blue anymore. Wait, where is this? We can't interact with that. Hi. Indoctrinate new follower. Thortra. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Thortra, we're not gonna randomize him. His name is Thortra. Unless you wanna have his name. If you wanna have his name. I mean, if you wanna be him, you can be him. We could choose different appearances here. We're also not going to do that. They're going to be completely random. Some of them are also locked behind a paywall in the form of cosmetic DLCs. An absolute non-issue. All the game-relevant DLCs are in the game, and also, like I said, no developer has to work for free. So even if these guys are super rich now, right? Because they are so successful. But even though they are successful, I wouldn't mind them asking for money for the DLCs. They didn't do it. Only the cosmetic DLCs cost money. All the gameplay relevant ones are free. So in that regard, already a very, very positive first impression of the developer. But yeah, so my opinion is all cosmetics are fine if they're sold. And I also never have an issue with paid DLC in single player games, right? What I don't like is gameplay relevant content in multiplayer games. Obviously, that should never happen. I mean, like, not new game modes maybe, but you know, weapons or stuff like that. That's a no-go. Yeah, sure, you can be a cult member. So I'm gonna rename him. And I'm gonna write your name. I'm just gonna call him like you were called in the chat, so everybody knows it's you. I think I spelled it correctly. It's always so small on my phone, so I always have to look very closely. Just gonna press enter here. Seamless integration of the keyboard, always nice to see. Do you have a wish when it comes to your form? So usually I would say we keep the forms the game gives us. But since if it's a viewer, you're allowed to choose. So from the few we have unlocked so far. So if you want to be something else, you can choose any of these. You can be a fox, cat, deer, pig, deer. No, what the fuck? Wait, what is this? They both look like a deer. So I'm pretty sure this is the deer, right? And this is something else. Maybe it's also a kind of fox. I have no idea actually. You can also be Cthulhu, you can be a rabbit, and we don't have anything else. Fox would be cool, I kind of guessed that. I don't know why, I also would probably pick a fox. You can also have a different color, but I kind of guess you want to... I mean, maybe you want to have a different color. With different shades of blue, you have red, blue, yeah, a green. Interesting enough, and a lot of shades of blue. But you can also say foxy, so whatever you want. Purple? The dark purple or the brighter purple? Okay, the dark one. Variant. Do you want to have some kind of marking or a different haircut? Here it would be easiest to say left, center, or right, I guess. I can also randomize if you're not sure what you want. In the center. Okay, so you want to be marked. Your traits are... I can change those, by the way. You're gullible, 15% easier to level up. You gain faith when building better sleeping quarters, and... You're a natural skeptic. On recruiting follower immediately loses 10 faith. Okay. Maybe not that. Nah, not gonna try to psychoanalyze you and compare you to the characters. Okay. Of course, as always, we're gonna give work to our viewers, like chopping trees or collecting stones. I'm just gonna go for the trees here, since I don't know what we need to do. By the way, since we're playing on the highest difficulty, we might actually need to... I mean, we might actually need to restart at some point because we're gonna lose, right? So just keep that in mind. Everybody can die and we can permanently lose the run as far as I know. Or there might only be one run, depending on how good we are. By your hand, our cult will grow powerful. But if your followers cannot live on prayer alone, they must eat. Gather your necessary resources and build a cooking fire. It will allow you to prepare meals for your followers. Okay, collect lumber and stone. Oh, I have to hold that? Oh, that's kind of stupid. Okay, I'm kind of curious if we can actually... If we remove the hold actions. Wait, maybe there is also there's auto craft. Maybe if we disable the hold actions here. Oh, that feels good. That's way better. Not having to hold the fucking button for everything. I mean, why would I want to, right? It's not like it's immersive or anything. Wait, we shouldn't chop too much wood because Eudoxus is already doing it. Skeptic fits very well. Yeah, I would say it fits to maybe more than my viewers on average. Not because you're like inherently, you know, it's not a negative thing in my opinion. In my opinion, it's something positive. I think a lot of people that drop by here are inherently intelligent and how do you call it? They question things, right? They just don't take things for granted, which I actually value in people, right? Unless I want to control and manipulate them. So maybe as a cult member, not the best trait for me. By the way, there's also a real life cult I'm starting, and no, I'm just gonna drink you something. I'm just pausing because I think the game has some real time components when it comes to hunger. And other things. Oh, there's also Twitch integration, but as far as I know, I'm just gonna look at it quickly. Yeah, as far as I know, these are things like you can, or this actually could work, but then again, I don't know if you just randomly select those, and we don't have that many people in chat that I can do it manually. But I think enable Twitch messages. I have no idea how that works, but I still think the Twitch connection is not that interesting for us because I think the random stuff here is more interesting when you know what you're doing, right? Because you could potentially help or hinder, you could do it, you know, you could put it on, and that's the most interesting part. But since I don't know what it does, and it could just be stupid or OP or whatever, I'm just gonna opt for the non-integrated experience for now, but later on we might change it once I know the game a bit more. But just to start, I'm gonna keep it a bit offline, basically. Unless you know what it's like and it's amazing or whatever, but I have no idea what it does. It could be really annoying or really cool. Okay, now we can build it. We can build a cooking fire, cook raw items and turn them into meals that followers can eat. This structure is only built once. Okay, let's go here. We can place the cooking fire on any of the red spots. No, wait, we can't. Okay. I don't know which one you wanted to have in the center. I can't actually remember. And I know that this was something I also didn't like because it's a bit like in RTS, right? You don't know which buildings you're gonna get, so you don't know where you want to place stuff. Since I don't know what I'm gonna get, I'm kind of unsure about where I want to put it. Maybe we're just gonna put it here. I actually don't know. We can't put it here for whatever reason. We can put it here. We're just gonna put it here, maybe. No, we can't? Wait, what? Why not? Oh, wait, it does have to be in these spots. Okay, so we can't put it in the center, I'm stupid. But since it's important, I'm just gonna put it here front and center. Okay, now we can build it and I think we can get help, but we don't need it. Your followers need to eat and it's up to you to provide meals for them. The hunger of your cult can be seen on the top left of the screen. It always reminds me, I think, of Don't Starve if I see that. When this gets too low, followers will begin to starve. Find more food while crusading. Pick your routes that pass through foraging locations. Plant farms to grow your own food. Seeds can be purchased or found while crusading. Okay. Food is very important, so we should make sure this works. Cook a meal, collect berry. Okay. I kind of get the feeling that do I want to get lumber first or stones? I kind of want you to get stone instead. So yeah, we can give him more work, and I want you to get stone instead. I really like that you can put interact on B and still have A as accept in the menus. Man, that's really cool, the way they did the customization. I still don't know what exactly... right, because there it says build, cook, whatever. I don't know how the Steam integration of the control stuff works, but... Oh, okay, did you put it in there? Ah, interesting. But we still need berries, so we're just gonna get them. Gonna follow whatever the game tells us to do at the moment. Cook a meal. Why is it Y or... Oh right, you can put multiple things in here and then you just go and say cook. Okay, now we must build a shrine, but first we will need more followers and more gold. Both of which can be found when crusading through the lands of the Old Faith. Our mutual benefactor, the one who waits, has been trapped by the 4 bishops of the Old Faith. Each of them guards a chain that binds him to the realm beyond. We have conjured openings to their realms. It is your task to track them down and slay them so that he may be freed. Now go, there you shall find gold and willing recruits, and for those who are not willing, convert them by force. It's just my everyday life, right? I mean, nothing special here. Return to the lands of Old Faith, return with more gold, return with more followers. Thank God we don't have to get them on Twitch. Ayo. Because that would take a long time. Okay, and even more gold. Man, I'm still so... it's still so funny to see that Factor Life actually opted to make their own streaming platform. It is so funny to me. It's really interesting. I really also am interested in how it affects their sponsor deals and how much money they get and stuff like that. Because you should realistically have a good impact. Man, 240 FPS is so nice in side-scrolling games, man. It's so visually clear. You can see everything perfectly. Oh, it's so nice. The sound when you walk in water is cool. And by the way, would I get a 480 4K OLED? Probably yeah, because then there is no downside to having more hertz, right? Since you don't need overdrive or anything with OLED. But since it's 480 hertz and lower luminosity, at the moment it's still going to be 4K 240, but I'm really curious to see where it goes. Because with frame generation in these types of games, you can easily hit the 500 FPS mark. Anchor Deep, I mean, it might still be completely useless. Anchor Deep requires 1 out of 9 followers. Darkwood, Open Door. Okay. I mean, these are all gonna be inaccessible, right? But I really like how it looks, man. The visual style is really pleasing and cool. And the spiders. I mean, it does remind me a lot of Don't Starve from a visual perspective. It does have its own touch, and also the perspective is way more tilted, I think, but it still reminds me a lot of the other one. I think we first tried the boss here, so I don't remember the difficulty we were on, so I think we also chose the highest one. So I really hope it works out again, but we might just instantly die because I'm a bit more scuffed at the moment. Okay, so here, as always, we get our HP, which is actually 1 because we're playing on the highest difficulty, I think. And this is the Crusader Blade we had the last time. And we can test it out on these things here. Entering the lands of the Bishop Leshy, those who do not follow the ways of the Old Faith will be destroyed. Okay, that's like fair. Do we need to destroy those? I hope we don't need to. As far as I know, we can destroy these by attacking often enough. Or we can't. Yeah, so I'm not gonna destroy everything, but I hope we don't lose out too much because of that. Okay, so now the difficulty is way higher than it was before, so we have to be really careful that we don't die. As far as I know, the HP design of the game was really good. It didn't overly inflate the HP pool. So is there a reason to destroy these things here? I hope there isn't, because I really would like to avoid destroying everything in the level. Okay, there is grass. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it because it gets annoying so fast. Okay, the bigger ones I think cannot be hit stunned as far as I remember. Just gonna play it really safe since we don't have a lot of HP. Runs into everything. Okay. Hi. Leshy, how can this be? You were put to the blade lamb, as all your kind were, and yet you're here and stand before me, unrepentant. Crown his power, could it be? But I'm stronger still. Turn your tail and run, little lamb. No. Fuck your statues. Okay, now we have a choice where we want to go. Both are question marks, so I think it's irrelevant. But there's wood here. Okay, I was afraid there would be wood inside, but there isn't. It's great. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, since I think dodging has a cooldown. I didn't really check actually how you can tell when the dodge ready again, so. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see why does my crown sometimes go away when I attack? Yeah, I don't know. Does it disappear in combat? Yeah, it does, and then comes back. Okay, so there is no visual indicator when the dodge roll is ready again, but the cooldown is so low that it doesn't really matter, so it should be fine. Okay, we killed everything. More money. Yeah, I'm not gonna destroy anything. There might be tinted rocks or something. The only thing we can find here is grass. And I think grass meals are basically the hunger meals of the game. Almost like in Alone. Plus 15 coins. Yeah, now we could also go back. So this is interesting. So is it worth fully exploring or... Wait, how can I sprint? Was there a sprint button in the game? Wait, shouldn't there also be a heavy attack? Wait, I'm kind of confused. Heavy attack. Oh, wait. Is it when you don't press the button? Oh, you can walk in slow motion. I mean, it does add a little bit of input lag to have that active. I mean, is there a reason to ever walk slowly? Just, you know, you can make an impression on your followers by doing this. But is there a reason to not have sprint always on? I honestly think I'm gonna go for sprint always on because I think there is no reason not to have it actually, as far as I can tell. So I'm gonna go and turn sprinting on. Show follower names. No idea. Is it accessibility? Yeah, I think always run actually, in my opinion, is better. Just because you're gonna have way less input lag. I mean, actually it does. Yeah, it starts way sooner, so it gets way more reactive. And you know, walking slowly and having little, you know, yeah, just having small movements, in my opinion, is not that relevant. Even though I'm not 100% sure if I want it. Praise the Nam, conduit of to great power, promise liberator of the one that waits below. So the cards showed me once many lifetimes ago, or had that yet to be. I have always drawn your cards, Lamb, and yet this is the first. Take these cards and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power. Okay, we can get one temporary HP, or we can get Master of the Art. Strike hard, strike fast, strike true, over weapon damage increased by 1.2. Risky, but we're gonna take it. You deck decides your fate, you may find more upon your crusades, and I will draw from them. Look up on it now. What? Wait, are we getting everything we unlocked in another playthrough, or is this just basically the... We don't have these, right? These are the ones we have unlocked. Wait, but why do I have these unlocked? Is it just the base stuff? Because why is it unordered? Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of them. We're just gonna look at them when we have them. Just gonna getting these away. The exclamation marks away. You cannot argue with the draw. One might as well argue with the ocean. Okay. Actually, I think since the game, I'm gonna go back for the other mode here. The reason why I'm doing it is because the game actually has has a very large dead zone when you disable it. So the movement here on default is better because it actually, yeah, it actually starts to move a bit quicker because it doesn't have such a large dead zone. Yeah, so I think this is perfectly fine, right? Okay, and we can look at it. Yeah, yeah. So there seems to be a reason to backtrack. If we didn't go there, we would do less damage. So exploration is key, and I hope there is a way to fast travel to far away locations. Okay, here we can get... I don't know what this is actually, but there is a bonus food in here. I'm gonna take this maybe? Or wait, this is resting, I think. I don't know, I'm just gonna go for food because I know that's gonna be an issue. Okay, so here we get berry bushes. I don't know if you've seen it, I forgot the name, but there, in a few days there's gonna be a like survival Pokemon shooting game coming out, or whatever it's called. It's not officially Pokemon, but yeah, it's coming out pretty soon, and it looks kind of wild, but I also don't know because it does look more like generic crafting survival stuff than I would like. I mean, the setting is pretty novel, I guess, but the core mechanics seem a bit, some of them at least seem very, very generic survival stuff, and I'm really not that hyped about that. Because, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of these mechanics. I don't think they're super engaging. And I know we have them in this game too a bit. But, you know, from time to time, I don't mind it. Kill the fucking squirrel for food. I need food! Give me food, bitch. Thank you. See, it's food. It's like alone. You have to kill everything. But I don't need to destroy these, right? I'm pretty sure we could, but... I don't think we can, actually. And we don't have a heavy attack yet. Maybe we didn't learn it yet. Because I usually prefer heavy attacks, right? Wait, there's a cross on this tree. Okay, doesn't mean anything. You know, I'm trying to find tinted rocks and stuff like that just to... Just make sure. Okay, so far, I don't know if we got hit once. Maybe we did. I don't know how much damage an enemy would do to us if we would instantly die. Wait, there must be an enemy around. Oh, never mind. There's only one exit. So going for one hit at a time is probably the safest way to play the game. Because when there are multiple enemies around, because you can stun lock all of them at the same time, maybe. I did have some criticism about how the game handled yeah, right, that was something very minute, but it's still in the game. If you walk and attack, your attack speed is lower than when you stand still and attack. This is super stupid, and I have no idea why you would do it this way. Yeah, this is me not pressing a directional button. This is me pressing a directional button. That's super dumb. I don't know why you would make it like that, because usually the player will be pushing in the direction the enemy is, so you're gonna have way less attack speed than when you don't hold the movement key. I don't know why they did that. That is, for me, still a criticism, and weird they didn't fix it, to be honest. And I'm pretty sure I gave feedback in the Steam forum, but since the game blew up, I guess nobody read it. Or they didn't care, maybe it is on purpose. But I still think it is bad design. 10% chance to crit. When hit down to half HP, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage. I still think this is better, since we don't want to get hit anyway, but now we know there's half HP. By the way, I'm watching a lot of Happy Hob Majora's Mask's no-hit runs, and I never played Majora's Mask as a kid. And it's really interesting to see how the music and visual design of that game is. It's really unique and kind of dark and creepy in a way. Really, really interesting. I don't know, I heard it's a good game, but I also know some people didn't like it. But the idea with the time feels kind of a little bit roguelike-ish in a way too. All as it should be, as it ever was, as it ever will be. Okay. And there I can just look at what I could have potentially gotten, I guess. Fates have spoken. Yeah, really, really weird design decision. I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't even notice these things, right? I'm so autistic about these things. It's kind of annoying too, right? I immediately noticed the flaw again that I had last time with the game. That you can attack way faster when you don't press the direction, and that might be really relevant for bosses too. Yeah, so weird they did that. Crusader Blade 2 is just basically an upgrade, so there's no reason not to take it. And we can recycle this one. Ah, one button press, nice, that's cool. Yeah, turning off the hold hold interactions is good. And I think also nobody ever replied to that post. Usually people reply on Steam, but when something's really big, people tend to either not reply, or there's so many posts that nobody reads everything. You've come far enough, little lamb. My followers are willing to do anything for me. Can you say the same for yours? I give myself to the cause, O mighty leader. By the blood of the great ones, destroy the red crown. Yeah, we're gonna play this super safe. Okay, he has ranged attacks. And he can spawn ads. The music's interesting. Okay, we shit on him. Okay, now we can convert him. Amdusias, please spare me. Convert me to your cult, I will follow your teachings faithfully. I mean, we just warped him the fuck out of here. You can get stone, gold nuggets, or berry bush seeds. I'm gonna go for food since we don't have a stock in this, something that's gonna run out over time. I know that the other ones are important too. But I have no idea how much we're gonna need of everything, so. Yeah, still so interesting, the attack speed. I know you're moving more while attacking, and I guess maybe that's why they said, I mean, you're moving a little bit further, right? So you're basically trading off attack speed for distance, but I don't think it's good design either way. I think it should get distance without the attack speed getting lowered, but whatever. Oh, it's still locked. So we need to do 4 runs if it progresses linearly to get to the final boss. Okay, first successful expedition. I'm calling it an expedition. I have no idea what it's called actually. Crusade, sorry. First successful crusade. No damage bonus, 50% on new items. What? 50%? That's like crazy. Yo, I kind of already... I think I never no-hit it. So this is the first time I think I'm seeing that. Yeah, so that's probably because we're playing Remnant 2 where you shouldn't get hit, and I'm really, really set on never getting hit at the moment. But that's cool as fuck, to be honest. That gives you a real incentive to play well. Like 50% is not nothing, it's like, it's really, really much. Because I didn't even look at what we got, I just looked at the numbers, was like, that's so much, great. Probably is nothing, right? I don't know, it's the first expedition, probably not really that much we can get here. I'm relieved to see you made it safely, and you have not returned alone, you have convinced more to join your faithful flock. Let us indoctrinate you this new converts so that we may continue. Hello. Indoctrinate into cult. Convert me to your cult, I will follow your teaching faithfully. Oh, and I didn't even ask Eudoxus, how are you? I usually ask. We forgot to ask because we're so focused on getting your character right. Yeah, we're gonna just leave him random. Whenever we get a new guy, you can just say, hey, I want him. I don't know if you can do it afterwards, actually, if you can go back on it. So every time we unlock somebody and approach this, just say, hey, I would like a character. You can even say it ahead of time, right? I try to remember, just usually try to maybe remind me of it when we get one. So whenever we have one, we can make it a viewer. Cynical, 15% harder to level up. Sloth, work and devotion, generation speed reduced by 10%. On recruiting, wait, all small values. On recruiting this follower, immediately gain 10 faith. Naturally obedient. That's how I like him. And you might say being naturally obedient is a bad thing, and it makes you prone to abuse, obviously, and being manipulated. But it can also be a good thing because you might actually gain trust and stuff easier with people, right? Because you can actually, you know, you're actually more willing to get shit done, and people might appreciate that. And it's also a good survival skill, maybe, just to have people to be a follower sometimes. Okay, but you're gonna definitely chop trees, man. We're gonna have it split evenly. And you're doing good, great. That's great to hear. Followers will either work or worship. Worshipping followers generates devotion for you to collect. But to collect devotion, you require a shrine. Now, see, the thing is, what I don't know, actually, wait, what is help here? Food, okay, get everything. Oh, that's really nice, so we can recap everything the game tutorializes. But what I don't know is actually, why would I ever have them chop wood for me instead of generating devotion? Maybe there's a cap or so, because probably when time runs here, as far as I remember, as soon as we're here, time passes, right? And while we're on the crusade, it doesn't pass for the cult. So if we would do all the manual labor ourselves, I think a lot of time would pass and we wouldn't get enough food, maybe. Because I'm just thinking, why wouldn't I do it myself, right? Like, there must be some kind of time limit. Maybe it's something that's going to come up and I didn't see it yet. Probably there is, right? Because now we could just go ahead and... I mean, is there some... I mean... Oh, it takes forever, right? Shit. But is there something keeping us from doing this, right? I could just go here. There's no timer so far. And maybe that's a strategy. Actually, maybe there is a strategy in the game that revolves around you. Before you get the timer and the tutorials running, you just go and... I don't know how time works in the game, but if it works that way and we don't have a timer yet, it would be really, really smart to get at least everything that's small and removable here into our inventory. Do berries get bad over time? No, they don't have anything. I mean, they could get bad, right? See, that's don't starve. I don't know if it's actually the case or not. Yeah, a lot of knowledge missing here to make the correct things, but I think it can't be that bad, right? To at least remove everything that's easy to chop and everything that's kind of boring and long. We're gonna automate. And this tree is really huge. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it at that, which is basically we already removed everything in the game. Very nice. How long does it take to chop a tree? Not that long, actually. Trees are... I mean, okay, these are actually huge. The other one's a huge pile of rocks. Okay, these are normal rocks, which I'm not gonna do. I mean, they don't seem to get hungry at the moment, so maybe doing this is actually not bad. Yeah, that's a knowledge thing, right? There's no way for me to know if this is actually how the game works or not. And I really hope we don't have to min-max it too much to actually get through the difficulty. But it could actually be the reason why we have to restart. It's just because we don't know how the mechanics work yet. And we can't plan ahead. Which would be fine, right? If the game wants to be difficult on all levels, it could be the only thing you can actually do to make it interesting. Okay, now we removed everything that's shit. Wait, there's shit there? Oh, right, you have to pick it up. Or people will get angry. Unsanitary conditions at your cult will cause your followers to become sick. If a follower becomes sick, assign them to a bed rest or they could die. Resting will allow them to slowly recover. Okay. Poop, vomit, and dead bodies cause illness to spread quickly through your cult. And there's another game from the guys who made Don't Starve. I forgot their name. I know all their games in my head, but I forgot the name. How could I forget their name? They also made Mark of the Ninja, etc. Blah blah. And there's Oxygen Not Included, a game from them which I bought in early access, which is really cool, but I never actually got around to play it when it was released. And how did I forget their name? Because whenever I see a game from them, I'm pretty sure it is really well designed, and I actually want to recognize their name because of that. It's on my tongue, but I can't quite catch it. I could Google it, obviously, but I don't know if the game's gonna crash when I alt tab, so you never know. Cleaning messes and burning bodies will prevent the spread of illness. Okay, so we just have to take care of that. What just happened? Okay, no idea. I'm just gonna try to keep it clean. Okay, we're gonna build a shrine. 30 gold. We have 86. It's only built once. Okay, and we have to build it in the center. Okay, good. I mean, it makes sense, right? The shrine is the center of the cult. It's like when you go into a church, the shrine is in the center of the cult. It's interesting to think about it, right? The church is a cult like any other, right? It's just, and it's not like any other, it's a very big cult, but still it is in a way a cult. Not in a negative way. Praise be, your followers can now worship you. Here is a new follower, assign them to worship at the shrine. Then collect the devotion your followers generate at the shrine to unlock divine inspiration. Okay, there is a pig. Magrity? Convert me to your cult, I will follow your teachings faithfully. Sure. You are against sacrifice. I don't give a shit. 15% easier to level up and lose 10 faith when falling ill. Well, then just don't get ill. Forehead. 5 head. Okay, worship. Collect devotion from your shrine. Once you collect enough devotion with divine inspiration, the more followers worshiping at your shrine, the faster they will fill up. If the shrine is full, they will stop worshiping until it's emptied. So you should always have all of them pray, and then they go do anything, something else, right? Once you have collected divine inspiration, unlock new buildings for your cult or the shrine. Guys, it's time to fucking pray. No, I want you to pray. Oh, that's work. I didn't know that. Wait, praying is work. I mean, in a way it is. So I'm just getting them ready to pray for us. Does anybody have? Is anybody hungry? Nobody's hungry. Okay. Are they gonna shit while praying? That's a good question. But then it's easy to clean up because it's in the center. Wait, it doesn't seem to... When are they actually adding something to this? Collect from the shrine. Well, I have to wait a bit, right? 6 out of 50. It does go pretty quickly, so maybe we should just wait. I don't know what happens when it's full. Oh wait, then it actually does go in. I mean, it's gonna take quite a while to finish. Divine inspiration unlocked. Collect divine inspiration from the shrine, okay? So what we can do is sleeping bags or a farm plot. Both are probably equally important, which is why we have to unlock all of them. But first we need a temple, obviously. Establish a temple to preach sermons and perform rituals. You could also call them sacrifice. Okay, how do we unlock these? Requires 1 divine inspiration. I mean, I think we can manage, right? Or when are we unlocking that? I don't know. Build a temple. 15 wood, 5 stone. And it's only built once. And since it's really important, I'm just going to put it on the other side here in the center. We could also put it here. I mean, that's kind of nice. I mean, in general, we kind of fucked the symmetry. Unfortunately. Yeah, we kind of can't place it in the center anymore. But can I actually, wait, can I actually move this? I think I can't move the building, unfortunately. Because I would have liked to have the temple in the middle and stuff to the left and the right in some symmetrical fashion. So what I'm gonna do now, since fuck space, right? I'm just gonna put it right here, so it's like somewhat symmetrical, I guess. Doesn't look as good, but since I can't change it. That's what I meant. I don't know what buildings we're gonna get, so it kind of feels weird to place them. Okay. Wait, do I have to hold the button? Wait, I thought I disabled all the holding interactions. Requires 1 divine inspiration, but I actually don't know how to... Oh wait, I need to build it. Yeah, I think we still don't have the clock. It's gonna come in the... I think they're gonna put it in the top left corner, if I remember correctly. The temple is the center of your cult. From there you will preach sermons to grow stronger and perform rituals to mold the fragile minds of your followers. You're responsible for maintaining the faith of your cult. If it falls too low, your followers will dissent against you and eventually leave. Your followers are ready to hear your words. Show them that you are the great leader. Preach a sermon from within your temple. Speak to Margity. I don't even know who the fuck it is. Oh wait, I can. Okay, I'm in front. Never mind. Temple altar. Okay. It's time, man. Perform a sermon drawing energy from your followers to bolster the power of the red crown. Okay. Did I level them? Through faith of your followers, you grow stronger. Perform sermons will draw power from them and allow you to unlock new abilities, weapons, and curses. Curses? Followers with a high loyalty level will generate more devotion. Therefore, the more followers you have, the more loyal they are, the quicker you will gain new abilities. Okay. Hearts of the Faithful. Permanently gain half a heart. That sounds pretty good. We don't have a lot, so that's nice. And how often can we do that? Probably once a day. You already preached a sermon today. Okay, once a day. Yeah. You are amazing to behold, a natural leader. I see where you were were chosen. If you are to guide your cult, you will need to declare doctrines so they might obey you. Return to the lands of the old faith and seek out commandment stone fragments. With these, you will be able to declare new doctrines. Okay, pretty curious to see what doctrines we're gonna learn. I kind of still want to unlock the other stuff, but I don't know how it works, so... Oh, every time it's full, we get a divine inspiration. Ah, okay. I mean, beds seem kind of important. We still should have a little bit of berry food at the start, so... Very unstable, will often collapse. But they need a place, right? So, I mean, what are we gonna do? And that is the body pit. Okay. I hope we don't need that one too soon. Wait, how do we build beds? Wait, do we even build beds or do they build beds themselves? Oh, it's a different category. Ah, okay. Do decorations do anything for us besides being pretty? Maybe they add faith or something. We need a few of those, obviously, because they need to sleep. I'm gonna put those next to the temple so I can actually keep track of them more easily. I wonder why they went for a vertical grid layout. Maybe it looks prettier. I actually don't know. Alright, we need to build them. Okay, they like when I do that. Okay, so you just instantly claim them and you don't give a shit about, okay, about other people. We need one more bed. It just needs a little bit of wood, which we can actually easily get by just chopping down some trees. Okay, there is actually a time indicator in the top right corner now. I wonder if a day... When does a day pass? Does a day pass when we leave this area? Does a day pass when we... See, that's something I don't know. Yeah, how does that actually work? I'm just gonna focus on the basics first here, since I'm pretty sure we're gonna unlock important mechanics in the future. So we have 3 followers and 3 beds. I mean, soon. Perfect. And they're still... So they just go there to show that they claimed it. Okay, do you need food? You're not gonna get food, man. I'm just gonna go and return to the... Wait, is this how it works? I didn't remember you needed to go up there. Here by godly blood was spilled. Here the death no longer wished to wait. I think we already read that. Okay, we can go in here. We still didn't beat it, so I guess there's no reason not to go here. And we're getting the Apostate's Cleaver 1, a mighty tool of unstoppable brutality. Is it a heavy attack? Because the heavy attacks are not working, and I'm kind of curious if that is because I didn't unlock them yet? Or is that because I'm... Like seriously, is it the keybind? Is there a doubling down double issue here maybe? Heavy attack and return to cult is the same button, so maybe that's the problem. See, I don't know. I don't know how that works. So these two are overlapping as far as I can tell, and that's just photo mode. So it must be return to cult overlapping with it. I'm just gonna put that on Y here. I think it doesn't work here anyway, so yeah, but it doesn't work. So heavy attacks are not available yet. Maybe I'm gonna unlock them later. I actually don't know. Maybe that's a special ability we need to unlock, which would not be surprising, right? It's just a bit weird to see the tooltip here. So the fleece ability now is... Alright, he doesn't... he didn't like that at all. So... yeah, you can tell that this was basically... yeah, this was basically overlapping in a way. I have no idea, actually. I hope the keybinds somehow work. Okay, but dodging and attacking works, moving works. So that should be enough. Wait, what did we get there? We did get meat by doing something, but I don't know what we did exactly. Oh, he seems pretty aggressive. Okay, we did get meat, but I'm just gonna pretend that was pure luck and... Wait, do you actually... Wait, did we actually get carried away by the river mid-fight? That was cool. Didn't even really notice. I just noticed that there was a spark. I'm still trying to figure out if it's worth destroying stuff or not, but... There are a lot of enemies here. Just gonna move around a bit. I think they have very, very bad tracking, so once you move past them, they decide where they're gonna... Okay, we're not gonna get the 50% bonus. Yeah, so once you move next to them... Oh my god, I'm fucking terrible. Yeah, once you move past them, they actually don't track you perfectly. Yeah, that was complete ass. Yeah, can I go again? I think we have to go again. The one way is, fear not, for you and my chosen vessel, and death cannot help you. I shall not allow it, for I still have need of you. Take what you have gathered, build and strengthen the cult. This is how power is gained. Continue on undaunted. Each time you are brought down, you rise again stronger. Do I? Kind of feels like I was complete garbage there, but... Machst du eigentlich noch lange, Muffin? I think we do need to go again. And they kind of lost faith in us too, I think, because we lost, so... I'm not gonna feed them because it's not orange, so I'm just gonna ignore their needs for now, but... Oh, it is still day 1, and how much time did pass by going in? Does it always pass? I mean, is there a tutorial when it comes to that? There is some... No, there is something new here. Okay, so I have no idea how this actually works. The dagger. Fast blade designed for many cuts, low damage but lightning quick. I mean, true. Kinda not bad. Okay, he's ranged. We unlock Hearts of 1, gain an extra half HP. Right now? We did! Right, that's cool. Can we kill birds? Maybe. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Yeah, I'm not that concentrated since I'm a bit hungry. Oh yeah, the river does actually... That's new, I can't remember that being in the game. Did they just friendly fire themselves? No, I don't think they did. I mean, poison is kinda not the greatest, to be honest. It does feel a bit underwhelming. Yeah, let's see how difficult, how many deaths we can actually take before the game... Let's just go game over. Just dodged into his attack. But there seemed to be a very large amount of iframes on the dodge, so... If there are any, maybe I'm just... Maybe the hitbox is just small from the enemies, but I think there are iframes. I'm glad I found you, I bring good news. The one who waits is pleased with your progress and wishes to grant you a crown ability. Are we gonna get a heavy attack now? Hold to aim. Wait, what? That's not true. LT. Oh, right. Right, it does use blood. And I think there is a sweet spot, maybe? I actually don't know. Is there something about... I don't know, actually. Enemies you slay will drop fervor. Collect this to replenish your curses. Fervor is the righteous anger earned by striking down non-believers and works like ammunition for your curses. Fervor will drop when you slay an enemy. Collecting it refuels your curses. I don't know if they're any good, actually. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are good ones. Oh, we just get so much here. I don't even know what gold nuggets do. Probably they're just like stone or something like that. Interesting. Okay, now we can go for stone or question mark. I mean, I want to know what a question mark in this game means, so... Receive challenge. Sounds actually not very very good. Hello there, Crusader. Stand your ground. If you can complete the next combat rooms without dodging, a reward shall be yours. The next combat rooms, the plural is a bit of an issue for me. But if you fail, then alas, not for you. I mean, that's a no-brainer because we're getting a challenge where failing does nothing. Or am I kind of missing something here? Oh, we already decided on the next one by going there. We don't need that actually. Shit. Wait, that's a shop. It's not a resting spot. Fornis. Oh, for a life of sensation of the heart rather than of thoughts. Okay. Choose Commandment Stone Fragment. Wait, why are they free? I don't think they're free. Ambrosia. Increases curse attack damage by 1.25. X for gold. Oh no, I'm never gonna spend gold here. Blueprint, follower form, or Commandment Stone Fragment. Oh, but a thing of beauty is a joy forever. Okay. Okay, Nico-sama. What is this? This is a boss, I guess, again? Steel Devotion. I mean, why not, right? Fuck him. Easy Devotion. Oh, we can shit on his fucking... Let's see if we can destroy it. Easy stones, man. Wait, what? Can we do that again? I think it's not gonna drop anything, but just out of curiosity. Yeah, doing it once is good, doing it again isn't. I mean, wait, these are different pieces, so are they actually different pieces or are they just like different symbols? Yeah, okay, so it has nothing to do with that. Paro. Oh, I didn't see what you said. You have found enough fragments to form a commandment stone. Commandment stones are used to declare new doctrines for your cult to follow. Use the altar in your temple to declare a new doctrine whenever you form a new commandment stone. Okay. So we can make a doctrine with this, which I remember are passive buffs or debuffs or a mix of both. And hey, watch my jokes. Yeah, yeah, fuck him. How are you? Watch my jokes. And you can also choose a follower of your liking the next time we unlock one. I don't know if you can actually retroactively edit a follower, so I think you might have to wait for one if you want one, but if you don't want one, that's fine, obviously, too. Eons are gone, these lands were rife with gods, with their adherents. What befell this pantheon, alas, 'tis the nature of beasts forget and gods to be forgotten. Mayhap they left, mayhap they slept, mayhap they devoured and were devoured in turn. Those few who remained spread roots, spun webs, molded this world to meet theirs. And theirs. I didn't read it entirely. To our land of many gods, once hundreds now. No dodging. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a boss fight without dodging. I mean, it should be fine, right? Walking is also a way of dodging, so technically we're still dodging, but the game won't count it. See? Walking is fucking busted. Any walkers here? Oh, what the fuck? He killed his own minions? So you foolishly persist, little lamb. I hear your lies and smell your fear. The red crown rises... Oh shit. Rises again, but something, I'm a bitch. Get fucked. That's what he said, basically. Jesus Christ, I can't dodge, so... Oh my god. Oh no, I fucking used the ability and it's actually fucking... I mean, it's not that bad, actually. It actually does quite a decent amount of damage. Oh my god, not dodging is kind of... I mean, it does work, because we realized that the game actually... I mean, it's pretty... I don't know if it's worth actually going for this. Oh my god, I'm actually dying because I can't dodge. I'm fucking from behind. Nice. Okay, we're gonna wait for them to attack and then we're gonna fucking shit on them. Why do you spawn so many at the same time? To fuck me or? Oh my god, greedy. Hey, now we just need HP. Not dodging is kinda... I mean, it works, but you really need to play differently. Wait, it's already day 2? Wait, time is running while we're in here? Did they actually change that? Yeah, yeah. Wieso? Aber stehen auf dem Boden ist doch cool, wenn wir da sind. Oh. Yeah, I get fucked on. What's going on? Wait, did he summon something? Why aren't you just something? You completed the challenge. Wait, what? Already? Only one room? He said rooms with plural S, so what should you get? I think this is a decent reward. Flaming Shot 2. Ah, hold and release at the mark to make it explosive. So there is a reason to actually hit it perfectly. Oh, we got a new animal form for our followers. And the category is in dark wood, whatever that means. I have no idea actually. I'm gonna kill everything. Wait, I'm pretty beat up. I didn't see that first. It looks like I'm about to die. Wait, I didn't look like that before. Where can I go? Wait, there's a number of rooms? I thought 3 rooms we had to do without dodging. Or did I? I have no idea where we made it actually. Or was it until we find him again? Receive double the health when healing, or we can get more than double the health right now. I mean, I think we should actually take this because we're actually about to die. So, and we can't heal a lot either. So, I think that is the best decision considering my skill. It's Valefar. Is it explosive now? Oh my god, you fucking scared the shit out of me. Not that easy to hit the explosive mark, to be honest. He's gonna jump 2 times, then we're gonna shit on him, then we're gonna... Oh my god, whoa, what the fuck? He has ranged attacks. Jump 2 times, bitch, and then you get shit on and I'll just go away. How many of these do you do? Okay, we're just gonna wait for him to do his thing, and then we're gonna shit on him a bit. Okay, we ran into him. I'm not paying attention at all, obviously. I'm so greedy. Okay, I mean, that was fine, right? Oh shit, we should have gotten him, man. I'm playing so badly. Like I said, I'm a bit hungry and not very concentrated. Death is of little consequence. Rise once more, vessel of mine. I think it is very much of consequence in this difficulty. It matters not how many times you're struck down, the culture continue to grow. I think it could actually not be the case in this difficulty, but if they say so, I hope it is true, because I'm actually gonna die a lot again. But we do have the commandment stone, so... Oh my god, they're so hungry. Do you need some food? I think we should be careful about that. Why is it quality 1? Is it enough? 3 food, 3 follows, right? It's going to be perfect. Almost fucked it up because I was impatient. Eat! Eat! They're sleeping. Should I let them sleep? Did somebody already die? Dude, why are you in the fucking ground? Whose bed is this? Why the fuck is Eudoxus sleeping on the ground? I didn't know he was such a sly fox. Does anybody need food? Go eat? I mean, they're gonna eat, right? They're gonna eat. It's not gonna go bad because they're not gonna eat. Kill Leshy. Okay, that's not a follower of me. Declare a new country from the altar in your temple. I mean, it's still night. I think I don't want to wake them up yet. I'm not gonna let them sleep. I think it's good for them. So what I'm gonna do while they sleep is just get a little bit of resources here. I want to destroy all the smaller ones. I just think it's nice to have more space here. This tree is pretty big. I don't think we're gonna make it until they they wake up. And I'm gonna wait for them to wake up. They don't have any faith in me. See, that's what I mean. There is a consequence here. You like it on the floor. See, he's angry. See? Hey, bitch, I'm gonna leave your cult. Great leader, the cult is growing by the day. It is time you gave it a name. Oh, never mind. No, we're gonna call it, how can I actually rename it? No, I want to rename it. Call in the Muffins again, because that was the name we gave it the first time, right? Oh shit! I always skip it because I thought it's so slow. I want to see it, and then I press the button. Okay, you're fine, right? Just do whatever you want. You're not happy. Why are you unhappy? Eat the fucking food. Wait, it almost does nothing? No way, you just fucking ate. Are you kidding me? Okay, never mind, there's a lot. Okay, wait, we also need this. Okay, now they stop praying, which is okay. I guess I should tell them to pray again. What we need now is berry bushes. Yeah, farm plot. Grow a seed into a crop. Perfect. And this is farming bundle. Yeah, I really want that. So can you fucking go pray? Are they going to pray now? Ah, that's cool. As soon as it's empty, they remember what they were supposed to do and they go back. Perfect. Wait. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's down here. Wait, is there something relevant down here too? Whoa, okay, it's just decorative stuff. Grow seeds into crop. I kind of like to have this next to... Wait, why is it so small? I kind of like having this next to the cooking station, but it doesn't really make sense, right? So maybe it should be close to this one instead. Or we're just gonna go here and do a little farming plot right here. I think this is gonna be good. And I'm gonna put the farming house up here. Since I don't know how big it is, it's gonna be kind of annoying to actually... I'm not even sure I want to do it yet, actually. I'm gonna wait for until we unlock the other thing. Okay, we're gonna declare a new doctrine. We can also do a sermon first if we want to, but first let's go for a new ability. Use a commandment stone, declare a new doctrine, select from, okay, blah blah blah. Wait, do I actually need to do this first? Hello, I'm declaring that I'm declaring. Bonfire ritual. The real Dark Souls starts now. Dance around the flame to increase the cult's faith. I think we're gonna have to do this every day. I actually don't know what type of cult we're gonna be if we're just gonna dance all day, but I was still holding up outside. Okay. We should wait. It costs bones, but I don't have any bones. Light fires and let us dance deep into the night. And what is if we start during the night? How are we gonna dance into the night if we're? Oh wait, we do the entire night and then we wait for the next one, right? I can't do it. So wait, why can't I do it? Makes 0 sense. I mean, I literally can't. So we can do a sermon today. We're gonna get some shit out of you. We needed 4 to get an upgrade, which is pathetic, but... Yeah, I know, but I can't do it, game. It's not like I want to, but I can't, so... but it's nice for it to remind me. Preaching sermons, performing rituals, and providing for the needs of your followers will keep their faith high. Keep it high. I mean, maybe raise it again. The bones of your enemies are required to perform such rituals. Destroy the skeletons to gather their bones. Return to the lands of the old faith, gather bones from fallen enemies, recruit more followers, and return to perform a ritual here in the temple. Perform rituals in the temple. These usually raise faith or help you solve problems in the cult. The problem is they don't have faith. Rituals are performed using the bones of your fallen enemies. After slaying a non-believer, desecrate their bodies to gather their bones and use them to perform dark rituals at your temple. Oh baby, can't wait to sacrifice somebody. Yeah, I kind of don't know. The problem is we can't do shit here, right? So it's gonna take a long while for this to happen. And there's no reason to wait since time never stops, right? I think time actually might stop when we're on the locations we haven't unlocked yet, but we first need to make progress over here. Yeah, our faith is actually dog shit, so... But maybe it's scripted and we can't do this yet, so... Okay, so we get a dagger again. And we get Touch of Turua 1. Convoke a violent eruption of power tentacles. I find it interesting that you can actually turn off Roman numbers, because actually I think everybody should learn them, and games having them actually teaches people them naturally without them having to learn them. So in a way I think, because you usually start off at 1, right, and no game actually gives you 5 first, so you can actually decipher it yourself. And that's why when I learned them at school, I actually already knew all of them just because of video games. Convoke a violent eruption of powerful tentacles. And they're also very easy to learn and logical once you understand the principle behind them. Convoke a violent eruption, okay. So do I need to destroy bones? No, I don't, thank God. And this one? Thank fucking God, I don't need to do that. I was already worried that everything that has bones in it now needs to be destroyed. But how does it work? Oh my God, oh shit, that's pretty cool. Actually, that's really cool. I don't know when we're gonna use that. It doesn't seem to have a... preferred charging time. Yeah, it feels really good killing stuff in the game. I'm still looking for tinted rocks, if I can see anything. Sometimes there's a bit of glitter, but I think these are just fireflies chilling around. But so far the game is really fun, right? But that's nothing that surprises me, right? The reason why I had it on my PC installed for like half a year to play it at some point. And there were so many games, right? Like I said, it's an insane backlog we have at the moment. Wait, there's fire. Okay, but what's the point? Why I don't like the dagger is because the knockback is kinda annoying. Yeah, the knockback is kinda really much, so you can't really DPS the enemies too well with it. We do need grass for fields, so in a way destroying grass seems to be kind of important. I still don't know what the fire did though. Wait, are these, is that a, no, we can just get everything? Really? Dream of me, follower will never sleep. Oh! So we can make them work 24/7. That's perfect. Who are we gonna give this to? And what happens when the follower dies that had it? Because then we wouldn't want to give it to somebody that's still young. And there's so much. Is this like a jackpot here? Yeah. I don't know if decorations raise faith, right? If they do, cool. If they don't, who gives a shit? I don't think they do, but I might be wrong about that. I mean, they're called decoration, not faith increasers, so... Curses consume, that's fair. Well, I mean, whatever. I'm trying to use them, right? I'm trying to be, I'm trying to use all the game mechanics this time around instead of just ignoring all of them. I'm still curious if this is a tinted rock. No. Yeah, the game basically just gives us rewards and no enemies. Perfect. Reveal the map. I think we... How do I make... Wait, did they still not add that? Actually, so you still can't see the entire map at the same time, really? Okay, they seem to have not fixed all of the... Maybe there is a map button, I'm just... Maybe I missed it. But it wasn't... One of my criticisms was that you couldn't see the entire map and sometimes you had to backtrack to see it. But maybe it's not relevant because the rooms are... There are not that many rooms in one, whatever you would call it. Floor or whatever. We need... We're gonna get a new follower here. If you go there and there, we're gonna get more followers. But more followers also means more food. But we still need to get one for Watch My Jokes if he wants one. I don't even know what a sword and 2 HP means. Do we need stone at the moment? I don't think so. So I'm gonna go for this and then combat, I think. I think we're gonna get a follower here. I mean, this looks like a place Watch My Jokes would hang out, right? In a spider web. I loved the crunch. What? The crunch? Tiny pathetic creatures, but so tasty. Hellop. Yes, you like? I find many of these tasty morsels. Maybe I keep this one. I grow hungry. I love the crunch of the little bones. Okay, so infinite amount of talking here. I'm just gonna destroy everything he owns so he knows that he doesn't mess with me. Should mess with me. See, I'm even taking his gold, man. Gets shit on. Yeah, I'm just doing this once to find. I mean, there was fucking morsel inside, which is kind of dope. Follower meat. I think they love when you serve them that. Buy Natre for 18 for 65% off. I mean, I don't want to say Watch My Jokes is cheap, but wait, we can still change how he looks, right? Pretty sure we can still change that, so don't worry about that. It's gonna happen later. Watch My Jokes was recruited. He looks so incredibly happy. I don't want another follower at the moment, so I'm gonna go for this one. Give me your devotion. Do we really have to? I don't know if it's worth it, but it does give us 1 stone. Wird halt schon tight werden jetzt, weil es so spät ist. Ich weiß es nicht. Ja eben, das meine ich ja, deswegen wird es generell relativ tight jetzt. Ansonsten können wir auch am Sonntag gehen. Ja. Ich weiß es auch nicht. Ich meine, es hat halt Schnee draußen und... Eineinhalb Stunden meinst du? Nee, in manchen Tagen gibt es auch 24 Uhr, aber heute ist ja 22 Uhr. Ja, aber Sonntag könnten wir ja früh, oder wann kommt ihr wieder? Ja, da könnten wir theoretisch auch gehen. Es gibt keinen Schnee mehr, der Schnee ist wahrscheinlich weg. Also so schlimm ist es ja auch nicht, aber... It's my lucky day, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out if we're gonna go to the sauna today, because it's kind of already a bit late, and until we eat and go there, and they close at 22 o'clock, so... I mean, the main reason why I would like to go today is the snow, right? Just because it's so rare here to have snow, and just being able to go into the snow is kind of fun. But I don't know how it's gonna work out time-wise. Was meinst du, Muffin? Zu spät? Okay, dann gehen wir halt am Sonntag. Vielleicht bleibt es ja liegen bis Sonntag, Kopium. Ich glaube trotzdem nicht, dass es liegt, aber ist egal. Das ist ja nicht schlimm. Ja, ja, ich weiß. Okay, so we're not gonna go to the sauna today. I mean, I like the snow, right? Because it's one of my first sauna experiences. Being in the snow is always fun. It's also like a bit, you know, Nordic tradition because there's a lot of snow there. But maybe there's a little bit of snow left until Sunday. Probably not, but it's okay, right? There's still cold water and it's cold outside, right? So it shouldn't even matter too much. But still, yeah. But maybe we're gonna go for a little walk later in the snow. I don't know. Yeah, we go. So later, maybe a little walk after eating dinner. And I don't know if I'm gonna stream again tonight. Die Dingschuhe, die Trail-Running-Schuhe sind doch wasserdicht. Sind wasserdicht, natürlich. Das ist natürlich nicht wasserdicht, ist doch klar. Okay, so until I eat dinner, we're gonna play Cult of the Lamb. And then later on, I'm gonna go for a little walk. And I don't know if I'm gonna stream again today because we did actually stream not super long, but kind of long. And tomorrow, I think we're gonna stream again. Probably also Cult of the Lamb. Maybe Remnant 2 again. Don't know about that, but Cult of the Lamb for sure is gonna be something I'm gonna do exclusively on stream. So it's nothing I'm gonna play off stream. For now at least. I don't know how grindy the game's gonna get. And yeah, so this is probably gonna be our quote-unquote main game. But I'm pretty sure we're also going to continue stuff like Remnant 2 or whatever. I feel like maybe even a bit of the finals or something like that, right? Just something sprinkled in. A little bit of seasoning. You had so much snow this year. I don't know if I'm jealous, right? Because if there's a lot of snow, it might kind of get annoying at some point. But for us, this is the first snow here in years that's more than a few, maybe a centimeter or so. So this is very special for where we are. I mean, 20 years ago, you could argue that it wasn't as special. There was more snow, but I'm not sure because I didn't live here exactly, right? So, and where I come from, it's pretty hot too, but in the winter, we actually had snow from time to time, which was pretty cool. So as a kid, I had the opportunity to have snow too. But here it's very rare these days. So I don't know if it's because of global warming or just it never was too common here anyway. So yeah. And now you have the oh yeah, and you actually applied for the Erwerbsminderungsrente, so a kind of a rent. How you call it? It's not rent. It's not rent. Rent is like what you pay for the apartment. Forgot the word. It's a different word in English. I'm trying to think about it. Oh, I know the word. I just can't get in my head at the moment. Oh, when you retire, right? You receive money periodically, and I don't. It's the same concept basically, and I hope it works out for you. And hey, Apricon, you know the word. The word for not rent. When you're old and you stop working, you get the word. I'm currently. I know the word, but I'm currently not able to find it. Pension, yeah, exactly. So it's kind of a pension. I hope it works out for you that you get it. And how are you, Apricon? And we need another follow. Wait, didn't we get two? No, we only got one. So first watch my jokes, then the next one if Apricon wants to. Apricon. Actually, my mother also had that. So my mother also got some way. It's not exactly the same you are gonna get because she was Beamte. She worked for the state basically, but she also couldn't work anymore because of health issues and also got an early pension. Actually, the word is even German. Pension also exists. So, are we all but players in the game of chance? Let's see if we are. 10% of gaining. Wait, that's insane. Like seriously, what the fuck? That's crazy. We just need a lot of enemies we can kill. Wait, that's the wrong way. Right? No, it's not. Never. I reveal the map. Wait, we have this ability here. Is it good? I mean, it does do a little bit of damage. I mean, it seems pretty nice, to be honest. Do we need to do... Do we need to destroy their bones to get the loot, or is it something that we do? Oh, that's not too cool. Or does it happen automatically once the last enemy dies? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's really cool. So everything that's important is gonna get destroyed by the chest. I don't know if they added that later on, but they definitely fixed, if there were a lot of complaints on my end, they fixed some of them. Some of them are still valid, I think. Some of them, like the perspective is not easily fixed, obviously. Which is actually not a big complaint, just a small complaint. And the attack speed definitely is my biggest complaint, and I would still wish they actually designed it differently. But that's, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's still a deal, but not that big of a deal. So yeah, it's just a weird design decision. I don't know why they did it, and I would like them to maybe make it optional or something. Receive double the healing when healing, the health when healing. Yeah, right. We every time I think we were there already. We have to be careful here not to get hit by some fireball. I think there is no contact damage, which I really like, so we can play a bit more aggressively. I mean, it's level 2, so we should take it for sure. So it's better. I'm not gonna bother destroying everything. I mean, there actually seems to be a low drop chance related to the type of material that you're destroying. So if you destroy a lot of grass, you can get grass. If you destroy a lot of wood, you can get wood. But it seems to be so low that it's really min-maxy, and I don't really care about doing that. And it also costs time, which probably only... I think during combat it should probably not progress, as far as I can tell. But I might be wrong about that, so... Yeah, I think I don't know. You can't see the clock, so I'm just assuming it's paused during combat. An archway of woven blooms and vines. Man, I never watched vines when I was younger. I kind of completely missed out on that trend. Flower arc. Okay, it's complete garbage. Nice. But I really like the animation, so you put it in the book. Everything in the game is really cute and well animated. And I would say that is probably a big part of the game's success too, right? It has good gameplay, but it also has this cute aesthetic, which just draws in a lot of more casual people too. And it also has a difficulty setting, so it is actually also can be a super casual game, which I want to emphasize, by the way. We're playing on the highest difficulty, and thusly it might seem a bit more difficult and challenging. You can actually get... you can make the game in as easy as you want. You can easily make it so you don't die at all. Literally, you can enable God mode and everything. So if you're worried about it being difficult, don't worry about that. The game is accessible to any player from a difficult perspective. I mean, you do need, obviously, probably some vision or something. You know, you need to be able to orient yourself in a way. But it's very, very accessible to many players. So don't worry about the difficulty. This game is so beautiful on an OLED screen. You know what I just said before when I started the game, man? This game's probably really pretty on mine. It's gonna be really pretty when I get the fucking 4K OLED screen. But it has to come out, right? It's gonna be a 3rd gen Samsung Quantum Dot OLED, 4K, 2040 Hertz. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I mean, obviously the television here is just gonna be probably just as good or even better in some respects from a visual quality perspective. But it is my television, and it is 120 Hertz, not a 240 Hertz. And I for sure don't want to use that for desktop use. It's my television, right? So I can play on it casually, but for streaming, the PC is just a bit better. And especially since it's going to be 32 inch, it's also going to be nicer for streaming too, since when I play with a gamepad, it's not going to change too much in size compared to when I play with a mouse and keyboard. So it's going to be a bit more consistent size-wise. You played it on your... yeah, I thought so. I immediately thought of your Steam Deck OLED. I mean, you could also have played it on television, but it was just logical because you... I knew you had the OLED. I'm thinking of buying it for my Steam Deck. I mean, I guess this game is a perfect fit for the Steam Deck in general, because it should perform, I hope so. I mean, it should perform well on Steam Deck, I guess from game design perspective. I mean, it's a relatively 2D, it's a 3D, but relatively 2D, 3D game with a top-down perspective. and a relatively simple art style, so I think it should run perfectly. If it doesn't, tell me otherwise, but it's just what I would think intuitively. Yeah. And it's also, I think, a good game for handheld gaming. I don't know how it saves, actually. I don't know if it's good for on the go, but I think the visuals lend themselves really well also for a smaller screen. So, yeah. Actually, I don't know if I recommend the game yet fully because I didn't play enough of it. The first impression is really good, but the 94% positive Steam reviews and I don't know. I mean, I think they have over 100,000 reviews. Definitely probably recommend the game. So if you like what you see, probably it's good enough, right? I don't think it's going to become a bad game later on. And hey, thanks very much for resubscribing Aprigon for 9 months already. Now we have a baby. I think that's the wrong emote. I think we need to use. Wait, can I even do it here? I think I can. I think what we did was more close to this, and then we. Okay, my phone is so scared. Okay, yeah, we did this. Then chronologically, this happened, and then this happened. Wait, where do I even get this emote from? I don't even know what it is. Wait, who has this emote? Where the fuck did that emote come from? Wait, it's frequently used. I'm pretty sure I don't use a lot of Twitch emotes. Where the fuck is the Isaac emote coming from? Where does it come from? I don't know. Oh wait, you did it for me already. Okay, so now we have a Twitch baby. You're the first Twitch baby, by the way, because my girlfriend doesn't subscribe to me. She hates me. I'm subscribing with Prime every single month since I don't know how many years on her channel. She doesn't stream at the moment. And she never subscribes to me. No, she noticed that recently. But I don't artificially inflate any of my numbers, so... what am I gonna do here? Wait, can I go here? No, I need to go to the boss. Sorry for being so distracted. You're subscribing with a foreign currency, you don't even get anything. Really? Is that how it works? I have no idea, actually. Is that true? It kind of wouldn't make sense, right? Because most people on Twitch probably subscribe with foreign currencies. Unless there's a loophole, I didn't know something. Regional pricing. Oh, so you're gonna pay less or what? But in Switzerland it should be more, right? The regional pricing should actually be worse for you then. Yeah, so by the way, if you're from a country that's poor and your currency is worth nothing, fuck off. I'm joking. I'm not paying in Swiss francs, but yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it does suck in a way for the streamers, obviously, because, I mean, it does suck, right? But then again, it's very good for the people subscribing if their currency actually is also kind of, you know, if it's cheaper for them, then it's fine, right? Why would a person in, I don't know, what country's poor? In a poor country, basically, have to, where people don't have a lot of money, pay the same price as somebody in America. It doesn't make sense because there is no real product, right? I'm not selling anything. Nobody on Twitch is selling anything. Who gives a shit if Coke Carnage or, I don't know, Northern Line or whoever, I mean, XQC or whatever gets fucking $5 or $1 out of you, right? You're not worth less technically. I mean, technically from a monetary perspective, yes. But I mean, from a, you're not getting... You know, you're not costing them more, right? It's not like he's gonna sell you a t-shirt for $1 or something. And even these things have regional prices at some point, to some degree, right? So I think it's perfectly fine to do that. As long as we as the customers can also abuse regional pricing to our advantage by using key sites and... Okay. No, but true, right? Every fucking company does it when it comes to their workers and stuff like that. We produce stuff in China for almost no money. Why would you, your customers not be able to fucking buy in China for almost no money? If you have a huge margin, right? So, why are you starving? Oh shit! Oh my god, I forgot to pause the fucking game. Oh my god, this game is ruthless. You always have to pause the game when you rant, and I rant a lot, so... you just want ads here. Yeah, ads are fucking AIDS, man. For whatever reason, I hardly get any Twitch ads. They kind of went away again, but I'm still on Twitch Premium because of the television. It's just too annoying to get rid of all the ads on all the devices. And since I do watch a lot of YouTube, also on the television, I think it was worth the money, quote unquote. But then again, yeah, it's not a big deal for me. But if it's a big deal for you, I guess, not for you personally, right? For people, and they don't have money for Twitch, not Twitch, YouTube. Is it premium? I have no idea what the fucking name is. If you don't have money for that and you have to watch the ads, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I really hate that they crack down on the ad blockers so much. But you know, abusing your position in the market is nothing new, and now they can do it, and they're doing it, right? Like a lot of other people, Amazon Prime Video is now gonna be more expensive. And the ads are super annoying because they're not in an ad break. That's, by the way, one of the best arguments against ads and streaming services is that they are not played at the ad insert mark. And a lot of streaming services shows are not designed around having ad breaks. So in a way, it feels even worse than the old ads did, even though they're maybe not as long. So yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I mean, it was a matter of time, obviously. They killed television to a degree and video stores and stuff like that, and now they're abusing their market position. It's always, you know, it's the same thing. Everybody, I mean, everybody knows it, but everybody should know it. There is a time of growth. You throw out everything for free, and nobody gives a shit. The good old silicon money gets thrown around, and then there's when growth stops, or you know, is at a good point, then you start to go towards revenue. And that's what Twitch is doing, that's what Netflix is doing, Amazon is doing. You know, it's just normal. You grow and then you fucking abuse your position to get the maximum money out of your customers. That's just how the world works. Best feature is the background play, and yeah, I mean, it's such basic fucking shit is a fucking premium feature. I mean, I get it, and it's also okay because we actually, I mean, if I look how much I consumed and how little I actually was worth, you know, from ad perspective, I really get why, you know, it's okay that I pay a little bit of money. I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so fucking salty that finding somebody's getting paid. It's my reason for blocking ads. It's not because I don't want to get people paid or I care about my, you know, data or whatever. I don't give a shit for the most part. Some data, sure, but for the most, I don't really care. I mean, sure, target me on the market. If people target me, that's great because I still value quality, right? No matter what you want to sell me. So if products are made for me, that's perfect. But what I don't value is people wasting my time and trying to get space in my brain, right? Ads need time to get something into your brain. I don't want it in my brain. I want to spend the time, so fuck off with ads, right? I'd rather pay. I can buy myself time and less shit in my brain. Easy clap. You had 12 months of free YouTube Premium, and without, I don't ever want to use it again. I mean, you can technically, I think, if you're smart enough, you can buy it in, for example, in Turkey or something like that, and you can actually get the regional price of other countries for super cheap. Like, it's crazy cheap in some countries because there's regional pricing, and you somehow can make it work, but I don't know how. I didn't really do it, but a friend of mine did, and she said she paid like a crazy low, I think it was a 1-digit number for an entire year in euros. So I was like, okay, that's a bit cheaper. I might consider actually swapping, but it only works under certain conditions. So I didn't really get into that, but I should probably ask her again about that. Yes, without a VPN, you basically have a subscription working without VPN, which is really weird. I don't know why it works. It's some kind of loophole that exists. I don't know if they're going to fix it, if they fixed it, but it did work for a few years. And I don't know, it might still be something you can do. It might also depend on the country, and maybe there is more regional blocking, geo-blocking stuff depending on your location. Okay, but I'm gonna play, and somebody's starving. Shit. So I have to hurry here too? Can I just leave? Wait, can I leave at any moment, not die? I never considered that option. Can I actually cancel the run if I'm about to die so I don't lose anything? Wait, wait, could I go back to the call? I mean, the game would tell me, right? I hope the game tells me about these mechanics. Yeah, all of these things we already know. I think. And then a moment later, I don't remember shit. Oh, I even looked at the Persona 5's price at the moment because Persona 3 is gonna come out pretty soon. And I also want to play that, but I would probably really want to play Persona 5 and Persona 5 Strikers, maybe even Tactics before that. And since, oh, maybe I'm gonna mention again because I don't know if one of you already know, I'm gonna go back to Japan next month. So 1 year later, basically. We're not gonna do it every year because it's really expensive. But just you know, these 2 times to at least see all the important places, and then we're gonna take a break and, you know, let it simmer a bit for 1 or 2 years, maybe, or 3 years. And yeah. And again for 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks is my personal maximum because my feet, I don't know why, I do so much sport, I walk so much, I jog and everything, but standing around for hours a day, just, I don't know why my feet started hurting towards the end of the trip. It just hurt. I don't know why. I have no trouble, you know, doing trekking and stuff like that for a really long time too. Also 2 weeks plus or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But just standing around on concrete the entire fucking time, sometimes not moving, can really, really get, I don't know, my feet hurting. But maybe it's also because I'm getting older. Maybe I'm just fucked, right? But this time around, I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna do a lot of standing gaming, a lot of standing studying, stuff like that. Just, you know, get ready for it, and I hope it's gonna help. Yeah, but I have no idea. And I'm also even losing more weight than I did last time because I'm a bit more. I have a little bit. I'm not a heavyweight or anything. You know, I'm just slightly over what I would be optimally for bouldering too. So I'm just gonna go back there and try to get the weight down too. Yeah. Stop flapping. Wait, what did I unlock? We unlocked a path. Wait, it's a decoration. A gold flooring. I'm never gonna build that. No way. Nothing cosmetic unless it really has an impact. You know what? Does somebody know actually? Does it have an impact? Enemies will drop 2 more fur. Okay, that's great. But do I actually need... to build decorations? Does somebody know if it has an impact on faith? That's something I'm gonna Google for sure later on, because I don't want to be not building anything and then like 10 days later somebody's gonna be like, hey, you're an idiot, you didn't build. Wait, what? Oh, gray is just, there's nothing in there. So light gray is explored, dark gray isn't explored. It has an impact on faith, the building part that is. So building a decoration raises faith or what? So having it inherently is like a one-time bonus? Building anything raises faith. Okay, so, but is it important enough? So is it something I should really pay attention to, or... Ooh. Apostate's cleaver to swing intent. Yeah, sure. Fuck the dagger. And the dagger can go eat shit. We could even put recycle on a different button. Can it... do I want to have interact and recycle though? No, I don't want to have that to be the same key. Wait, what do we even have on Axe? So far, I think nothing too important. I think he jumps 2 times, then he does the weird balls. Then I get hit for no reason. Then I get hit again for no reason. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting sucked into the enemy every single time I attack, and I don't know why. Trying to find a moment where we can easily hit him. Just going for 1 hit here is fine, I guess. Just play it safe and slow. He's gonna do the balls again. Then we give him a no hit because I'm dumb. Okay, we do this, no problem. Okay, this is way too slow, and I don't know why I even tried it. Let's go for one hit. Man, I really hate that. Now it's quicker. Okay, we can go for one hit here. One jump, two jump, hits. Oh, the blood's on the ground. Interesting. 3 jumps, 1 hit, 1 shot. Now it's gonna do more, I guess. 2, 3, 4. Hits. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you're dead. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, I don't have mana. 1, 2, 3. You're dead now. Boom. Okay, fuck him. I think we could have done that way faster, but since I don't know when we can DPS him freely, because he does seem to have low downtimes. And there is the potential Apricon follower. You can choose the visuals, by the way, don't worry about that. Fuck you. Follower form, gold nuggets, or stone. I'm gonna say we're gonna need gold, but we're gonna need stone too, so I'm just gonna go for stone. I don't know, gold seems better, right? But I have no idea. Perform any ritual in your temple. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do the faith ritual because we need it. Wait, what? Wait, I'm going backwards. Oh, shit. Okay, we can't do the final boss yet. We need to clear this 2 times. Yeah, this was definitely not a no-hit. It was more a multiple hit run. Okay, but never mind. Winning is better than losing. So... I mean, depends, right? You want to lose weight or something like that. Very good, my vessel. It seems I chose well when I kept you from death. I will be watching your every move. Do not disappoint me. I think we already disappointed him heavily by raising or lowering our faith to rock bottom, but I mean... Hey, we raised it by nothing. You're hungry? Oh, that's really sad. Wait, I'm just gonna give you... wait, it's not your ability. It's actually how much hunger it cures. Hearty meat broth for 2 people? And one is gonna get... why is the meat as bad as berries? Wait, what? I mean, it's all trash. Deadly dish. 75% chance of the follower dying instantly. How about we just make a basic berry thing? Is that enough to make them full? I have no idea. We can turn on auto cook. I'm not gonna do it yet, but if it gets annoying, I might actually do it, even though it's basically cheating. But what the fuck? Are you still hungry? Where's my food? Where's the food? What the fuck? I just made food for you. What the? Why didn't I pay attention? Where's the food? Did they just destroy my food? Why are they so hungry? Can't you eat fucking smartphone? Don't you guys have phones? You're still hungry? Oh my god, suck my... Okay, you're gonna get no food later on. This is everything we have because I didn't build anything for food and we lost so many runs. You don't want the food? Wait, do we actually need to provide food in advance so they can eat at any time? Or are they just gonna fucking waste it because they're fucking greedy pieces of shit? It's a pig, of course he's hungry. Hey, poor pig. Stop complaining to me. Fuck off. Okay, I'm joking. Hi, what's your problem? Yuck, this place is gross. If you don't clean this up, someone will get sick. Hey, thanks for the fucking advice, but I don't know where the fuck you pooped, you piece of... Yeah. Okay, food's done in real life, so we're gonna have more food than our followers at least. No, they got so much, man. Fertilizer. Clean poop. But where the fuck is the poop? I can't see it. Where did you shit? You little shit. No, that was a ninja reference, by the way. You little shit. On the left, yeah, I saw it. Why am I so angry? I don't know. This guy wants to tell me something. Ah, it was a quest for him. See? Wait, we need to rename these guys. No, not him. Wait. I'm eternally grateful. Wait, so the last thing we're gonna do on stream, what the fuck? Repair? Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, wait, before we do anything here, before the day ends, we're gonna do a fucking sermon. We should have recruited the followers before doing that. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind, we don't have the time for that. Perfect. MVP play, doing it before the day runs out. Curse of the Horde or Bane weapons? Can you tell me what it is before I can take it? Oh no, that's fucking ass. Bane weapons have a chance of poisoning enemies when attacking. That's great, I think. Copium. We already found one of the... No, we found a perk that did it. It was pretty nice. That's very sheepy. Okay. Okay, now we can perform the happiness ritual. Bonfire ritual plus 30. That sounds perfect. Wait, it doesn't kill anything, right? We killed stuff and then we do the ritual. How many rituals a day can we do? I have no idea. Probably one, right? Just sort of balancing reasons. We were full faith? Easy. Buying faith by spending bones. Indoctrinating followers is well and good, but there's so much more you can take from them. Give them gifts, complete quests, and perform blessings for them, and you will increase their loyalty to you. Once they are totally loyal to you, they will give you everything they own. Watch as I show you. Your follower come back in here. Yo! It's Eudoxus. He really wants to give us everything. Increase the followers' loyalty to level them up, and they will reward you with devotion, which just looks a little bit like sperm, right? We're not going to talk about it. It's a ghosty soul, not a sperm drop, but you can also imagine sperm, right? They're just jizzing all over the statue. Wait, that actually is in line with the newest update, right? You can't unsee it. Now it's too late. It's too late. Commandment Stone Fragment. Wait, what? Devotion and Commandment Stone Fragments. Perfect. Each time a follower levels up, they will generate additional devotion when at a sermon or worshiping at a shrine, so be sure to cultivate the loyalty. I mean, they're like a field, right? They're just like... They're... okay. They're sperm boxes. To increase the loyalty, you can give a follower a blessing once a day when you interact with them. Oh, that sounds fucking annoying, but I'm still gonna do it. You can also give them gifts and complete quests for them, perform sermons, and many other actions. You know, we have to actually interact with people as fucking aids in video games. The more loyal followers you have, the stronger you'll become. I have much to teach you, but I'm old and grow weary. Visit me at my home and I will show you how to harness the true power of the Red Crown. So now we can access the Lonely Shack. Actually, this is a game Janine and Klav might enjoy too, because of its difficulty settings. And it's very accessible too. Yeah, I think maybe I should watch it on my OLED later. Or Janine plays it maybe if she wants to. That's a great idea. I never thought about that. My emotes really are fitting to to the type of content I aspire to create. But what the fuck is this shit? Hey, you can't fucking fool me, bitch. And now, what was it? I have no idea. I mean, I don't want it to fly away, but I also want to know what it is. Catch critter, okay. Wait, is that food? Wait, can we actually catch the fucking... Oh, we can catch the fucking spiders too? Yo, and I got a lot of sperm out of that one. Okay, now we've done it. Wait, are you done? Wait, we have one divine inspiration. We need the farming bundle, I think. I just want to automate food to some degree, so I don't have to worry too much about it. But food is my main concern because I think it ticks down really quickly on the highest difficulty. Now we can upgrade it to cult too before getting the body pit, but it also is going to cost something, right? Yeah. Upgrade temple and try and collect more devotion and allow more followers to pray. I think this is actually a no-brainer to get it as soon as possible. Okay, and now we're gonna do the followers, and I'm also gonna try to get the farming stuff. Oh my god, there's so much shit we have to do. Yeah, beautiful. We need farmer stations allow our followers to water nearby crops, which is super important. Put seeds here for the followers so they can actually put real seeds in there, not just for once, right? So it's actually not just. Okay, good. The farmer station. Okay, this is the reason why I didn't want to build the fields first, because you actually want to build the station first. In a way, I think the logical order you unlock things in is kind of stupid, but again, maybe the fields aren't forever, so what do I know? Just to optimize space, I'm gonna put it in... I don't even know. It doesn't fucking matter, or does it? I'm just gonna put it here. This looks fine. Yeah, I think this looks fine. I mean, the way the grid is laid out, this could also be okay, but I'm just gonna put it here. Okay. I have no idea if it's okay, but I'm just gonna put it here. And holding the button the entire time must be fucking ace. Turning it off is so nice. Okay, we're still gonna get the followers, but I just want to finish this so we end on a... So we can just get into the next... tomorrow you can just, you know, play in a normal way. There's a brimstone logo. I know it's probably not... Brimstone has probably some symbol that's not only used in Isaac, but there's actually a brimstone icon there. Day 7. It's a bit, you know what? I have to think of Alone. It's so funny. Every time I see Day X or a pen or anything. If you didn't watch the series Alone, by the way, it's on Netflix. 3 episodes. 3 seasons. I never watched the first one, so I can't talk about those. But the last 3 seasons, if you never watched a reality TV survival show, I would really recommend Alone. If you don't have an issue with animals getting killed and skinned and stuff like that. So if you have an issue with that and you eat meat, you should probably still watch it. But if you're a vegetarian and for whatever reason you don't want to see any animals get killed or eaten, then you should probably avoid the show if you mind that. But if you don't mind seeing animals getting killed, it's a very cool survival show and really recommend it. I really, really recommend it. It's really, really fun to watch. It's really engaging. And it's basically like a self-documentary. 10 people get dropped in a quote-unquote nature, like a very, you know, natural environment, and they have to survive for as long as possible or until a certain day or whatever, depending on the season. And it's like 10 contestants, and they're all experts in survival. They're not, I mean, some of them seem more or less experts, but a lot of them are very good at what they do. And yeah, they basically have to survive as long as possible, and they get provided 10 basic items, and they're like self-documenting, and there is no I mean, in the latest season there is a post commentary. You don't have to watch that, but in the prior seasons there is basically no commentary at all, and it's really, really cool. And there's just sometimes there's a little text in the bottom elaborating on details. Yeah, so if you didn't see Alone, really, really good. Really good show. I would really recommend it because it really sheds a light on, you know, how people can survive in the wilderness, what are the issues and whatever. It's really cool. Yeah. And I'm really sad there is new season to watch at the moment, but we can't watch the old ones. But maybe we're just going to watch them on Daily Motion or whatever, because, you know, it's really hard to get them in Germany. On the streaming service, and I really hate that, right? You get 3 seasons on Netflix, and you don't get the other ones. You just bait you, right? they know you want to see more. It's not like every season is self-contained, right? It doesn't really matter if you start with the later season, but the later seasons actually might spoil the winners of the first prior season. So if you really want to watch the older ones and you don't want to get spoiled, maybe avoid the first season on Netflix, right? This season, I don't even know, 5 or something. And it's like the winners, and not the winners, people from older seasons coming back and getting another chance. But basically that's something you can also skip and just go for the next one. But I didn't mind it at all, right? knowing who's gonna win or not gonna win usually becomes apparent pretty quickly. So, well, they survive pretty long, but whatever, it's really cool. Just watch it if you like that type of content. Yeah. You know, if you don't really, because in the show they kill squirrels, they kill rats, they kill rabbits, they kill animals, right? So if you watch it, you're gonna see them die, and you're gonna see them skinned, eaten, and cooked, and you know, it's just nature, right? If you hunt something, you're gonna see it, and they sometimes omit maybe some parts of it, so it's not too brutal, whatever, but still you're gonna see blood, you're gonna see guts, you're gonna see animals getting skinned, and where the skin's gonna be converted to maybe a bag or something, right? So yeah, it's definitely something that's very natural, but also something a lot of people aren't that used to, so yeah. But it's not the main draw of the show, right? The show doesn't try to be brutal or anything, it's just the way people survive outside, right? There's not a big veggie tree that's gonna fucking grow out of nowhere if you're in the Arctic or whatever, right? So you're gonna eat, you gotta eat what you gotta eat, right? So that's basically why it's so interesting. And they also built their own shelters and stuff like that. It's also fun to watch. So yeah, really, I really recommend watching it. And like they said, they get 10 survival items, so there are tools which are not available in nature, so if they didn't have those it would be almost impossible, but with those it's kind of fun for them to some degree. Okay, we're gonna build the rest of the farm. Oh my god. Oh, Doc says, okay, what do you want? Leader, if we want to survive here, we're going to need to start farming some food. Hey, it's like a backseat gamer. He doesn't fucking look at the screen. He's like, hey streamer, you didn't do that while I wasn't watching, did you? So it's like a real viewer. He backseats you while you're doing the fucking thing he's talking to you about. See, he gave me the tutorial for what I'm doing at the moment. Great. Thank fucking God. No, I really don't mind backseating too much if it's constructive, positive feedback and not spoiling anything. And some streamers thrive on backseating, right? Their brain's basically disabled where they play video games and they just listen to what the viewers do, and if it's wrong they laugh, and if it's just a good thing they win. Not talking about anybody specific here. Yeah, the food's getting cold, I really need to hurry and quickly. Alright, it's not getting cold, it's a salad, but yeah, I'm just gonna build all of this because wait, are we building it? What the fuck? Wait, we don't have enough grass, right? You stop because of that. We need more grass, and we kind of didn't do that optimally, but can you fucking help me build? Don't they actually go and build? Or maybe not while they're praying? Why the fuck are you not praying, bitch? You're going pooping, right? I can see you poop! What exactly is happening when the bar fills up? Why is there a red bar going up? What is the shit behind the... Oh, what the fuck? What was their smoke? And what is the red bar? Can somebody tell me what the red bar is? Wait, do I level up my skills in the game and I'm gonna get better at cleaning poop? I'm gonna become the ultimate poop cleaner? Yeah, later I'm gonna have to do a thumbnail for this because I'm not gonna upload Remnant 2 as a separate episode. And the reason why, by the way, I'll always reiterate why I do separate episodes for games on YouTube is basically just because it more than doubles the visibility of the video, right? So if you can make a 6-hour stream and you can make 6 videos out of it, which all have more reach than the stream itself, so it's kind of a no-brainer. Since it actually works and people actually seem to care about that, I'm gonna do it for all like single player experience which are not too annoying to cut together. And Remnant 2 I'm not doing because we didn't start with it in mind and it would be like completely random, right? But this game definitely is gonna get a subset of videos on YouTube, which are the content you're seeing here, right? So it's nothing new, but just something I'm gonna do again because it actually kind of worked out. Okay, now we have to plant seeds, which is fucking annoying too. What is that? A camellia seed. Can we make tea with that? But that's so annoying. I can't wait for other people to do it. when you build a company. So that's so annoying. Can wait for to hire somebody to do it. Oh, fuck off, bitch. Wait, can't I just already do that? I'm doing it myself, but I'm pretty sure I can just tell one of you guys. You honor me, great leader. I'm eternally grateful. Yeah, where's your fucking prime son? Just... Wait, see? He knows, man. He bukakes us first, as thank you. The gray bar is filled. Yeah, wait. I wanna give you a blessing. No, I wanna... No demand. I wanna bless you? How the fuck do I... I mean, sure, go work the fields. But then again, also, before you work the fields... Wait, it's not a demand. I'm actually gonna give you something. First I'm gonna bless you. Doing that every day is gonna be fucking annoying. And you are gonna get the moon necklace too. So you can work while you're... I mean, just so you can, so you don't have to sleep and you're never tired, obviously. Not so you can work 24/7. So is he... Oh, he even took a little hat. Isn't that cute? Looks a little bit like the guy from Spelunky, only that the guy from Spelunky has a completely different hat. But still, that's cute. There's really a lot of screen shakes sometimes. But that must be when something happens, right? So probably when they were finished praying or something. Is it burning? No, it's not burning. I think when it's like this, that means we can do a sermon, but we should definitely recruit the followers first. We also need the seed container. Seed silo. We can build it. So we can actually have them... See, that's what I don't know. Does it have to be in range or can it be just next to it? I think it can just be next to it, right? So a good spot would maybe be here. And I'm just assuming, I have no idea. That takes forever to build. Like legit, this is like crazy. Everybody's gonna die of hunger until we build the fucking farm. Wait, do they actually have to bring the stuff to the chest all the way up there? I don't think so, right? That would be super stupid because that would make our placement super suboptimal. Wait, you like sleeping on Doxus? Me too, but you're not gonna sleep again. That's not the type of company, I mean cult we run here. Please tell me I can just put them all in. Thank God. Okay, it's full with seeds. This one's also full with seeds. Sure. Is there... Oh my god, there's so much here. How does it look now? Is it gonna look cool? Yo, they're building it. Yo, time skips are weird in games where you have hunger. Yo, we have a stone statue. Well, almost. Maybe it's clay. It might not even be stone. Okay, okay, but before we're done here, we should actually bless these guys too. I don't know why, but the blessing... Every day... Wait, oh, it's AoE! So I just do it when they're all grouped up? Whoa, that's smart. Okay, this one is gonna be watch my jokes. So if you're here, watch my jokes. Now you can actually change everything but your name, because your name is gonna be your Twitch name, so people can recognize you. And then I really need to eat because I'm hungry and Janine's hungry, and watch my jokes, and you can choose any of these. I don't know if you know what's available. I'm just gonna quickly show you a little bit here. You have animals, you have Cthulhu, you have rabbit, egg thingy, devil, stick thingy, and all the others are not available unfortunately yet, so you're a bit limited, but that's basically what we have. And yeah, so which one would you like? You would like your mother. I don't know what your mother looks like. No, No, Red Devil, I will be a troublemaker. So you want this one, right? Is it called Red Devil? I have no idea. This one, right? Just gonna... you can change it if it's not that one. You can also change the color, but you want to be a Red Devil, so maybe you just want to stay red. But you can also be a Green Devil, Blue Devil, Gray Devil, a White Devil. So if you have a color preference, or do you like red? If you wrote yes, I don't know if yes is related to yes the devil or yes. You can choose any color, right? You don't have to be the Red Devil. You can be the Red Devil. Like A-R-A-D. It's your red. Wait, this is basically the same color on the screen. No, wait, the horns have a different color. You want to be white. Okay, so... this one. Okay. So I'm gonna call you Crack Man. No, not Crack. Sorry, Cocaine Man. Okay, there's no variant for this one. And now what do you have? You have a brain tumor? No, sickly. Heals 15% slower when sick and in bed rest. You're never gonna get sick, so it doesn't matter. Gain faith when building better sleeping quarters. Good thing we didn't build them yet. Work and devotion generation speed reduced by 10%. Okay, we're gonna kill you first, I'm sorry. No, okay, so this is Watch My Jokes. I didn't mistype the name. No, I didn't. I hope. Okay, that's finalized. Welcome to the cult. That's called muffins and there's nothing to eat. That's kind of the joke about it. Okay, and you're gonna go... Tend the farms is not available, so you're gonna go worship like everybody else. And you're gonna receive the blessing. Wait. Get the blessing. Even individual blessing because nobody was nearby. Okay, and now the final one we're gonna add for today is gonna be... Please spare me. Can I kill him instantly, actually? Yeah, I thought about it. Maybe you can. It's gonna be Apricon. Unless he objects, of course. You can always object. Okay. I think that's the way you spell it. As far as I can read it. And if you're there, Apricon, you can choose your appearance. I think it's finals, so... if you're not there, you're gonna get a random one I like. So you have like 10 seconds to choose your visuals. Otherwise, it's gonna be random until I think it's funny. I'm not gonna count down. Just gonna take a little sip of water. And Apricon's like, ah, shit! I was on the toilet. Didn't bring my phone. Yeah, I think Apricon's gonna be out of luck. I'm gonna pick something that Apricon doesn't like. No, perfect. Already. No, I'm just gonna look. What would Apricon pick? I think Apricon would pick something cute. I think he would pick something cute. I think that yeah. I think the bunny. I'm kind of tending towards the bunny, right? I think I'm gonna do manually because it's really annoying to post random that often. Yeah, I think he would either want to be Cthulhu, or he wants to be a rabbit. He might also like the fox, but since we already have a fox, I mean, he might also like the cat. Might like the cat. I think the cat is a bit... Yeah, why not? Let's make him a cat. And we're gonna give him... a black cat. I don't know what his favorite color is. I mean, his Twitch... Oh, wait. His Twitch name is Green. And since you can choose that, he's going to be green like the color of his Twitch name. But it's more a dark green, so it's going to be a teal color. It's a cat. And... I think he actually likes the Google... Wait, what is the difference? Yeah, I think, I mean, a little, yeah, I think that's a bit cuter. I think this is perfect, yeah? So Apricon, welcome to the club. I mean, the Champions Club. No, wait, what is it called? Welcome to the Shit, what did Dr. Disrespect call this view? No, Champion Club is the actual the name he currently has, but before it was something related to family, and then he cheated on his wife, and he thought it wasn't a good idea to remind people that he cheated on his wife, so he actually changed the name. Welcome to... I can't remember, shit. But it was something that was related to family. Oh, Vodafone died, you're back. Wait, you can still choose your form, Apricorn. See, I knew something was gonna happen. Okay, what do you want to be? I would have made you this cute teal cat, but you can be whatever you want to be. You're just in time, man. It was thank you, Dr. Disrespect, for saving Apricorn's character. I like the one you have. See, I told you I know what he likes. Okay, so this one's good, perfect, because I really thought about what you could like. But like, perfect. See, easy. Germaphobe, lose 10 faith when falling ill. Strong constitution, heals 15% faster when sick in bed. Wait, isn't that like... Wait, so you can get ill, lose faith, you recover faster, and can get ill faster again. It's like the cycle of shit for me. That's really bad. Yeah, Cthulhu was also close, but I thought like cute and like, you know, it's maybe a bit more safer. Okay, so perfect. Welcome to the club. I forgot what it's called. I really want to look that up because it was kind of interesting. Okay, you are gonna go worship like everybody else, and you're gonna receive a blessing. And this is it for the stream today. Thank you again, of course, for all the comments, and especially, of course, for watching, and also for the subscription, Apricorn. Tomorrow we're gonna play more Cult of the Lamb, and maybe Remnant 2, maybe the finals, maybe something else, but Cult of the Lamb is gonna be like the centerpiece of the coming streams, I think. I don't know how far we're gonna play the game, if it's something... I mean, it does pique my interest, right? I think it's gonna be really fun to play, and I don't have anything else I want to play instead of it, so it's really good. But, you know, you never know what's going to happen. I don't know how long the game is. Maybe it's going to be the game we're going to make until Japan. I have no idea, but I'm still going to try to make it the centerpiece, so we really see a lot of it. And depending on how much I like it, we might do everything, quote unquote, because, you know, whatever everything is in such a game, you could unlock maybe things that take hundreds of hours. I have no idea. Yeah, so basically, that's the plan for tomorrow. And as always, thank you a lot for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.